just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We've got a brand new season here for DreamLeague Division 2. We just finished the first season about a month ago, where we saw 4 teams qualify and move over to play eventually at DreamLeague Season 27. And for this DreamLeague, we get to see one more team added to the massive list of teams that are going to be playing there. Today, we got 2 best of 3s being covered on this stream with the group stages. Aries joined with me is Winter. Winter, how are we doing today?
Great. Always nice to see you. Always nice to watch some more Dota. Last season we had a lot of crazy games. Hopefully we get more this season.
Yeah, we got some new teams. We got some familiar names as well. We can even probably get some of the teams up on screen and show the group stage. I know we don't have any scores just yet, but can give you guys a bit of an idea of at least who we're going to be covering so far. So, we did say, I guess, goodbye to, again, 4 of those teams moving over to DreamLeague 27, and some of the teams aren't participating in this second season of Division 2, but we've got eSpoiled, Calmy Charter, Team T with a bit of a new roster on Team T. We've got 4Pirates, and then we've got 4 new additions: Most Wanted, Team Public, Team Tidebound, and then Perito Panzon, which is just the Team Cobra team that we just saw play at Fissure.
Yeah, I think out of the 4, probably Tidebound seems like they're probably going to be one of the stronger ones. The other 3, actually the other 2, Public and Most Wanted, are probably a big question mark, right? They're quite relatively newly formed teams. You don't really know what to expect. They have some familiar names. They have some players that people know, especially Team Public. Puppy with his new stack. I think hopefully he's going to be able to lead a new stack into glory. Hopefully qualify into DreamLeague and show us what he's got. But on the other hand, Tidebound and Perito Panzon are probably the more solid teams, I think, out of the new 4 teams here. Expecting them to do well here in the second season.
Whether out of the other 4 teams, as we do get the groups up now, so you guys can actually see what those teams were. They are 4Pirates, eSpoiled, Calmy Charter, and Team T. 4Pirates, eSpoiled, and Calmy Charter aren't really coming in with any changes. I think that's pretty much the entire roster. How did you feel about these teams in the previous year, Division 2? They had a pretty good showing overall, I think. eSpoiled, Calmy Charter, 5th and 6th place, and then 4Pirates, honestly, a little bit disappointing, 7th, 8th. I think this has been a team that we've even seen them qualify to like a PGL Wallachia, right? I know this was a bit different with Oteka being the carry instead of IC Dead people now, but what was your kind of read on these 3 teams?
I was kind of impressed by eSport. I felt like I really liked the way they were playing as a team. A little bit sad they weren't able to go further in the last season. I think they impressed me the most. I think Kalim Shata, they were okay. I mean, they had some good games, but ultimately, I think they weren't stable enough as a team. They didn't have enough strategies. And I think Team T is also another team very similar to Kalim Shata, where they were okay in some of the games, but they just didn't have enough depth as a team. They didn't have enough strategy. I think they were mostly a team that struck me as they were really good at the laning phase, but after the laning phase, they couldn't really win the game during the mid game when you have to move around. There's a lot of macro movements, there's a lot of smokes, and you need to understand which part of the map you have to play. I think those are the things that were missing, from Kalim Charter and Team T.
Sure.
Yeah, for 4Pirates, I guess they were, I think overall pretty underwhelming, at least for me,
Yeah, no, I agree. I unfortunately don't know what happened. Like, this was one of the teams that we saw really grind out a lot of the qualifiers and a lot of these third-party tournaments. And again, like I just mentioned before, the fact that they're able to make it over to play at a PGL Wallachia, which was a little bit ago, but this was a roster that we saw compete pretty heavily. I think with Oteka as well. I honestly might even be getting confused with another Eastern European team now that I'm thinking about it. But regardless, 4Pirates did have Oteka in for quite a while, and recently, of course, substituting him out for IC Dead people. So we'll see. We'll see how they're going to be able to fare. And like you said, with the other 4 we mentioned, there are definitely some question marks on, like in particular, how I think Team Public are going to be able to play. Most Wanted, I'm also very excited. I'm 423 in regards to the carry. I mean, we've seen him a lot over in Southeast Asia. A while ago, starting like with Lil Gun, the Mongolian stacks, and then of course we saw he's been attempted to be pick up, right? Even had like a pretty short stint, I believe, on even Secret. So you wasn't really able to get a whole lot going. He was on Mouse, then really recently Zero Tenacity. The big ones for me to keep my eye on is Fortnite Man and actually Ponlo. I do believe like in the recent TI qualifiers, they actually teamed together on one of like a Eastern European stack. So it's actually kind of cool to see that they're continuing to play together. Obviously feel like there is, some comfort between them in their own lane.
It's definitely a very interesting stack of players. Some SEA players, some Eastern European players. I think it's very nice to see the different regions coming together. I think sometimes that's what it takes to find the spark that was missing, from your team.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to get ourselves underway here with our first series coming up pretty shortly. Two of those teams that we have been speaking about in regards to playing in the previous season is going to be Team T up against 4Pirates. So again, Team T with a two of the old players. They've got Shigetsu and Cloud that are still sticking around. Just so everyone is aware, the previous roster was, I'm trying to get it up now. I had it. They had Warwick. Desire and Seneko. That was the other three. So now they're going to be playing with Kaori. They've got 1J, who was previously, I don't think I've seen him that much recently, but he was on the Chimera roster that played really well at DreamLeague. And also they have, I don't actually completely know how to pronounce the position 2's name, but we saw him even in the last year as well on Pipsqueak.
Yeah, he was. Is he actually just not playing with them since they already qualified? I guess he's not, right?
I suppose not. Yeah, I guess. True. I didn't even think about it. Is what happened there?
Yeah, because he got replaced by Copy towards the end of I think the last couple of games. I don't remember how many games did he not play, but I think towards the end he just got replaced by Copy, and then I guess they qualify and they want to play with Copy. And now he's here again. I guess sucks to be him.
Unlucky. Yeah, that's a bit of a rough one. You literally you pretty much put a lot of the hard work in for your team to qualify, and then they maybe play without you for a couple of the last series. But we saw he was able to have some decent performances in the previous season. So I've seen him in a lot of teams as well, and continuing to grind third party and a lot of the open qualifiers. So we will see how he is going to perform with Team T as we get ourselves underway here. So first draft overall of the new season, second season. Also, just to mention as well, guys, we have a bunch of other streams that are going on at the same time. We've got 4 streams as a whole. So there is a lot of Dota action. Again, we're going to be covering, every stream is doing 2 series a day. But let's get ourselves underway. So Team T is going to be playing on Radiant with second pick. We've got 4Pirates on Dire with first pick.
Yeah, Dota has definitely been really interesting the last couple of weeks. There's a lot of very different strategies coming into play, especially during the feature event. I think the meta has kind of like moved in a very, very interesting directions. We're seeing a lot of like Huskar being really strong. Timber is the new first phase hero. And obviously there's still the occasional Punk, which is problematic. Some teams tend to favor that hero. And there's also some of the Zoo heroes which like Beastmaster, which certain teams really like to pick it. Especially if you have a mid laner that plays it and an off laner that plays it.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there a couple of heroes that come to mind that you were a little bit surprised weren't prioritized at the recent fissure that you thought was going to be picked a little bit more?
Not really. I think a lot of the heroes that were picked, I was really surprised, to be honest. But then when I was watching the games, then I realized why those heroes, why were they all of a sudden good, right? I think Dragonite was the one that he just popped up I want to say last week, or maybe 10 days, something along those lines. He's very, very new, a recent addition into the first phase meta. I think the hero all of a sudden, he didn't really receive any big buffs, but I guess because of the other carry heroes getting nerfed, so he somehow slowly crept his way towards the top, and he seems like a very stable lane. You don't really get bullied out. Maybe just against Timber, and you can kind of farm really quickly, you know, if you're left alone. So the hero just all of a sudden just creeps back into the first phase meta. I mean,
that
Naga's no
is-
surprise. This is
Yeah.
she's been here since God knows how long.
Yeah, no, this hero is still incredibly annoying, and still seeing a lot of first phase priority
Yeah.
on it.
Dog shit in pubs, you know, but tier 1 hero in the competitive scene.
Absolutely insane. Yeah, this hero is just ridiculous to see. So let's see.
Let me
what the
ask
rest-
you a question, Aries.
Okay.
Would
okay.
you rather play against Naga with with her current iteration, or would you rather play against Naga, you know, back in the day where you just get Radiance and you split the whole map?
Oh,
This is much more bearable, right?
I would say this is much more bearable, but this is a very interesting Naga. I mean, I think the entire toolkit is maybe a little bit more expanded in regards to what the hero can do. I mean, I also, you probably would be able to speak on it better, I imagine, but you know, from what I'm just feel now, I think this Naga hero as a support is able to do like a ridiculous amount. Like lane shove and snare is like ridiculously strong. Your ultimate's really ridiculous as well. Yeah, there are some things that you potentially lack, but I feel like the hero has a lot more than what it previously had in regards to the carry pool, where maybe it was a little bit limited with just like super annoyingness from Naga illusion, radiant spam and whatnot.
So you're kind of glad it's over, right? The Radiance Naga, in a way.
I think as a player I would be, and just like playing games I'd be more annoyed about the Naga, but I think competitively I just feel like this iteration of Naga is stronger, if that makes sense.
Yeah, very, very high ceiling hero. It takes a lot of coordination to make this hero broken, but when you have the coordination, the hero is just an absolute menace in the game. I think in pubs, right, you don't really get to see why this hero is strong. Your teammates, without the right coordination, you don't really abuse the fact that you wave shove, you have the vision, you give your team so much information. Yeah, I mean, right now, Team T, they've decided to kind of abuse one of the Naga's weaknesses here, which is the lack of a stun or lack of a catch, right? I mean, on the other hand, you could start with a song and then ensnare the Storm Spirit during the song and then you kill him. So, I mean, that's probably one of the ways that you could still die as Storm against Naga. But I think overall, this is a logical response to Naga Siren. You pick an elusive hero.
Do you feel like, still with that mention though, are you concerned about the fact that this Storm Spirit is drafted so early? Like your first phase puck ban, pop
I
ban
don't
as well,
think so.
but no, not concerned. Okay.
I think 9 pick is designed to be a core hero, whether it's a flexible core or a mid hero. I think this pick is good for a mid hero because you immediately enter the ban phase after you pick this hero. So you can oftentimes eliminate one of the counters, right? So here we see that they have chosen to eliminate Co-op, which is one of the best lane counters against Storm. And because Puck is also already removed, right? So you don't really have a lot of matchups where you're too worried about, except for one. I think Huskar is the only one which is still in the pool. And I think the hero is absolutely busted right now. Not just because the fact that he can win his lane, but the fact that he's extremely difficult to kill with Cauterize. And you can kind of kill Roshan so early. I think the hero is just broken with the new Cauterize build at the moment. You just can't kill him.
Do you have a preference on role? Because we're seeing the Huskar flex a lot of different roles.
I don't care. I think the hero is
Okay,
just
okay.
imbalanced. Like even on position 5, we've seen, who was it? King Jungles. I think from Heroic, they kind of use it as a bodyguard in the lane. So you think of him as like a Chen hero. You go to the lane, you zone the enemy offlaner and the position 4. You protect your carry for say 3 minutes, 4 minutes, you know. You pick up the first Lotus and your carry no longer needs you. Guess what? You go jungle with the hero because you have a lot of regen. So you can just jungle and essentially become a position 4, position 4.5 or another core, you know, if your game goes well. And you are going to be useful against some of the mid heroes like Storm, Puck, because you have silence. You can catch them out with your dagger. So I think it has a lot of potential.
Interesting. We just got to see more teams look to.
Yeah, I mean, they're
adapt
picking
Huskar.
they are picking Skyrush to counter the Storm, you know, because of the silence. But as a matter of fact, Huskar is also a hero that you can actually utilize him to do it. And you could argue that the Huskar is better in the lane compared to Skyrush, and he's more useful.
Yeah, and speaking about the skies, we were like, what happened to this hero? Because all of a sudden I was seeing it fissure, like people were starting to pick it. I know it was getting drafted a little bit more, even in like the Division 2 games we were covering like a month ago. I was seeing the really specialist people start to play it, but then all of a sudden you're ramped up in priority. So kind of what changed? Because this hero was gone for quite a while.
Antares is always the one that plays the hero.
Yeah.
But recently, apart from him, there's also Crit playing the hero. Before they nerfed the Hoodwink Shard, so you have the 25% spell M. So Skyrive, I think, is kind of like the replacement for that. You make any 2-man gank very, very easy to kill a hero because you have an absurd amount of bursts and you have silence. I think you see it a lot usually with Primal Beast or Axe. I think Centaur is okay, but you don't really use the Magic M as much as Centaur. Yeah, you prefer to be someone that's like Primal. You abuse the silence spell M. Now you can definitely still kill heroes with Centaur plus Skyra, but not as effective as Primal or some of the other heroes that have magic damage, a lot more magic damage.
Sure. I'm wondering what mid hero we get here against the Storm Spirit. I mean, you're probably going to pick it now. You will not. So you're going to go the Ursa out. Of course, a pretty decent matchup against the Bristle, but you're really losing a lot of options now versus the Storm. I mean, these are 2 extra bans. I feel like already, the matchups, you're pretty, again, like you were mentioning, the ones you really want to ban out, Puck and Quap, they're already gone. Now, they obviously feel like you have multiple more options to than the
I don't know about that. I actually don't know if that's actually necessarily true, right? Because the fact that the Storm was overall picked first or 9th pick, and now you haven't really picked a rest one, unless the Skyruff is going mid. I think I could see this draft actually working if the Sky is meant to go mid, because Sky actually beats the shit out of Storm in the lane.
Okay.
If you are playing Skyruff as a core, then the whole draft sequence will make sense. So if that's the case, they're gonna pick another support, like something like I think Grimstroke actually could be nice here. It's good with the Centaur. It's actually kind of good with the Skyruff. You can have a double silence, and you double arcane bolt, and then you have kind of a few very nice ink swell targets, Centaur and Ursa. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out the pick sequence. I don't know if they're actually gonna go Sky mid. Yeah, because it's rather strange, right? Your opponent picks the mid hero, and if you don't respond with a counter pick right away, then you're gonna lose a lot of value because a lot of the heroes are gonna be banned. So no, they're still gonna go with the Sky as a support. So the Void Spirit is going to be the mid hero here. So they're gonna have a lot of silence. I wonder if he's actually going to rush X or he's going to get a Vessel.
Vessel, no?
Yeah, Vessel is nice here. That's Bristol and Pudge. It's pretty good.
I think I mean, it gives you another way to be able to jump with the Sky, which feels quite nice, having the Centaur as well. So now you've got the Void Spirit, I mean the Aether Remnant, a little bit of synergy, or at least counter versus the Bristle back as well, being able to get him to turn, but
yeah, that's nice.
We'll see. Natty Noah really likes his Void Spirit as well, but we get the last pick, Shigetsu Terrorblade. So how do you feel overall with the last pick here from Team T? Do you feel like this outrounds their draft pretty nicely?
It's definitely greedy. You have Bristol and TB you have 2 carry heroes, and then Storm is also inherently needing a lot of gold on the map. He needs a lot of resource. So I think they're gonna have to try to give the Storm a very, very good start. Because out of the 3 heroes, right, if you give Bristol and TB a good start, they are probably not going to do too much for you. Maybe the TB can gate and show up with a Metamorph to push towers, but that's about it, right? The real playmaker here is Storm. So I imagine for them to enable the lineup, Storm has to be picking up runes. He has to get a good start so he can gank the side lanes to enable the Bristle and TB. And for the other side, 4Pirates, I think it's pretty straightforward that their lineup is meant to counter the Storm because they have multiple silencers. I mean, even the Naga is kind of useful with the Root and the Song against the Storm. So their job is to make sure that they get the runes and they kill off the Storm with all the silence and the Remnant.
Do you believe that they have, at least in regards to the supports, an easier time to be able to secure the runes for the Void Spirit in particular?
Yeah, I think they have very, very strong supports. Naga is one of the better supports in the river because you can send your illusions to get vision, right? And the moment you get vision, you're always going to understand whether you have the numbers to contest the rune. And not to mention, Centaur, you have Stampede. So you can kind of be an invisible factor in the runes as well. You know, you just pop your Stampede, your teammates can run in and snatch the rune away. Always useful.
Alright, let's see how we go here for our first game of the new season. Do you have a favorite drafter heading into this one, or are we feeling like it's a little bit more even between the two teams?
I probably prefer the 4Pirates draft. I think I think the draft overall has a lot more balance, a lot more stability, whereas on the other side you have Bristol, TV and Storm, which is I think too much on the greedy side, you know, for me, for Team T.
Well, for it to go right though, we need to be paying attention to the Storm Spirit. See if they're able to play through him and see how strong of a start he can have.
They have to be able to play through him. I think he is the X factor of the draft. If he does not have the good game, then your cores are definitely gonna struggle. Let me see here right now. Nowadays, there's, you know, I don't know if you've been noticing, these teams have been like splitting their team in three sections for the rune fights. So you always send your weakest hero to defend the easiest rune, and you try to split your other 4 heroes into 2 parties to get another 2 runes. So you always at least pick up 2. So you get the safe one and you gamble on the other one. Your 4 men splitting into 2 parties trying to get at least 1, you know. But sometimes you get lucky and you get 3 runes.
I think we've seen as well, like teams have aggressively invaded with maybe 3 or 4 heroes to go for that safe lane rune, but usually the carriers just by themselves. I think it's
yeah. But if you do that, you will lose 3 runes. If you bring 4 heroes, say you split it into 4 and 1, right? And then you try to go to attack the enemy safe lane rune. What might end up happening is you lose out on 3 runes. That is the risk, you know. And you see this ward in the jungle being placed here. This is to protect the guy picking the safe rune, you know. So these are a lot of like small little things that teams have been doing nowadays, you know. The rune battles matter a lot to set up the laning.
Yeah, do you feel like they kind of go... There's not enough discussed about actually the early bounties that occur?
I think the bounties also... Like, the other thing about the bounties is like you need to also discuss about... So do you need to block the waves, right? So sometimes for the offlaner to have a good game, you need 3 heroes to be on the top side of the map so that you can block the wave, right? I think in certain matchups... I mean, for example, if you look at the Pudge Bristleback against this Naga Ursa, so I think 2 melees against 2 melees, it's not really that important for the Bristol to get the block, so then it doesn't matter. But for some lanes, it definitely matters, you know. If you have double melee and you're playing into range heroes, you know, for example, then you might want to consider doing that, you know. I think these are all things that you really have to think about before the game starts.
Sure.
I mean, there's definitely a lot more going on here, like top lane. So the double melee lane against another double melee lane. I can tell you from experience, Naga doesn't like to lane with another melee hero. You kind of want to have a range hero in your lane in most cases, you know, for the lane to go smooth.
So what did they see with the Ursa pick then? Because they felt, again, the confidence with going 18th Ursa and leaving the mid hero till last. But they saw everything besides the Terrorblade. Did you like the Ursa with when they picked it, or at least overall with its role in this game?
I think it was okay. Based on the core-to-core matchup, they know that it's probably going to be an off-lane Bristol. I think for that, it's fine. But with the heroes that they have, the lane synergy with the Naga it's not like terrible, but it's not the best. You know, Naga definitely prefers to have a range hero so that you can actually kill. This lane is very difficult for Naga and Ursa to kill. There's a lot less synergy because there's a lot of cool stacks, you know, going up when you have 2 melees into Bristleback. So it makes it very difficult for you to play aggressive, and Bristleback also removes your illusions fairly easily in the lane. And you can see here the Pudge as well, like clearing out the illusions with the Bristleback. It's very, very difficult for the Naga to play this lane.
Have you been dabbling with the Pudge support as well? We've kind of seen this hero for a little bit now that it's actually been in the meta.
I think it's very solid support, especially good against Chen, Enchantress. You deal with the creeps.
Yep.
It's also really, really good in, I think, as a save, you know, like for example against Disruptor, since Disruptor is quite a popular hero nowadays. You can hook out of the kinetic field, and now we have a hook onto Naga. Seems like she's going to be able to just walk away. Yes, I think Pudge is just a very good hero now, to be honest.
Do you prefer a particular lane though? I've heard like people try and make the argument for 4 Pudge, 5 Pudge. Do you feel like it matters in particular, or are there nuances when it comes down to this?
Lane partner, I think you prefer a lane that you can kill, right? For example, being in a lane with Enigma definitely enables you. Or a Dawnbreaker, so you land a hook. That's always a guaranteed kill, in those lanes. I think these are the type of lanes you want to be. You don't want to be like doing stacking duties, on Pudge position 4.
Yep.
You want to kill.
I mean, the lanes are looking very good to start here for the boys on Team T. Top lane, of course, the Bruce are back. 32 last hits. You see mid as well, a little bit favored for the Storm Spirit at the moment. 27-7. Gonna be able to find a kill. Better up activated here from Shigetsu. It's Morale's going to be chased down. They do not, unfortunately, have a point in the kinetic field. Is that going to matter in the end, though? Looks like he's actually going to be able to get away. So Mr. Morale is going to be able to stay alive. They do have a glimpse back up pretty shortly, though. If Carrier wants to continue to chase, so use the ward for the vision. And they will end up finding him in the end. So we do see a kill go on the other side of the map as well. So the Ursa was able to assist with bringing down the Pudge. At least they got something, but they are losing their offlane Centaur.
This is definitely fine for the Bristol. Like, he doesn't really mind the Pudge dying there too much, because if you look at the Ursa and Naga, they're both so low because of the kill on the Pudge, and now they can't really farm on the lane. So the Bristol is definitely very, very happy here, and Pudge returns to kill off the Catapult wave, and this is gonna result in a lot of damage onto the tower. And mid lane, Storm's level 6, his supports are here. They're gonna want to get the rune. Void Spirit's level 5.
He's in trouble. You have to use the Dissimulate a little bit more defensively there to avoid the glimpse. They're still going to be able to push back Kaori, but if Nadi Narwhal dies, which looks like it might be the case, but he just got the level 6. What a perfect timing for him. And they also steal the power rune away. Now we will get hooked from 1J. Tries to chuck out a blood grenade as well. It doesn't look like Nadi Narwhal's actually going to tick out to the damage over time. Now we'll still try and turn to kill off 1J. We'll be successful at doing so. I don't think they're going to be able to consider about finding Storm, however.
Yeah, that is actually really, really nicely done there. The Scarab understands that his job is not to care about the kill there, and just went to pick up the rune. If the Storm got the rune, they were all probably going to die there, if Storm had the haste.
Luckily enough, that's not going to be a problem for them, so Storm doesn't pick up the haste. Nadi Narwhal gets a little bit lucky there with the timing at a level 6, and we do have the Wisdom Rune fight that's going to break out down bottom. Lot of emphasis from Dire to TP down. It's going to be 3 heroes that will run into the Disruptor, looking to try and hopefully cross the bridge. He's going to be tipped as well from KO.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt, but you always see the position 5 heroes doing it nowadays, especially if you're on Bane. You have to do it if you're playing Bane.
It's too satisfying. Just nightmare them out. Top lane, nice hook. 1J is going to look to try and tip you out, but I think the damage is going to be too quick, especially when Cloud activates the warpath and this tower. One. Yeah, I mean, this is going to probably open up the map now. Let's see if they're actually going to be able to come back to the safe lane to defend this.
It's going to be difficult. This Bristleback is so freaking huge right now. It's going to be rushing a Lotus. I really like it this game. Counters the Sky of Silence, the Ensnare.
Now mid lane Pedantic as well. Potentially some more kills. Carrot actually didn't want to use the Glimpse aggressively for the Naga. Even with Mirrored Image on cooldown.
Overall, I think the game has started out really well, for the Storm. I mentioned that he needs to have a good start for this greedy drop to work, and right now he's having a good start. He's going to TP bot. I'm going to try to kill the center one time again before he has level 6.
Looks like they're going to be able to do so. I mean, there's
no way out.
Where are you going?
There's no way out, brother.
Yeah, unlucky. I mean, I guess he's just trying to make as much space as he can, waste as much time, because they are going for their own play top. Now, this would be a massive kill considering the net worth that the Bristleback has, but 1J's got a pretty good position to hook him out. Narinawa's going to even move on over as well. He'll miss the remnant, but it's not going to be a factor. They will still get the kill with the Bristol going down, and meanwhile, I see dead people can continue to hunt the Pudge. So, you know, the Sentinel, not bad. You die down bottom, you waste a little bit of extra time. Dire use this to their advantage to make their own play.
It's definitely worth for the Centaur to die there to trade for the Bristol's life. Bristol is so fat. And they're gonna at least get the tower, you know, for Team T. I think this is it's kind of like the saving grace, you know, for losing a Bristol, but at least they got the tower here.
Thank you. Just gonna look for a pretty easy dive, and this is already a level 6 online for Aerial, so with the Mystic Flare, 2 points up on the Ancient Seal. A quick and easy kill, getting another earn charge for Narinawa. We'll see if he does consider about the Spirit Vessel like we were mentioning. Yes, he is going to queue that up. Holding like the vessel into the scepter, but you know, one thing for Dire in particular, how do you feel like they're going to be able to open up the map this game with their heroes? Because we already see 2 T1 towers being claimed for Radiant. Your mid's already down to about 1/3 health is being claimed as well. Do you feel like this is going to be a problem?
It's definitely going to be a problem if the Storm keeps picking up the runes, you know. Another rune for XN on the Storm. Amplify damage rune. I mean, the lanes didn't go well for 4Pirates. I think that's like the main issue. Losing the side lanes and then not getting the runes, right? So the Void Spirit he doesn't have the resource to help out the side lanes. I mean, sure, he made a gank top a minute ago to kill the Bristleback, but the Bristleback is still very, very farm now that he already cleared his ancient stacks, right? And this is looking like they're gonna lose another tower here with the second catapult wave, you know. Not much 4Pirates seems like they could be doing here to defend the tower. I mean, not getting the runes is definitely very detrimental to the game.
Now just so much map for them to be able to play.
Nope. Yeah, the map is very small now for sure.
It's Radiant, they can go wherever they want. Storm can invade into the jungle. Soon Kaori is still actually a little bit away from his own level 6. But he'll be able to continue to play aggressively with the Storm. Pudge is also actually lacking some levels too, so hasn't been hooking that many creeps.
Yeah, he's gonna get there. They're gonna probably give him the mid wave right now against level 6.
Who's dial?
Overall,
They're trying to hunt down bottom.
Yeah, they're gonna kill the TB.
Nice read, really nice read.
Did he even scan? He didn't scan.
I don't think so. What a sick
I
read.
think he saw the illusions mid or something, and he felt like the Naga wasn't mid, so something is not right. Whatever it is, he made a really good read.
1J? A little bit awkward of initiation as well. They're going to now have to commit the double Astral Step, which might leave the Void Spirit vulnerable. They're going to be able to get the Dismember up at the last second now. Narinawa, yeah, absolutely. Just the misstep on that initiation from Dire really costing them in the end. They had to go a little bit too aggressive under the tower, and this is absolutely where Radiant are going to be able to capitalize on that. This will be another power rune for the Storm as well. This time he's got an Invis, and we're starting to build up a pretty hefty net worth lead 12 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that was definitely not the move there. I think the Void Spirit wanted to go earlier, but the Sky didn't want to commit. He was kind of waiting for them to walk towards the high ground. So they were definitely caught between two minds there on what they wanted to do, how they wanted to go for the kill, you know. And then in the end, I think Natinawa there just jumped the gun in a very bad position. He forced the move there, and he got his teammates killed.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And they have to just take it slow now. I think the main thing they need to try to focus on is probably just to secure the runes, to fight for the runes. Because if they're not getting the runes right, it's going to be difficult to deal with the Storm. Wherever they go, the Storm is going to come with a rune. And he's going to get a better trade. Okay. I think in most cases, you know. Or at least force you to use Song to save yourself.
But what does the discussion need to be like around securing the runes for the Void Spirit?
I think number one, you need to send a hero to push out the mid wave. I mean, Naga is probably the best hero to just sit at mid and deal with the mid wave. And then once the mid wave is taken care of, but talking about Naga, he's getting caught here. Probably gonna die. Okay. Doesn't want a song. Doesn't want a song. So basically, you need to figure out which hero is gonna sit mid and one person is gonna save mid, and then you try to smoke the other heroes to come and contest the rune, right?
Hey, Narinawa.
He's fine. He's fine.
Is he? Got Glimpse. He does have to simulate for the Glimpse. Ariel's going to be able to hold back Harry at the moment.
Silence.
I see Pippin's actually looking to try and show up to the team fight here with the Ursa. They've got a Stampede to help him not get kited too far away. They'll look to try and turn to deal with Cloud next, who's still going to be a little bit difficult even with the assistance of the Bear, who's now getting targeted down by the Storm Spirit. Has used the majority of his mana, is going to sit back in the tree line and wait for another opportunity. That's going to come through from the Glimpse, sending Pedantic back in the firing line as two heroes are going to go down from Dire and Cloud. Well, he's wanting to push on forward for more. Adi Narwhal could be their option, or it could be Mr. Morale here from the Centaurs. A little bit more tanky with the Helm along with the Vanguard, but they're doing their best to work through the health pool of the Centaur, and they've got him. Another Glimpse is going to be up pretty shortly as well. We'll actually send the Sky back to base. So Nadi Narwhal has been left alone, and they're going to wave him goodbye as well. The Simulate's there, but Hook, good night.
I mean, you see the power, right? Bristleback, unkillable, and everybody's trying to run away from the Bristle. And guess what? Disruptor's there to greet you. This is one of those things where it's a Dream Disruptor pairing, right? You want one of your teammates to be some sort of hero that forces the enemy to run away. Usually it's Lycan, Timber, Bristleback, and then when they run, Disruptor just does what he does best, catch people.
9 out of the 11 kills Carrot's been involved in, and just look at how they're continuing to play across the map.
Yeah,
An
very, very
aggressive wall
nice.
that they just placed around the outposts, which they may... I mean, it's a little bit too early on for them to continue to control this area, so they'll probably lose it.
And 4Pirates, they have to kind of, I think, figure out when do they need to, take a fight. I think ideally with the dagger on center, but he's not going dagger yet. He's going for Crimson Guard. So this game is going to be very, very slow, and everything is going to be on the shoulders of Natty now. And he needs to get runes to be able to move around the map to play for the ganks. He ideally wants to move with the Sky. Every time they have their combination up with the Mystic Flare, they want to go for a kill.
Fortunately for them, it's already Radiant looking to try and find some kills across the map. They're going to 2-man smoke the top, and 1J's hoping for a hook. I'm baiting out that there's a ward nearby.
Well, that was one of those hooks where, oh my god, he just gave up the hook, but never mind, they still got the catch here.
Catch and got the kill. And a lot of damage potential into the tier 2 tower if they want to. They've got a catapult wave. Even Shigetsu's here as well with meta available.
Another stack for the Storm. 13 galvanized stack right now.
3.
I think it's such a dream start for XN. He got so far, I think almost every single rune he's been picking up, and he's gotten so many stacks. Minute 16. I don't think you can ask for a better start on Storm.
No, absolutely not. Love and life here is the Storm. Along with Tim Tier, they're just going to swing this into Roshan. And not looking like they're going to be in a position to be able to contest this, even though the Nagasarian is an incredible hero around this side of the map in particular. Unfortunately, it's too large of a deficit at this stage of the game. But they're going to continue to find the farm.
Is killing the Roshan 17 minutes, usually it means that the game is going very, very badly, I think in general, Radiant doesn't really kill the Roshan that early. It's definitely snowballing out of control. I mean, this is also the other benefit of having a Bristleback as your offlaner. It just enables you to get Roshan. All this Bristleback, Beastmaster type of offlane heroes just gives you the damage and the minus armor to do Rosh if you have a lead. And runes? Nope. Natty Nawa, not your rune again. It's not your day, yeah?
They got him. They're going to be able to get the glimpse back as well. Not his day indeed, nice. Will continue.
He used the glimpse during the pull from the Storm to make sure that the Void Spirit can't get his Dissimulate off. That was very nice. Didn't even have to use the Static Storm.
Sekiro is actually already setting up down bottom with the potential of it. They're going to see the Ursa.
Yeah, he's waiting for a backup. He's going to see the Ursa.
He's going to get the backup here pretty shortly. Let's see if he's going to have the mana to be able to zip in from afar, though. has the Arcane Rune to look to be able to utilize. Potentially going to try and protect with the Ursa with the Song.
He has the hook. He's gonna try to cancel the TP.
Exactly. How is he actually going to be able to TP out with the response of this? You got the hook, you got the potential of the glimpse. It looks like he can blink away, but Naga, it is a worthwhile sacrifice without a doubt.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're giving Fresh Heap stacks to Pudge, you're giving Galvanized stack to Storm, you know? Even the sacrifice doesn't feel that good. I mean, I don't know if this is worse or giving away track kills to Bounty Hunter. One would argue probably track kills, you know, but I think it still feels pretty bad against Storm and Pudge.
Especially with a snowballing Storm Spirit as well.
Dire's middle tower.
It's got a greater healing Lotus, man. Like, I mean, this is a Storm Spirit with an insane amount of mana to be able to play with in these upcoming fights if they ever look scary. And I mean, the Ursa's farm looks good, but when do you even feel potentially comfortable with him inside some of the fights? Like, what is really the item build where you're like, okay, now we could maybe
Bad
be a little
news,
bit more
you know,
concerned.
Ares, you're only as strong as your team. I mean, you can be very, very fat as an Ursa, but if your team is falling behind, is lagging behind, it just doesn't really matter, you know. I mean, Dota right now just isn't a 1v5 game, you know. You need everybody to have their core items, their item timings before you're able to fight even as a carry.
That is bad news indeed. Somehow we're gonna have to see some of the other heroes on Dire.
They do have Naga to kind of stall the game, so maybe they can stall the game
Radiant's courier.
and buy enough time.
But they also did snipe the Witchblade on the courier. Didn't get jumped from the Zip. We'll go back to the Naga side and getting solo killed by 1J.
Holy. Alright, this Pudge is having a field day right now.
Just gets out with the haste. They're going to try and glimpse it back. He might actually even be able to go for the kill, but the Pipe's going to be able to protect Kaori. Now, Nani Narwhal. No more mana on XN.
Yeah, that's his first rune of the game, I think, on Natty Nawa.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And finally, Lord Gaben has blessed me with a rune.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But a little too late, I'm afraid.
Top tower is under attack.
Is this
And
just
the
like
best-
Bottom tower.
like a Pudge supports even 4 still going for the Scepter?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think he's just having too good of a game.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Usually I wouldn't recommend it. First item, Pudge support, getting Scepter.
They're going to walk up high ground. Clyde's just going to be put on front. Lotus Pipe. Shigetsu's even going to consider about hitting as well. So you're going to have to try and decide what the call is going to be from Dire. There will be a blink on the Centaur. So he's got to wait to be able to initiate.
He's buying time with the Crimson. But ultimately, what is he buying time for, yeah?
The
Ursa
BKB.
is gonna finish BKB? Yeah, he's gonna finish the BKB. But I don't know if the BKB actually allows them to fight. It's more like it allows him to stay alive. But they need to kind of find the right targets, you know, the Pudge, the Disruptor. I think they have to kill the backline heroes first. Especially this Disruptor. He's been a huge problem in the team fights for 4Pirates.
Oh, Pedantic. Well, they're going to be onto the Bristleback. Speaking of the Pudge, like you mentioned, Ursa straight away goes towards him. Quick use of the Sun's going to be able to get rid of the Dismember. Meanwhile, the Sun will protect the supports in the backline. It is a bit of a wasted BKB from the Ursa down to the south. So he used it just for the finishing blow onto 1J. Now, Pedantic surely is not going to be able to escape. Though Dire is still playing on the outskirts. Nadi Narwhal dealing with the secondary support. He will be able to get the quick timing, dodging the static. And now Dire, do they want to try and slip back in? Has to try and use that step to go towards the river, but everyone else, they've disengaged. They want nothing to do with this further team fight. Unfortunately, it's going to cost them a couple kills in the end, with the Void Spirit still having a difficult time of making it out alive.
Yeah, they just kind of ran out of damage. The moment you have to use BKB on your carry to kill a support, I think that's just it, you know, for your team fight. That is just it, my friend.
Potentially it for the game as well. I mean, you might just go 2 full sets if you want to. Bots open. Got meta for a quarter duration left. I mean, let's see what you're really concerned about, knowing that BKB's on cooldown, no Song on Naga.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And they're feeling confident.
There's not much they can do here. And there's also no combination with the Song, right? It's not like you have a Song into Ice Path or Song into Static Storm.
Radiant are a little bit split. Hang on a second, what's going on here? Early use of the Sunder might actually put Shiketsu in a bit of an awkward position if they can get control. But there's just no one there to be able to stun and hold that Terrorblade into place to let the Ursa go to work, and Radiant will now bring some of their other heroes that were playing on the other side of the map, just in case.
Yeah, I think you're right on the money there. They just don't have enough stuns. They don't have the right follow-up. I think their heroes just... They don't really have a lot of synergy during the team fights here. Especially after you lose the early phase laning phase. I think their heroes, maybe it could work if they are kind of like snowballing, they're getting runes, they're pressuring.
Uh-oh,
Nice
Ursa.
setup. Very nice
Yeah,
setup.
very beautiful setup. It's going to be able to get the BKB, but it will not matter in the end. They've got so much damage to go through that last little bit of health that's necessary. Now Nadina was hunted down as well. Multiple heads being put on the trophy wall here for the boys on Team T. People are dying inside the base as well. This is going to be a pretty quick victory from them. What a way to be able to start their run here in Division 2 Season 2, looking to be that only team to move over this season to play at the upcoming DreamLeague.
You definitely want to get a chance to play against the big boys, you know. It's gonna give you a lot of experience.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant
We definitely got some players with a lot of experience on there as well. We've seen played multiple lands. I mean, Kaori is the big one. We haven't seen him for quite some time. Of course, we saw Cloud with 1W for a super long stint. 1J too, like we said with Chimera previously. I mean, they're not out of this just yet. Dire are back alive and respawning, but the Bristleback hasn't respected this. I mean, he is just in no man's land, kind of. No one else was down bottom trying to deal with this last set of barracks. He wanted the objectives. We ain't done just yet.
You know what? It looked like the enemy called GG and it was a fake GG, you know? That's how it felt like.
What's going on here?
He was solo taking the Rex and now he dies. Oh.
That's right. Storm Spirit's alive. He can get the kills. One silence there. Oh, bit of a miss on the 8th Remnant. And now they're in two minds on actually how they want to try and take the team fight.
is under attack.
The defensive use of the BKB means I See Dead People is going to have a very difficult time at taking this team fight now. They'll be able to get the glimpse back onto Mr. Morale. The Centaur killed off with ease, but the Void Spirit's going to be next as well. XN now. And the boys on Team T should be able to celebrate with a couple of kills and hopefully finally get these barracks that the Bristleback was wanting so much.
Yeah, I think he kind of checked out and he was hitting the barracks alone.
Bottom barracks are
Felt like the game was over.
They don't want this game to be over just yet. I mean, they're fighting to the last dying breath here, but unfortunately it's looking like it's going to be the case where they're going to be forced to call it quits pretty early on. And there we go. GG is going to be called. So Team T, they will take game 1 here to start their run in Season 2.
Yeah, I kind of like the setup, but after looking at the game there, I realized there's a lot of like problems with the lineup, especially with the Naga and the Skyra support duo, which doesn't really have a lot of synergy. I think if you're winning the lanes, you're snowballing, then maybe you can run around and gank heroes with your Ensnare and the Mystic Flare. But that wasn't really the case, right? Because they kind of got bullied on both of their side lanes and they lost control of the runes. So their lineup kind of didn't really come together. And the moment they got ran over in the lanes, I think you sort of see the weaknesses of their heroes, right? They don't have apparent synergy with each other in the team fights. There's no combination. There's no combo with the Song. And if you're not winning the early game, you're not snowballing, you don't have Roshan on your Ursa, and then things can be really, really difficult. Yeah? On the other hand, Team T, I think they just kind of ran away with it from the lanes and the rune control, you know. They got almost every single rune. They did well on the side lanes. They got Roshan at 70 minutes. They were in full control, you know, from the lanes. and this didn't really give 4Pirates any chance of coming back into the game, except for maybe the Bristol trying to solo the Rex, on his own there.
Yeah, he just wanted to give them some slight opportunity to make it a little bit closer. He wanted one more fight, potentially add some more kills to the tally. But this is everything you mentioned, though, right? And in particular with the Storm, with the runes and playing through him and having a good game, and we just saw what the outcome was. And this is, the fact that you again first phase the Storm. I know you said it's like a very powerful pick at the 9th pick, where then you can then protect it, but this is. They felt like the Void Spirit was going to be at least a decent response or something that could assist with them this game, but unfortunately, Team T and XN in particular really proved to that not be the case in this one. So they're going to be able to get a Game 1 victory here to start off our group stages. We'll see if they can continue with this momentum heading to the upcoming game. First a break. See you guys around the corner.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes
that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. Don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on back. Baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home?
All right, well, Team T with a incredibly dominant game one performance here. What a nice way to be able to start their run to try and make it over to play at DreamLeague 27. We'll see what the boys on 4Pirates are going to be able to do differently heading into it. We were saying, like, at least before we were able to see the gameplay, we felt like, at least they tried to set themselves up, or they set themselves up with a pretty decent drop. But then we saw when it actually came into fruition, there were some holes that were eventually showcased in the gameplay with what from your Team T were able to manipulate in the lanes and the early game, and then unfortunately into the mid game victory as well. What do we want to see a little bit different in regards to the draft here from Winter in regards to 4Pirates?
I think it's just the old saying, right? If you can't play the lane, you can't play the game. So they kind of have to, I think, draft a little bit more for the lanes. But I don't really feel like the Centaur plus Skyraft lane was actually that weak. But somehow they were getting ran at. I just remembering every time I scrolled my camera over, the Disruptor is chasing the Skyraft or he's chasing the Centaur, and then they got a glimpse back. Then there's a Metamorph Terrorblade sitting there and just wailing away. I just didn't really envision that lane to go that badly for the Centaur and the Skyraft, So something must have gone really, really badly, the first couple of waves. Because whenever you talk about laning, it's always about the first few range creeps. How many range creeps got denied, so the enemy gets a level 2 spike faster, a level 3 spikes faster, and they just kill you, Whereas for the Ursa plus Naga lane, I just felt like the 4 melee heroes in one lane, usually it would benefit Bristleback lane. Even though he is not in a lane with a conventional partner. Bristleback Pudge, I don't think you can ever call it a conventional lane. It's more of like I think a fancy or a weird lane. But they made it work because the Bristleback just kind of likes to play against double melee heroes, especially against Naga. Naga doesn't really do much against Bristle, and then you have a Ursa, which doesn't really synergize very well with the Naga in the lane. I think in the mid-late game, those heroes could work well together, but it was just in the beginning of the game. They didn't have a lot of lane synergy, so they couldn't really pressure the Bristol, and the Bristol just kind of got out of control, right? I remember him having like 4k net worth, minute 8, something like that, and then he was just very, very difficult to kill, a big problem, and kind of, started the whole snowball, for Team T.
Unfortunately, there was no real coming back from there once the snowball got rolling.
Yeah, on top of that, they didn't get any runes, right? So how's
Sure.
the Void Spirit meant to do anything in that game, right? When the Storm is the one getting all the runes.
Absolutely. So we'll see. There's a lot of things to look at, but we're going to start with the lanes in particular. If they can put themselves in a position where you have some winning lanes.
And there's a lot of things, but at the same time, you also just want to focus on the foundation. You want to have playable lanes. You want to have decent heroes that combine well in the lanes and just play the game from there. Keep things simple. You don't really want to overcomplicate the draft by worrying about too much that could happen in the mid-late game, right? You just kind of want to play the early game, make sure that your lanes can work out well, and wherever the game goes, just go there. But if you can't even play the lane, then there's nothing to look out for.
Yeah, it's like how do you look to try and
10 seconds remaining.
criticize is the right way? How do you look to try and talk through
5 seconds
the early
remaining.
game and the movements once the lane dissolves if like you're already playing with like a 3k disadvantage, like if this is not really what the
not
back
Dota.
state is supposed to look like, exactly, it's not Dota, then like how do we really get the correct sample size or the correct read on what was supposed to happen?
Radiant team
Yeah, I mean, this is why whenever you're trying to join a professional team or aspiring professional team, a semi-professional team, it's always the litmus test, right? They look at your rank, they look at your MMR, they judge you based on how well you can play in the lane. I mean, this is precisely why, the first game that we just witnessed, if you can't play the lane, you can't play the game. So this is the bare minimum. You need to be able to figure out how to play the lane. And this time, 4Pirates, they're going to get their hands on the Disruptor.
10 seconds
So they're tired of Kaori sending them back, and they want to make sure that it doesn't happen this time.
remaining.
What do you make of this Pango first pick overall though? Like there's a lot of
I think it's unusual for sure.
yeah.
It's a flex hero. You can play mid, you can play him off lane, but it's not a hero that I would say gives you immediate priority to pick early, because right now I think if you look at the draft, right, even the A pick is very, very important because you're banning the last hero on the first phase, the 7th ban, into an 8th pick, right? So ideally you want to put yourself in the position where you're opening a draft with something very, very nice, I think during Fissure you see some teams they ban Primal but they open with Nature's Prophet. I think Nature's Prophet is a very, very nice hero to have in the early stages. Pangolier is more of trying to mask what you're intending to do and trying to trick the opponent or mislead the opponent, So we'll see what they decide to do with the Pangolier here. But the Disruptor is kind of a nice hero against the Pangolier because of the silence, You can stop him on his tracks.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess if we are speaking about like lanes in particular though, and like counterpicking, having a hero early on that can go in 2 different lanes, and honestly, like I've been seeing the Pango like thrive in a lot of those lanes as well. I just don't know if I'm seeing like incredibly talented Pango players, but like your Amar in particular coming to mind. Like I don't know if he loses a lane with his Pango. So that's Amar. Not many players unfortunately like him. They'd all wish to be, but this opens up your draft now. You're gonna have the 2 supports probably more than likely. You're gonna pick back to back, and then the 18th you're gonna counter pick with a core, and then 23rd we'll see have this kind of flex option for you. So already we're speaking about the lanes previously. That could be really nice for Team T too.
Yeah, 4Pirates just basically stealing what their enemies had the last game, the Disruptor Fudge. Alright, that looks good, How about we take it for ourselves? I mean, that is generally not a very good recipe, It tells me that you have no idea what you're doing. You're just copying your opponent's homework. I don't know if you call it that in Australia.
Yeah, yeah.
In Malaysia, we always refer that to as copying your classmates' homework.
Yep, no, this is exactly the same. It's no different here. This is, I mean, they're not trying to hide it as well. It's literally just, first you just shove the puck, like, yep, we ain't hiding shit. Like, we're just going straight for it.
We like your essay, we're just using your essay.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if we get the Bristle next. We got Bristle. I mean, I guess we're missing the Storm Spirit. Okay, I apologize. Any people are going to be critical about they didn't there was a ninth pick Storm Spirit, but it's they got two of the exact same heroes still at the moment.
Yeah, well, I think one thing about the Pango being such a good flex pick as well for Falcons is that they play it so well on two players, right?
Yeah.
I think you kind of can't really compare that to some other teams. Some other teams don't value that hero as much because you don't really have the right players together, That's why Falcons, they're just so strong with Marin and Amar sharing a lot of their hero pools, It just makes it incredibly difficult to draft against them. Like a lot of teams are trying to be them, but it's not easy to try and copy their work. And right now they go for the Snap and Tiny. I presume this is going to be their support duo. The Tiny is in a way like a Pudge hero as a support where you reposition the enemy heroes, you pull them in, But obviously you're risking your own life, right? Pudge, you just throw out a hook. If you land, you land. You don't land it, you don't immediately put yourself in danger, right? Tiny, every time you do it, you are putting yourself in the line of fire and you're probably gonna die.
What happened to the Tiny hero as well? Was it just the stats? The numbers
the
aren't very
lane's
good at the moment?
The lane's just very weak, I think to enable Tiny, I'm using the word enable, So usually supports, right, you have to enable the core. But there are some supports that need to get enabled by the core. So Tiny is, I think, one of them, On position 4, usually it's the weaker laners, right? You talk about Tiny, you talk about maybe even to a certain extent the Slug, maybe something like a Spree Breaker. They're all very weak laners, so you need like range heroes in the lane. Enigma, for example. You want an Enigma, you want a Veno type of hero so that you can have a lot of kill threat in the lane, kind of helping you mask your weakness in the lane. I think at least for me, that's how I understand this sort of weak position for heroes. Like how do you actually make them get past the laning phase? And these are usually the ideas that I have.
Well, speaking about the Enigma, let's see what 4Pirates are able to pick to maybe prevent this hero. You've already got Gyro up the bench.
This is so aggressive. Slada, Disruptor, Pudge. Don't know if they still want the Gyro here, but this is like a... Oh, it's already banned, sorry. My bad. Yeah, but right now Slada, Pudge, Disruptor, this is like all single target. Catching heroes, hoodwink another single target hero. It just feels like if you can somehow figure out a way to pick a Zoo hero or some, I don't know, illusion hero, it would actually just wreck the 4Pirates lineup.
Is
Is there a Zoo
Pudge
hero?
Core?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, Pudge core, yeah. I just realized. But why is Pudge a core with Slada on your team? He's not exactly going to be right-clicking with the corrosive haze. That's strange. Alright, and Throw is a counter to Slada. Slada wants to right-kick people. Throw gives you a mischance, so it's difficult for you to run people down. This makes a lot of sense. I mean, for 4Pirates lineup, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I believe they're just going back on a strategy that worked for them in the previous season, at least something that was comfortable. We saw a lot of Slaughter hoodwink, and I also that's not really, it doesn't mesh well together. Like you have a bunch of amp,
like,
but like
Hoodwink wants to amp up the magic damage, but Slaughter is all physical, So yeah, I guess if you're winning the lane, you're snowballing hard, you can keep continuously go for solo pickouts, because Hoodwink and Slaughter, you don't really have a lot of cooldowns between the two heroes. So if you get a good lane, you get a good momentum from the start, then you can just run around, you get a dagger, you just keep killing heroes, I can see that. But after that, beyond that, there's not much synergy between the Slaughter and Hoodwink. And I think now Team T, they just need to, I feel like just pick some auras, so they don't die. Someone to buy Crimson Guard pipe, as long as they don't die, they're gonna have a lot of team fight with Pango, Snapfire, and Throw to just outlast the 4Pirates lineup. Because you imagine this Slada jumping in, right? If they jump in, they don't burst a hero, what are you gonna do? You know, there's a Rolling Thunder coming in, there's a Snapfire Multimus Kiss coming in. What are you gonna do? You know, so they only need to keep that person alive.
Radiant team pick.
See what they're gonna have to play into the Leshrac as well. So what do we got? We got like
Tangle off lane, Tangle off lane.
some. You need a rack high damage threat as well in the carry.
Yeah. I guess they're also trying to dissuade the Slala going mid, right? So if you put Slala mid against Lesh, that is not a good lane for you. So because right now they have Throw against Slala, so they have two good lanes against Slala. So this is, I think, the idea here. So where are you going to put your Slala? Are you going to put your Slala against the Throw, or are you going to put your Slala against the Lesh? Right, both are not ideal for the Slala. But ultimately, what is your game plan, right? How are you going to win? Is this like going to be like a Pudge carry, which you feel like... Because if with Pudge carry, you need to keep the game also snowballing, right? You need to be running at them. You need to win your lane, run at them, keep pressuring them, keep going for kills, you know? That's how your whole lineup is going to work. So I imagine they probably need the Starter to be mid to do that, you know? So Starter gets a lot of levels, get his dagger, and runs around to set up kills.
First, they're gonna have to work out what their carry hero is actually gonna be.
Yeah, this is tough, man. I have no idea what they're gonna do. Such an awkward lineup.
Yeah, not a lot of very good matchups in Patrol. So we're gonna get an Axe. So what is this the Pudge 1 we're getting?
I imagine it's Pudge 1. Yeah, Pudge Netinama was playing Starter. And this is like, this lineup is, if you don't do well in your lanes, it's all single target. They're all single target heroes. If you don't do well in your lanes, you do nothing in the team fights, you know, like apart from the Disruptor, Static Storm, there's no team fight, you know. You're playing into Team T, which has Rolling Thunder, they have the Snapfire cases, and then they have a Troll, which is very hard to kill, you know. Like, I imagine the Aghanim's is actually very nice on the Troll here. There's a bunch of things you can dispel. Disruptor, Thunderstrike, there's the Corrosive Haze, then there's the Battle Hunger. So I think it could be a pretty good Axe game here for the Troll. And as long as he doesn't die, like, his job is just basically to stand in front and not die. The Snap, the Lash, those are the damage heroes, you know. Even the Pango could do some damage. Troll is a tank. He is going to just stand in front and make sure he doesn't die.
How do you think this Troll lane is actually going to go there? Because I've been very impressed as of late with the Axe matchups.
This is a tough lane actually. Hoodwing and Axe, they are pretty strong. Who's his position 5? It's a Snap and Troll. Snap and Troll are not too bad. I think they can definitely do well. I mean, Snap is one of those good heroes in the lane. You're very hard to bully at level 1 if you go for your Shredder. You could also go for your Scatter Blast in some cases, but with Troll, I imagine he'll go Shredder. Because you only go Scatter Blast if you don't have a core that can secure the range creep, so you have to use it.
Well, what about the safe lane actually as well? You got double melee Pango with the Tiny. You were mentioning about the position 4s, you know, Tiny in particular, some of these weaker ones needing an off lane to be able to like get them through the lane. Kind of, I have to imagine Pango doesn't really fall into this category, so it seems like maybe the side lanes for Radiant, would you say there's your potential for them to win both side lanes?
Yeah, I think so. Pudge and Disruptor, right? It's their safe lane. Yeah, I think they could definitely have a potential, at least at level 3. I think level 3 will be a huge spike for the Pudge and Disruptor. Whereas the Pango and Tiny, I think they are probably going to survive the first 2 levels, but level 3 onwards is going to be difficult for them. And meanwhile, there is a 5-man smoke coming in from 4Pirates here. They want to get things started as soon as possible. Get a first build on their mid laner. Get something on the board. It's not something you see so much nowadays, but I understand why they're doing this, because their lineup is very, very dependent on the early game. They need to do well in the early game for it to snowball. So you have to try to do whatever you can to get some advantage from the early game. They placed a mid board, which I don't know if it's going to be too useful. If they don't get a kill here, this board is going to not be too useful for the early game.
How do you feel about the current map state with wards? Because I was speaking to Lizard, I think, actually last season. He was saying that The second ward? Oh, there's a hook.
Oh, hook.
Was that blind?
I think he saw him a little bit with the ward, and then, oh no! Now the disruptor has glimpsed at level 1. Oh shoot! You were saying with the wards?
Yeah, Lizard was saying that he's noticing that the second ward placement feels a little bit awkward. The early levels, like you place the first one like around mid, and then the second one is like where do we kind of place that
jungle.
one?
I would say in the jungle usually to fight for the runes. I think you see a lot of teams doing that nowadays. When you're doing the triple split at level 1, you split your heroes into 3 groups.
And that like
I think a lot of
defensive
teams,
ward, like you were saying.
Yeah, the defensive ward on the safest rune, because you basically want to stand there as your carry with smoke, and then the moment the smoke breaks, you want to see how many heroes are there, right?
Yeah.
So that you can decide whether you can fight for the rune.
True.
It's a common start for a lot of teams nowadays. I actually kind of like that it has been constantly changing the last, I want to say, 1 month or 2 months. You see teams trying different things. How can they get a small little advantage from the early game? I think 2-3 months ago, you see a lot of a smoke at 40, 45 seconds, 50 seconds. They do a late smoke just to run in and catch heroes. And then after a while, you stop seeing teams doing that because everyone is so safe. They just stand on the high ground, they stand behind the tower, so you don't get kills. So now teams are trying to split their heroes into 3 sections to secure 3 runes because they know that going for kills is a very low percentage play. So they go for 3 runes instead. I mean, a lot of people might find this boring that I'm paying attention to all these small little things, but I feel like in pro level play, a lot of thought is put into this because you are trying to set up your lanes for success, right? We've spoken briefly about how 4Pirates lost the laning phase pretty badly the last game, and usually before the game starts, you kind of have to talk about these things, right? Do we need heroes to go to a lane early so that you can block creeps, or do you need heroes to go to a lane early to set up a first bird, right? These are things that will matter in terms of setting up your lanes for success.
Yeah, I think something that is very underlooked in regards to the average player. Like how are you going to be able to have this recognition under these such fine detailed things that are discussed on
the
a
ward
competitive
placement,
level.
the smoke timing, and your opponent's habits, because you also have to take into account what do your opponents like to do. Do they like to split their heroes 3 ways, or do they like to go for some smoke play at level 1? These are all things that you have to really pay attention. Obviously, you have to analyze whether your heroes are stronger at level 1. So I think that is mostly the first thing that you immediately think of. Are we stronger than them at level 1? What if we run into them, our 5 heroes and their 5 heroes? You kind of have to have an imagination that whether you can win that fight. I think this is the first thing you need to think about.
I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic.
And if you feel like it's probably going to be a bad trade for you, then you try to avoid that.
Sure.
And then you try to figure out how to steal the runes.
A lot of it is you got to come down to this raw knowledge in regards to the matchups.
Yeah, and also because there's this type of heroes like Pudge, right? It changes the dynamic of the level 1 rune fight because you can hook the rune. So then you have to rethink your strategy. So Pudge is itself an annoying hero to deal with when you're playing against him and when you're thinking about the level 1 smoke plays, because some plans might not work because you're playing into a Pudge. Yeah, Dota is quite annoying. Oh, that's a nice glimpse into hook. Tiny onto the tower, takes a bunch of damage, almost dies.
Annoying game, you would say? I mean, I think I feel like I understand where you're coming from with saying annoying, though. I think it's just the beautiful thing about it, where there's just so many minute details that are flipped on its head
one thing
every single
about
game.
Pudge that I find annoying is, my brain, it can't seem to comprehend that the Pudge hook is so much faster now. Because I've been playing Dota for like almost 20 years, right? So the Pudge hook, a big part of in my career, the Pudge hook was always slow. So now that it's so quick, my brain actually can't really process it, So I just keep forgetting that the hook is really quick, so it's hard to dodge the hook. One of those things, the other thing that I find it quite hard to adjust to is also the Jakiro. So I have never needed to press the ice path the second time with this facet, right?
Yeah.
So I just can never remember it, when I first started trying to play it with the other facet. Because I've been playing Jakiro for like God knows like 10 plus years, you know, and it has never been like this, you know.
Yeah. Have you? Where do you feel actually at the moment in regards to the Jakiro facet? Because I've seen, the Twin Terror was actually definitely, I think, that the favorite. I think that's controversial to say, but I saw people going back for the Icebreaker a little bit more recent.
I think what you need to consider is, do you need the Twin Terror to secure the lane? I think that is the question. Because Icebreaker is mainly for the mid-late game, right? It's definitely strong with the mid-late game. But do you feel like you have enough to win your lane, right? I think that is usually the question you ask yourself when you're deciding that. I think in some matchups, it's okay. If you have a carry which doesn't really rely on you too much. For example, right? If you have a strong laner, like a Ursa or something like Abaddon, he's self-sufficient, he doesn't really need you to babysit. I think it is okay to go for the Icebreaker. But if your carry is anti-mage, Morphling, which is kind of shit at level 1, then you probably have to rethink your priorities, right? When you're thinking about getting Icebreaker or Twin Terror.
Well, so far, some of the lanes, in particular mid, is looking horrific for Nadinawa. This is exactly what you mentioned. You picked the troll to be able to make it very difficult for the starter to play that lane, and then apparently it's really bad with the Lash. I didn't think it was this bad.
Yeah, not at this level. Yeah, I was kind of feeling like, oh, maybe the Lash is like 4 or 5 CS ahead. This is a beat down.
Yeah, something really wrong must have happened mid lane. I mean, he's looking to potentially drag the next wave. Excellent's actually going to start to run back to maybe prevent this.
Yeah, this is really, really one-sided. 6 CS at minute 3. Oh boy.
Yeah, pros tip. I mean, this is a slaughter, man. This is.
You only see this from Primal Beast usually.
Yeah.
Slada is a new one.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, this is a hero that's supposed to be incredibly strong in the lane. With your Seaborn Sentinel, this is just a hero that really doesn't have that many bad matchups from what I've seen so far mid.
I don't even know if the matchup is that bad. You know, sure, the Lightning Storm match is kind of annoying.
Shigetsu getting a decent amount of damage here under the troll. Kura's doing it best to try and hold back Mr. Morale, but it's not going to be enough in the end, unfortunately. It will be our first blood, but the Axe still does get sniped, though. 2 points up in the Scatter Blast. So Kura is going to be able to find some revenge, but importantly, it is Radiant that get first blood. Bottom as well. Got some more kills, and importantly, a core kill as well. So, but the side lanes, like we were mentioning, should be pretty favored here from Radiant. That is proving to continue to be the case.
4Pirates having the advantage in the side lanes. I mean, I see dead people just constantly landing the hooks on the lane. It's pressuring. Yeah, but this mid lane is going to be very worrisome, you know, if it's so one-sided. Who's dead?
Lesh? Oh, tip him back. He tipped you. No, not in our way. You gotta tip him, brother.
Brother, that was not even close. That was some miscalculation. Maybe if he was level 5 on the Lesh, he would have killed him. That was not even close. I mean, I'm not a mid player, but that was not close.
1J as well down bottom lane. We're going to get another flesh shape stack here for Icy Dead People. He may be rent down with the swashback when shield crash back up. Yep, that'll be the case. Almost even felt confident to be able to go for Pedantic into the tree line, but we're not even done. So these lanes going far better for Radiant. Of course, it very much helps with the solo kill that we saw from the Slardar, but alright, not bad.
Yeah, they were supposed to do well on side lanes, but not do well in the mid lane, right? But because of that kill, it kind of... Is it evening? I mean, Lash is still 200, 300 go ahead. So I guess he's still winning his mid lane, but now Slada has a much better time.
They are going to rotate a couple of supports around the mid lane, though. 1J's already here. Should be able to get the D ward. You do also have the Hoodwink playing nearby with Nadinawa. We see how much more confident he is now with the levels.
Stardust level 6. He has to be careful on the Lash now. And the 6-minute rune is going to be extremely crucial here. You see both sides already bringing the supports over. The 6 hero mid duel is going to begin.
Thought he got knocked up on the high ground from Kero. He was probably hoping he did.
Alright. He hopped up.
The cookie. Now, Xen's going to run into them, but actually have to be a little bit more cautious. Tries to activate the Diabolic Edict. And they're going to be able to toss the Leshrac forward, so point blank range for
God,
Xen to be able to do
come
all
out
the
now.
damage that he needs.
Okay, no tip. Padanik gets the rune, so at least they take it away from the Lash, and Corey dies again. This axe has been having a very, very nice start so far.
Got a 500 net worth lead over Shigetsu, his counterpart. We'll be on the Helm Rush here for Mr. Morale. Mid lane, glimpse back. 1J's going to do his best to be able to cover the Leshrac and maybe actually be able to get a kill over the Disruptor, because 99 was split away. So run the opposite direction instead of trying to protect his Disruptor.
They have to be careful about feeding away all these kills, right? Because I mentioned that their lineup is very single target focused. They don't really have a lot of team fight. When you're having this good start on the side lanes, doesn't mean that you're in a very, very good position, you know. You still have to understand that when it comes to team fight, you're gonna need a lot of items, you know. They're gonna need BKB, daggers, especially the BKB to survive, you know, against the cases.
Top lane.
Oh,
I see both supports
Ultra
actually looking
in
to try and
trouble.
rotate, but they're going to be cautious about the Leshrac that's about to come in here with the TP, but the level 6 is up from XM. Now, Nadinawa's going to start to run him down, but Nadinawa's just taking a bunch of damage and doesn't even get a crush off. Cloud is also in with the TP just in case he feels it's required, and I mean, apparently it's just all 10 heroes top lane, why not? 8 minutes of the game, everyone feels it necessary to be able to show up for this early skirmish, but that will heavily favor the
That was
boys on Team
insane.
T.
Natty Nava. He went a little bit too far, and he got shredded by the edict. Do not underestimate the misanthropy, you know. Leshrac just kills you. It doesn't matter who you are, you know, you just can't tank the edict. Nobody in the game can tank the edict unless you're Wraith King. You have 2 lives.
Cloud is he baiting? What's going on?
Time to kill something?
Yeah, what an interesting game we got. You know, the side lane's going well, mid lane gets a feed over their way, and then all of a sudden you bleed a couple kills back towards Dire. And they are all converging on bottom. So we had a 5-man invasion top from Radiant. Now it's going to be Dire's turn. I mean, 1J's level 6 already. There's a bunch of all supports are 6. What's going on?
Yeah, what is going on? Because of the kills, I think. There's a lot of extra experience flooding the game. So the supports are level 6 very early on.
Radiant structures are
Usually it means the game is about to get very exciting.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's gonna be a lot more kills, my friend. Coming soon.
So that might be the case even top lane as well. So let's try to move through the portal to try and defend their safe lane tower. And Radiant are also responding with their own as well. They got a quick read the scan that some heroes were nearby, so they had an extra support try and look to TP in. Now, do you want to go for 1J? 1400 health Tiny's not an easy person to initiate on. They're going to try and do their best. Sharpshooter with all the initial damage, but that's not enough to get the kill. Now, but the response is there. Rolling Thunder, one of the kisses. Down goes Cloud. And he's going to be able to crash against the wall and should be able to catch up to Mr. Morale. They've got 3 heroes to assist with the dive. And with this, they're going to result in just a singular kill by the looks of it. Somehow Hoodwink was able to scurry out to safety.
I don't know about running into this snap and Pangolin Rolling Thunder, you know. They don't really have team fight. Disruptor's level 5.
Radiant's top tower is
I
under
think 5
attack.
manning is a very bad idea for 4Pirates right now. They ideally want to split the map and go for pick. Like you want solo kills. You need to pick heroes off the map. 5v5 is highly discouraged right now with their lineup. It's ill advised.
Oh, how do you actually look to play the map if you're going for pickoffs? Like, what's a roaming duo or trio?
You have to have 3 heroes shuffling the lanes, and you have the 2-man gang squad, right? I presume it will be Stada plus Holdwing or X with Holdwing. I think Hu Wing has the damage. She just needs a setup from either the X or the Slaughter.
So you then wanting this to be a bit of an early blink from Mr. Morale, or is
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to get a dagger. I think Disruptor has to play more of like a lane shove duty in this game because there's too many moving parts, right? X wants to move. Slaughter wants to move. They have helm. Do they have helm? Yeah, they have a helm on the X, which is going to help. But it's not going to be easy trying to juggle their heroes around the map. Who's about to do what, you know? Whereas you compare that to Team T, I think it's pretty straightforward that the Snap is going to be pushing lanes, Tiny and the Pango is going to be running around setting up kills. Ledge is also going to be following them. Like, it's very straightforward, right? Who's supposed to do what? 4Pirates lineup is more, you need to take turns doing this and that, switch around depending of item timing, a lot of the other factors in the game as well. So it's a lot harder to execute their lineup when it comes to the map macro stuff, you know, who's supposed to farm where and do what.
essentially the
I mean, they
blink
do
from I
have
say
dagger. Okay. The Pudge carry has opted to go first item dagger. Alright.
Feeling like
It
it's
reminds me of a Skitter DK rushing dagger first item.
absolutely. Oh, we're gonna see the blink already try and come into play, and Dire are moving over, but they will be too late and won't have a way to respond to the Pango
we
getting
see the
initiated.
dagger
And now
already?
1J as well. Slaughter's actually continuing to try and hunt Kaori down. We'll follow him. Everyone else has been able to do their best to isolate 1J inside the river. So yeah, I thought they did see the
They
blink
saw
from they
They
absolutely.
saw the blink, right? What the hell? What's that? He was envisioned in the mid lane. I guess people just didn't click on him or something. Because it seemed like they were totally unprepared for the eventual dagger from the Pudge. I don't know. I felt like judging by how they were moving, they were unaware of the dagger from Pudge.
That's a massive couple of kills they're going to be able to find. That gives the gold from Nadinawa to get the blink. So now you've got a second hero to be able to play with.
At least they know now.
Bottom
Oh
lane.
no, another catch. Okay. And they have Kisses and Rolling Thunder up. They are looking for a fight. For sure. They are strong.
See where they can get that fight. Maybe around the mid lane. We've got the next set of power runes going to be up pretty shortly. And a T1 tower that's continuing to be left standing.
Ariel is going to run into the Pango, but he can't land the bushwhack. Seems like Kaori is going to be the... Yeah, he's going to be the one left behind.
Oh, they got the vision. They do.
Give me my flash heap stack, brother.
Oh, he killed...
What?
What?
He used... What? I am so confused.
I'm so confused. They're coming, but like, how does that Kisses ever go off? Cloud? Oh my god, the ultimates. I mean, that was so much closer from Cloud. A little bit unfortunate, but you just spoke about how they wanted to fight with Kisses and Rolling Thunder. Now all of a sudden they're just on cooldown. And is Cloud dead? Bro, what's going on?
I have no idea, man. What is happening?
This is a really weird past couple of moments here. The sequences are not working out for Dio.
Let's just chalk it down to communication problems here. Oh my god,
Yeah, the cross.
Sometimes when people get moody when they're playing Dota and they start to yell at people in the game, then you see things like this happening. I can tell you I've been in a fair share of games that are like that. When you see a lot of strange exchanges between the teams, you know somebody is mad.
Well, what's going on? Your both sides are kind of doing it.
Yeah, both sides are mad.
This is the interesting position to be in. Usually it's just your one side, but you know we got two sides.
But
that are
nobody's
maybe-
winning, right? So both sides are mad, right? I mean, in SEA, we even get mad even if we are winning, you know. Winning doesn't guarantee peace.
True. Or maybe this fight. Some peace could come from a successful team fight. Cloud's going to start onto Natty Narwhal with the XM looking to jump over the top. It's going to be a beautiful pushback on into place, but once again, I mean, they're just going to be able to deal with the main damage source in the last track, and now Cloud is by himself, and the Sunlock's going to be there. They'll have the Mortimer Kisses follow up as well, with a nice toss. 1J holds him into place, so the Kisses can start to get the extra damage out. It's not going to be enough for the kill onto IC Dead People. Shigetsu's not going to TP him for the last second. He should be able to assist with finding some more valuable kills. He'll lock onto the slot up. They don't have detection, though. Natty Narwhal actually gets out with the invis, so he's going to survive on a slither of hell.
That was so messy. I don't even know what was actually happening. Everyone is just like running in, throwing spells. They missed the cookie, they missed the scatter blast. He didn't really land a big Mortimer's kiss. And oh my god, what am I watching?
Bro, just sit back and enjoy.
Yeah, I think we just need to sit back and relax and watch the game, at this point.
Yeah. Nice block from the hoodoo. Sorry, from the troll. Yeah, let's buckle up. Let's get ready for the ride. We got 23 kills, 17 minutes in. Like, this is just this is the game. It's gonna be fun, a fun, messy one.
Do you have like some, in Malaysia we have something called rojak. So it's like you put everything together and it's very messy. It's like a delicacy. I wonder if you have something like that in Australia.
Not like nothing that comes to mind, to be honest.
This game just looks like rojak to me right now. So,
just a beautiful mess.
Yeah, beautiful mess, and it tastes so nice. You just bind everything with that peanut sauce.
Radiant are scanning.
Good peanut sauce, 1J. Okay.
What is going on?
1J? Oh, he's just super chilling.
God.
Now, XN's going to be cookied forward into a static storm. Here's like, boys, are we following up or what? I mean, they're going to toss in KO, but that's not really the target you want to toss in. But, I guess you got no one else, and sure. I mean, you're happy with that. You get the kill, but it's still your mid for off-lane exchange.
And this game
Are scanning.
has brought top-tier entertainment to my day.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This is given enough gold as well for the Pudge to have Scepter. So this is getting delivered now on the choreo. Oh,
Yeah,
Pedantic is going to run into Kaori.
You should play Pudge, You buy Scepter when you are carry, not a support.
I say dead people. Gonna be in a little bit of danger here. Cloud's got some walls to be able to bounce back off. Can he get the dismember off? He's not gonna be able to. Now Shigetsu will turn towards the Slaughter. And this time, the sequence of events a little bit more cleaner for the boys on Team T.
This time, the fight actually goes according to plan, where the side that has the Rolling Thunder is winning the fight. 20 minute, Tormentor is going to come up. Definitely want to get your hands on one of that shot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Snapfire already has shot. Alright, Tiny has the most useless support shot ever, so do not recommend getting that. And this is the downside of having support Tiny, right? You have a useless shot if you get it.
Yeah.
And it's something that it might not seem like it should be the only reason why you're picking a particular hero on a support, but I think right now, given like how the games are played, it actually is something that you should definitely consider in the draft, right? You want supports that could benefit from getting the Tormentor.
Yeah, it's a very interesting point you bring up, because it's something that I've like kind of asked the question of a lot of my co-casters, like if they felt like this was something that needs to be considered, because there are heroes like supports that their shot is really bad.
Yep. Welcome to Tiny support.
Unfortunately, this guy does not do much with the Naginum shard. 1J. Well, so what happened previously when they tried to initiate on him? Cloud's going to be nearby. Nice static storm from Pedantic. Stops the Rolling Thunder counter initiation. It's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange, but this time we're seeing how it fares a little bit differently once XN has a free fight with the Leshrak. Once he doesn't get completely bursted down full to 0 to start, they're going to have massive problems with surviving through his damage output. They go back in.
Alright, nice roll. Nice dodge, but I'm afraid nobody can get the Tormentor because they're so low. Or maybe the Troll can still solo it. Oh yeah, the Troll can definitely still do it. He still has ulti. snap fire. Do not die. Wait, what? The Leshrac got the shot? Oh yeah, because the Panga already has the shot. Snap already has the shot, and Tiny is saying, God bless, he didn't get the shot.
Wait, what's going on? They're still fighting around the area from the Tormentor that's already been claimed. I thought they disengaged, but they did not do so fast enough. And I see dead people might even be able to get Cloud, but he's got big problems. Shigetsu's on top of him. And now he's going to try and catch up to Narinawal as well, and he's not even done just yet. The Max is waiting in the tree line, but without a blink, he's licking his lips at the opportunity to get these blink initiations, but he will never find this chance. He's just running around in circles, hoping and praying that he's going to be able to find someone. And now they will find him instead, but it's a little bit more... Oh, no, not even close.
Man, what is good? Oh my god, he's going in alone? Alright, he is there. That is a one-way ticket, my friend Manje.
Unlucky, buddy. They even got Kaori. I mean, Pedantic jumped over to anticipating that the Snapfire was looking to try. Yeah, you can't get out of that one with the kinetics. So Kaori's going to give no cull, but he will get the kill over to Mr. Morale.
Oh, he didn't have culling bait. Okay. I was wondering what he was waiting for. This is such a messy game, you know. But a lot of kills, you know. Gotta wish that you had Bounty Hunter for this sort of game.
Or maybe it would help out with the net worth disadvantage that they're playing with for Radiant.
Yeah, the thing with Bounty, right, is I think the hero's actually just really good now, you know. It's not just for certain matchups where you want to counter. I think Bounty is actually a very good hero now. I've been telling you about how I think Pudge is a good hero now. I think same goes for Bounty, right? Those heroes used to tend to be associated with just pub games, you know, like Bounty and Pudge. They're pub heroes, you know. They're only good for pubs, you know. It can never work in professional games, you know. But ladies and gentlemen, we are in a time and era where Pudge and Bounty Hunters are solid heroes, even in competitive games.
What's the thing with Bounty that you feel like he provides a lot of value?
Damage
what
amp.
is the value? Yep.
Damage amp on the track. And the ability to push waves as well with your facet, true and true.
So crazy how heroes start to become viable when they actually like get something changed to deal with wave shove.
Yeah, the wave shove aspect is such an important thing in high level Dota. I think you always mention about, oh, one side has map control, the map's bigger, but how does the map control be attained in the first place, right? It's always via map pressure by pushing out waves. And heroes that can do that are always going to be very valuable for pro play, right? Especially the Naga. Like the hero just doesn't see any games in pubs, you know. Just can't win in pubs, you know. But in professional games, you see her everywhere.
Yep. First phase pick, first phase ban. Nope. I got that Roshan in their hands, so Age is given over towards the Leshrac, with the Shigetsu not wanting to hold it. Sanjinasha BKB battle.
The Leshrac needs it, judging by how he's playing. He
Absolutely.
Yeah, the man needs an extra life to play with, you know.
But this is, it's a fine line that you need to dance on the Leshrac. I mean, this good pony, you want to be up in their face, and sometimes it can kind of bite you in the back.
You know, Lesh players are like TA players. They always play on the brink of life and death.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it
Radiant's
doesn't.
middle tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
You need to have different type of players on your team to make your team succeed. You need to have someone that plays Lash, and then you need to have someone that plays Snapfire. You need to have different personalities, you know. You can't have 5 of the same type of players on a team. Of course, if you want to win, you know, if you just play with friends, then you don't care, so then it doesn't matter. You need the right concoction, the right mix of players.
Dire are scanning.
Well, at the moment, even though this game's been a little bit messy for both sides, but you know, Team T in particular, the concoction is currently cooking and brewing up for them. They might be running into a smoke though, even into the
this has to
Aegis
work.
advantage. It absolutely
This has to work, but how? But how? It's an Aegis
They're
Lash.
going to be relying on the blink for Mr. Morale. 1J's in a pretty good position though to pop. He's going to intercept. They'll get the hook on the Tiny down to the low ground, but the counter initiation's going to be there. But the Troll pops the BKB here for the slide up. Lesh will get dismembered in the middle of the team fight, but maybe he's protected with the Aegis, so XN's really got no concern. Radiant are waiting on the high ground to counter initiate. They're going to get a really good call with the Static Storm. They need the damage fall come through from Natty Narwhal, but it's too slow. They just don't have the damage, but the punch not here. They were lacking inside. It was a beautiful counter, but there just was no extra fall. But the juice wasn't there. And now that's going to cost them a couple of kills. They will still find the Tiny and the Snap, so both supports go down. Shigetsu also just ran completely away from the team.
It's still not over, Ares. They're chasing the Troll.
Is he? Oh, he's got Battle Trance. They got the Dismember back up. Yeah, he's gone. What just happened? Shigetsu run completely away from it. Is he dead? What is that life steal? Shigetsu actually might not even die with Cloud here. Crushes up another round. Aerial. Cloud's going to try and body block. Oh, he forced him out. Oh my god, Aerial spell casting. That was fucking insane.
What the hell?
That was actually sick. That was sick.
Crazy.
That was really
Holy
cool.
Crap. That was the best thing I've seen this week, Ares.
That was sick. Aerial, oh my god.
All these Snapfire players, I swear, they're the most annoying players, but they're also the most skillful players.
God damn. And that, they got another? Oh, what a timing with the Rolling Thunder. Instant with the Crashin as well. So they're going to lose the first life on XM, but with the Diabolic Edict and assistance of Cloud, they should be able to clean up here and get quick revenge of some of their lives. And maybe even some more to add to the tally as well. So it looked cute before, but yeah, they are back without a doubt. Aerial? Alright, he's got some cute stuff in up his sleeves, but unfortunately, yeah, I don't know. This is a crazy game.
They made one good little play. Everybody's celebrating the play, and people just lose focus, and then they just lost 4 heroes. Enemy carry is dead, and then they lose 4 heroes.
Yeah, that feels bad. That's one that kind of gets the mood kind of down. You see that carry is still dead for a while, and then this is just things that are going on.
Yeah, the first thing that comes to mind. So, if the enemy carry is dead and we're still losing a fight, so does it mean that if the enemy carry is alive, we have no chance to win a fight? Yeah, this is the first thing that comes to your mind.
Bottom lane, Lesh. Oh, nice timing. Avalanche going to be able to cancel the Dismember. XM will be held back from Nandinawa, so going to be able to protect his support. They're going to be able to get the glimpse into the call potentially if Mr. Morale's waiting. They're grouped up, and he's going to be able to go onto 2, but the crush follow-up as well. One mess to the next. One side oversteps and the other overplays their hand. A call from the backline, and Troll is nowhere to be seen. Cloud's going to use the last remaining Rolling Thunder duration to disengage, but they are doing their best to keep up with Cloud, and they're going to be able to get the vision. So Cloud will get Glimpse back, but the roll-up not there to be able to cancel the Glimpse away. And like I was just saying, Radiant, they overstep, they lose multiple heroes. Now it's Dire's turn as well, just to feed multiple members.
Gosh. For another 4 kills, you know, and now the enemy carry is alive. It doesn't matter because he's nowhere near the fight.
This is all...
This is definitely one of those games that would be classified under popcorn games, you know?
Under what? Popcorn? Oh yeah.
Hey,
okay,
you know, like you call it popcorn movie, right? I don't know if it's a thing.
No, I understand. This is an absolute interesting 52 kills. Okay, 30 minutes in. I mean, both sides are just doing some insane stuff, but this is what we love to see.
Yeah, you know the bottom fight. They were trying so hard to save the Lash with the toss back and the cookie, and in the end everybody died because they could have just left the Lash after he got glimpse and just let him die, you know, but they were trying so hard to save him, and in the end everybody died. Oh, that is literally taking Save Your Buddy syndrome to the next level. And it's a bait, right? Whenever you have this sort of heroes, oh, I can save you. You think that you can save the other person, you know. But then in reality is you're not saving the person, you're just joining him, you know.
Yeah, but it's always so cool if you can save them.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, sure. You know, it also depends on who's the other guy getting jumped, right? Is he your best friend? You know, if he's your best friend, you're definitely gonna go the extra mile to save him.
Oh, the handshake?
And you know, you always have that one friend that you really like, and you like playing Dota with him. He's annoying as fuck, but then when he's in trouble, you always try to save him. We all have that one friend, you know. Always blinks into 5 heroes, and then you have to go and save him.
Yes, but you got to think about the heroic moments where you do save him and then you turn. You turn that.
Yeah. One out of what, 10 games?
No, but it feels so good though. I mean, you get the endorphins flowing from return like that, and all of a sudden it doesn't matter if it works 1 out of 10 times. Those you know that every single time.
You know why I'm trying to save that idiot? It's because he's my carry, right? If I don't save him, we just lose. So I have to go, you know. I have to just follow him. If he kills everybody, I rejoice, you know. Yes, we win, you know. If he dies, alright, what can I do, you know? My carry decides to 1v5.
Yeah. Yeah, you just blame the carry. It's alright, like, well, brother, what are you doing?
Yeah,
there?
no pressure, right? Just follow him.
Yeah.
No pressure, just follow him. Win or lose, it's on him.
So it's literally like it's you can't lose in that scenario for you. You're going in the potential of you making a crazy game-saving play where you keep him alive and then you turn it. You're sick, but then if you die, it's like okay, you can't be blamed. It's okay.
Yeah, it's not my fault, guys. It's not my fault. I had to follow Alan in. It was all his fault.
Massive smoke around the mid lane. They're going to be able to get the initiation first, which is important considering they have multiple blink heroes. Disruptor's going to be dealt with towards the backline. The Kiss is doing a decent amount of damage. They're going to be able to isolate IC dead people with Shigetsu's battle trance activated. And they're going to lose multiple members as well. I mean, you see how important it is for Radiant to be able to find the initiation. And this time it doesn't work out in their favor. And it's going to be a massive consequence, a big price for them to pay. About to be high ground under siege.
The only dead people he's seeing is his teammates right now. Unfortunate. No enemy heroes dead in this engagement. They get a good rolling thunder, they get a good jump from the tiny Kisses raining on top. Heroes just disappear.
Alright, we're just hitting tier 4 towers apparently.
Okay, sure. They're trying to end the game all of a sudden. Having too much fun. Already having
Nice edict, bro. That's muscle memory right there. Is this game over? What's going on? Pedanti tries to get the
Not
blinky,
yet.
but the buyback's going to be there as well for the Pudge. But there's just no real damage, honestly. But the Lesh felt kind of low. A little bit concerned about the Blade Mail, but that wasn't enough to kill off the XN. Pedantic's going to be run down. G's are called, and what an interesting game we had. But unfortunately, this is going to be closed out in 34 minutes in, so no more crazy skirmishes and actions that we have in this one.
How could they have deprived us of the entertainment from
Yeah,
this
that's
game?
messed
Right?
up.
We
That's
were
messed up.
sitting there enjoying the popcorn Dota game that we were witnessing, and then they just decided to end the game just when we think there's gonna be more to come. I'm a little bit sad.
Yeah, honestly, disappointed. What are we? 4Pirates. I don't know what happened here. I mean, side lanes went great. Mid was some weird stuff happened mid, but it was just an interesting game between these two.
This is just one of those games to be forgotten. Like one of those games. You have literally no idea. You're having fun, but everyone is just on autopilot mode, jumping in on the first hero that shows on the lane without even considering who is the hero. I just felt like one of those games.
Survivor now.
You have a carry Pudge, rushing dagger, first item.
What can you do, bro?
Oh boy.
What can you do? Yeah, this is an interesting one for 4Pirates. Again, I mean, I don't know. This is a roster that I was last season honestly expecting to have a little bit more better of a showing. This season, I don't know now really what to expect of them.
The fundamentals are just not there, like how they're drafting. Like, I think it's already a big tell in the first game when the enemy picked Storm Spirit. They showed their mid laner at pick 9, and they didn't pick any hero to counter a Storm right until the end, right? I think this itself already tells me that this team doesn't understand a lot of fundamental things about strategy, about Dota at this level, right? Sure, they are obviously very skillful players. They're very good at clicking their buttons, just based on their rank and everything. But when it comes to professional Dota on this level, you need to have more than that, right? You need to have the depth of knowledge on strategy. You need to understand what you need to do to win the game. This game, that draft just felt like it was just a draft that is designed to win the lanes, and then there's no plan B. They're gonna have 5 heroes going for singular targets in a team fights against a Pangolier roll, against a Snapfire ulti, against a troll, which can't really die that easily. And then you also have to consider saves, right, from the tiny toss and the cookie, right, that could actually foil your initiation from the X or the star. It's just difficult to win at this level with this sort of draft,
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you're not at that stage where you, like you're saying, at this level, you need to be able to play pretty perfectly here, and they were unable to do so for 4Pirates. So Team T is still a little bit messy from them. Like, definitely was both sides having a very interesting and, like you said, popcorn game for our entertainment. But for us, at least on the Storm stream, we're going to have a super long break now. We will be getting more 4Pirates action, but their opponents is going to be eSpoiled. So again, just so everyone's aware, this setup is a little bit different than last season. We've got 8 teams, and everyone is playing 2 best-of-3s a day for the group stages. So for us, again, like I said, we've got eSpoiled taking on 4Pirates. It's going to be about an hour and 40 minutes until that series is starting, but we have 3 other amazing streams that are going on at the same time. So go check them out, get some food, get some water, come back in a while. We've got our second final series coming up after that. See you guys then.
Oh, yes, it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a good time, baby. Without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a good time, baby. tricks. We don't care, we've got more. We know we're on the tip, we're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun, setting low, making us golden as we ride.
Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this.
driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, crying, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, crying, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me.
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I
constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 20
Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Am I a boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. up is here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Oh, baby. I know it's hanging over me. It's gonna set me free. Oh, yeah. I'm running from a dark cloud. Gotta find a little sunshine. Gonna wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl,
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. out ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa fa fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right.
Well, after a long break, we are back with our second and final series of the night. We're going to be covering the boys on eSpoiled taking on 4Pirates. Of course, we covered just previously 4Pirates with a 0-2 defeat. However, on the other stream, we saw that eSpoiled were able to get a 2-0 victory over Preto Panzon, which I honestly was expecting to be a team having a pretty good showing here at DreamLeague Division 2. Maybe there is like an asterisk that you can say is the fact that they're playing on ping. I don't know how much it is and where they actually are, if they're in that like special place in Brazil or whatever. But yeah, still was expecting them honestly to look pretty good at DreamLeague, and them starting with a loss is a bit surprising. So maybe this just goes to show potentially how strong eSpoiled are.
Even looking at the drafts, they seem like they're pretty up to date with how the meta is devolving. And they have DK, Bounty Hunter, Duxia with Bounty Hunter. I think this bounty is going to be. I can't believe I'm saying that. It could be a staple of professional Dota in the next coming weeks. Maybe months. If the patches doesn't really change the hero a lot.
We'll have to find out. This could be at least an opportunity for us to cover the bounty hunter, and then you can get a chance to be able to talk about it as well. We can go a little bit more into detail on how strong we feel this hero is.
I mean, right now the hero is classified under the category of Chen counter, Chen Enchantress counter. But I think he's more than that. I don't believe that the hero is just good against Chen Enchantress.
What is the reasoning behind the counter to the Chen and the Enchantress for the bounty?
When you just follow him around, he can't fight you back. You basically scout him in the early game. The creeps don't really do too much, and he kills the creep. So you seen like a lot of the champ players, they like to go for the mana burn creep and then they send it to the mid lane to annoy your mid laner. Your bounty can just walk over and kill the creep easily, if he wants to. He has very good stats, level 1, good move speed, good damage. So he can run the creep down. And when the Chen sees the bounty, you can't really fight the bounty as well as Chen. That's why bounty is just in general really, really good against jungle heroes. And not to mention, I actually feel like the damage M is actually so strong on the hero. So when you track, you have what, 6? Is it 6?
I think it's 6.
6, 8, 10, 12. What's the exact number?
8, 12, 16.
Oh, 8, 12. Okay. Wait, it's pretty nice amount of damage. I mean, think of it as like some sort of I don't know, like damage M spell. It's just like a damage M which works on everything, spells and physical damage. And not to mention, you can always count on the vision that it gives as well. So it gives a lot of things in the team fight: the bonus goal, the vision, and obviously the move speed for bounty. I think the hero is just, in general, I think he's very useful, If you can make Slug and Monkey King Void Spirit position 4 work, why not bounty, just even if it's not against Chen or Enchantress, just why not?
Well, unfortunately for us so far, we're not going to get the bounty hunter.
Oh, damn.
So potentially in game 2, if eSpoiled want to go down that route, I mean, they could,
I mean, it's a DK though. DK is like a very, very strong hero right now. He's very, very solid in the lane, can go mid, can go safe lane. I don't know about you, but I like it more a little bit on the carry. I feel like in the mid lane, it kind of sometimes just feels like, maybe it's matchup dependent, so you want him on a good matchup, then you can really see the power of the hero. But if it's like a 50-50 matchup, then maybe you don't see the hero shine as much outside dagger stun bot, But on a carry role, you can see how crazy the hero farms, and how fast he comes online with his armlet, muscle madness, SNY timing.
I think that's the ultimate thing, right? Like, do you prioritize the DK going a little bit more farm intensive, or do you because I've seen carry DKs even go like blink first. I know Tomato is a big fan of blink first, but this is also potentially because he has an offlaner like the Hawk on his team where he has to. So if you're a bit more of a fan of the farming orientated DK, then sure you'll kind of favor.
It depends on who you have as your teammates, right? Who's the real carrier of the team? Like for Falcons, obviously we know Ama is the true carrier, right? So Skitter has to play like the offlaner, so he has to buy dagger. I think the hero is flexible. That's probably one of the reasons why he's really, really good at the moment. Yep. I was kind of caught by surprise, like the hero just suddenly showed up a week and a half ago, and he just kept winning and winning, and it's always in the top ban list and pick rate. Just rather strange, because he didn't really get any. I don't think he got any changes, right? The last 2 patches, the hero is exactly the same. Yeah, he's exactly the same the last few patches. I guess the other heroes got nerfed and just all of a sudden DK is back. Mars Hoodwink. So you see the duo already. The gank duo. Mars plus Hoodwink. Not the highest damage, but the break is useful against DK from Hoodwink.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely another hero that kind of fell out of popularity a little bit with the Mars. Like, we're seeing it's still picked and banned, but around the TI stages, heroes Very good.
The nerf is quite significant, I think, for the duration of the. I mean, they say rebalance, but it's just a nerf on the arena duration. I mean, you start to see heroes like Night Stalker pop up more as a replacement to like the team fighting King of Mars. I mean, recently I've seen a lot of Night Stalker. I mean, it's basically very similar to Mars. You go to the team fight, click your R, and then all of a sudden, oh, we're winning the team fight, You have all this vision.
It's nice here with the Tusk at least to be able to prevent some of the combo that we have from the Mars Hoodwink. I mean, very single target, regardless of some of their damage.
Also, I don't know if you go Blood Spot this game against Tusk. Sometimes I feel you don't really need it, the Blood Spot. I prefer the other facet, what's it called? Victory Feast.
Does it even really matter versus Tusk? Because you kind of have to, you blink in normally. I mean, I guess if you blink in the wrong spot, yeah, maybe.
Is it going to be drinking buddies with Dragon Knight though? I've seen one of those. Can be very scary late game.
Interesting.
Normally the common ones that you do drinking buddies is on top of my head is Gyro, Medusa, I think maybe SF, like all the ranged turrets.
Yep.
DK, I'm not sure whether he's classified as a ranged turret as well. I guess he is.
I suppose he kind of can be.
Now we have now we have Moss follow up for DK Snapfire. I mean, just a very stable hero. If you don't know what to pick Snapfire.
Absolutely. I mean, this hero is you really can't go wrong with this hero. Like, there's not a lot of weaknesses that you could probably bring up about the Snapfire.
Good in lane, good in team fight. I guess the only weakness of the hero is he has no catch.
Yeah, the catch is it's not
She's a
reliable at
follow-up.
all.
Yeah, she's just a follow-up, not a catch. Like, how would you nerf the hero, yeah? Like, if you were gonna nerf the hero, I'm sure the hero's gonna get nerfed some way.
It would just be some of the numbers. It'd just be like,
numbers?
I mean, Scatter Blast is... I mean, you got to deal with Lil Shredder, right? Like, this is a stupid thing. Like, the level 1 Lil Shredder has to probably be addressed, and maybe like some Scatter Blast numbers, and I think that might kind of...
She's just too good across the board.
Yeah.
Even late game, she's so scary late game. Like, what the hell? Her talents are so insane. Cooldown reduction on stun, 2 charges on stun, and then with the shot, the stun heals. Oh my god. And Dazzle is something that you don't see too much, I think the hero is... you have to pick Dazzle for a purpose. I don't think you can pick Dazzle like the way you pick Snap, right? Oh, you don't know what to pick, let's just grab a Snap, right? You need to pick Dazzle with a purpose in mind that you want to ball together and siege. I think that is the primary purpose of having a Dazzle on your team.
Wow.
Okay. So what is this? So what's the strat here? All in on physical damage, Dazzle, Mars, then there's a Marcy carry.
Oh boy. I don't know, brother. We might be able to go next. This is a absolutely free pot game. This hero is like first. This hero's first phase ban. Like, what's going on? Like, how it slipped to 18th, where it's just an incredibly free pot.
I heard a couple of drafters once say if you ever get an 18 puck with no counters, it's GG.
Yeah, this is looking like a pretty tough one.
They can't pick support heroes. They have to pick, I don't know, presumably counters from the offlane or carry. There's only Night Stalker. And they already banned Huskar. Huskar is also one of the counters because of the silence.
Well, I think it's mid, right? Were you Mars 3, Marcy 1?
I don't know. I've seen Marcy carry on one of the teams. I think it was Peep Squeak. It was one of the teams. Desolator Mars.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
What? So we're looking at Void Spirit as an option.
Yeah, Void Spirit. Night Stalker and Void Spirit. I don't know how they're gonna put the lanes, but they need something to deal with the park.
Yeah,
and it has to be some sort of silence.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, there used to be some lane counters that isn't silenced, like Kanka, Tiny, but nowadays with the new facet, those heroes don't really bother puck because you can stay in the lane with your innate puckish and you never get pushed out
So
the lane.
stupid. What an
Yeah,
innate,
it is
bro.
like it is crazy.
What an innate, dude. I mean, they give some heroes some crazy
Can
facets
you
and
imagine
innates.
they already toned the number down like what, twice, right? Or 3 times already, and it's still so broken? Can you imagine the initial number? Like people didn't realize how stupid it was.
5 seconds.
Man, dude, this
remaining.
hero is plagued Dota for an eternity. And then he gets something like this as well. Like, it's just, it's so insane. It's so insane. And curveball as well. Like, what was curveball when it was like, when people started using it?
Yeah, it was
Vessel
so
is-
broken. Okay,
yeah.
it took a buff, so they buffed the damage, so you got extra damage with curveball. Then people started using it, and then it was. I'm pretty sure it was already broken before that. And
I
somehow people,
reckon as well.
people just didn't know how to use it. Oh my god! All right, so we have a puck problem, and guess what? They still haven't picked one more call. You know, eSpoiled, they can still present 4Pirates with an additional problem.
We can Axe, no? Is Axe... I mean, I don't know how the lane go. But surely...
Yeah, it's a Dazzle counter. Just the lane
Yeah.
against Dazzle could be complicated.
Yeah.
I think Dazzle works against X in the lane. Yeah, they still go for it. It's a good
So,
call.
whether this was an option for you... no, never mind.
I think it
So what do
doesn't
you got?
matter what they pick last. You know, the puck is going to be such a
Yeah,
big
okay,
problem.
fair.
But now they have a Dazzle counter. And now for Pirates, what are they going to do
10
here?
seconds remaining.
I feel like there's no mid hero that deals with
5
puck anymore.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, like Monkey's not very good anymore.
No.
So
You need to be
you
able to
can't-
kill it. So you have to pick a hero that buys Orchid, I presume? Because there's no direct counters remaining.
Choose your hero.
I mean,
yeah,
it's okay, you know, it's not
Yeah.
like it's not the end of the world.
no,
I don't
this
think the puck cares.
doesn't give you a lot of confidence, right? Which is a bit of a concern considering again this hero is
Yeah.
its first phase banned by a lot of teams.
Doesn't build Orchid, doesn't counter puck in any way. Maybe in the lane, you know, but I don't feel like puck cares as much. You used to care a lot with the slide and chain spam that can push you out of the lane, but nowadays you don't really get pushed out of the lane. I mean, it's going to be like a 50-50 farm fest, you know. Ember is going to farm with the shield, with the magic shield, and Puck is going to farm, you know, but Puck is going to be happier because later in the game, your call is absolutely devastating for Ember. You find him, you call him, then he becomes an easy kill.
I don't know. We'll see. You know, this is... I mean, it's not a bad Yours game for Mars with the value against the Axe, and I mean, it was potentially looking at versus the Puck as well.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
see what the build is
It's
going to be
nice.
for Mr. Morale, but it definitely feels like this is a bit of a different one. The big question mark for me is just the lanes, though. Like you mentioned, the Dazzle Marcy, with this quickly being said,
If they
Axe
don't
is-
win the lane, their heroes are going to be so useless.
Yeah, that's the
Oh
thing.
my God.
And that they have to. They absolutely have to. And I'm not sure. Like I'm continuing to be surprised every time I see this Axe with how well he does in lane. So I'm going to be paying attention to that lane. You have a Mars Hoodwink lane as well, which is usually always pretty solid. But then you're going up against a DK who's also just one of the more like super strong safe lane carriers at the moment too. So I don't know if there's really much you're going to be able to do against Snow.
Unfamiliar with this feeling, is it?
Well, is it going to be DK and... It's DK and Snap, right? Or DK and Tuss? Oh, Snap.
What's
It should be
Aztec
Snap.
on? Yeah, it's Snap. Should be Snap.
Yeah, it's Snap. You're not kicking the DK out of this lane. I don't think. Especially with Snap. I think the lane that they're gonna need to totally win for 4Pirates is the Dazzle and Marcy lane. They need to somehow snowball this lane so hard that the Dazzle, after winning the Marcy's lane, can leave the Marcy alone, and the Dazzle can go and gank the Mars lane so that you can enable both your side lane cores. I think that's pretty much how it needs to go for them to win. This is the only way. It is like a one-way ticket. This is the only way they can arrive to their destination. No other way gets them there. This is the only way.
And what
If
to
the
help with
safe
the
lane-
lane? Sorry.
Yeah, the safe lane has to go so well. The Dazzle plus Marcy lane.
Alright, I was just gonna ask about the brown boot start from Pedanchik. I don't know if he's gonna sell the boots. No,
Is he
okay.
coming just to place a what?
I have no idea. He ran out, then ran back to base to get smoke and obs, and I guess he forgot
so
to start
he-
with. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, why is he getting...
That's what I wanted to bring up with you. Like, if we're speaking about
Yeah,
the lanes,
why?
why has he got boots?
Because of the battle hunger, I guess. He wants to run away to
30
hit him.
seconds to
I think that's the only logical explanation. I think against X, he can be very infuriating as a support because of the slow and the damage.
Sure.
And you have the barrier from Naruto Boon because battle hunger is physical damage. I don't know if I like it that much, but yeah, we'll see. So we see the split here, both sides splitting their heroes into 3 teams. Who's gonna get the upper hand? Alright. eSpoiled are gonna collab. Anyway, no. My eyes are lying to me. eSpoiled gets 2. And 4Pirates gets 2. So it's even.
Alright, let's see how mid goes as well, because we saw earlier today, right, with Nadinawa playing the Wade Spirit into Storm Spirit, where they gave him the pick later in the draft to try and deal with the mid matchup. He didn't have the hero to be able to do it. This time, unfortunately, it's a bit more difficult as well for him as well. And
Oh, career. Oh, unlucky.
Radiant's courier has been
Oh,
killed.
he got it. He didn't get his tangles actually. So that's gonna matter, I think. This is actually quite
Absolutely.
big, you know, because the desert has boots, no regen.
I mean, I guess this
Goodness.
is the help of the boots as well, with the lane dragging
Yeah, I
early.
mean, I don't know if he meant to get this because of the task.
Uh-oh.
though.
Uh-oh. Well, he's just dead.
Where's your tango? You don't have tango. Oh my god! Alright, this is a
Oh,
disaster. I think it's GG, guys. This is over.
Oh, he just got solo killed. Oh
The
no.
Dazzle and Marcy losing their lane. This is really bad news for them. I mean, in this
Hmm.
particular setup with the draft, this is actually so bad that they are dying on this lane. From a strategic point of view. Because this is the only lane they can sort of make a play and get an advantage out. Like the bot lane is so important. You know, this Dazzle is getting bullied so much. And this Mars and Hoodwing at top, they're not going to be able to do a lot, you know, against DK and Snap. So it's all on the Marcy and Dazzle lane to do well. If they're dying like this, it doesn't inspire a lot of confidence on your team.
No, I mean that first wave is first minute is massive, right? You free up the hard camp, you drag the wave back, deny a couple creeps. Importantly, get the creep peak living and a comfortable position. You're avoiding maybe some of the weaknesses early. We see like Axlane start to drag like first wave, second wave, but then like level 3. When you get 2 points battle hunger, I mean this hero is just so stupid.
Yeah, he's ridiculous once you get level 3. Especially with this facet, the one-man army. You're so tanky with the armor, then you have HP from strength. Alright, here we go. This has to work.
Oh, and they got
they're
him.
gonna catch him. That's
Oh,
big.
massive,
They TP'd.
massive kill. And with the level 3 from IC dead because Dazzle wasn't in the lane, so he was getting solo experience. And that's going to be the walk of shame back to the lane. So this is everything they needed.
Yeah, this is a lifesaver for the Marcy. They needed this so bad. And now that the axe is not in the lane, the Dazzle gets a pull, the double cam stack, and he's gonna collect the Lotus. So the lane is back to where it should be for the Dazzle and Marcy.
So does it not feel bad when you turn into a brand? Does it look bad?
And yeah, top side, the DK is also kind of having a good game. Both carries having a good game. 16 and 3 on the DK. Not surprising, you know, you can't really pressure this hero unless you're Timbersaw.
Bottom, rebound in, looking for the kill on towards the Tusk. We'll be able to get it with the last right click from Pedanchik. So it took them a second flurry of spells here to secure that kill.
Yeah, I mean, the axe kind of won solo XP at this point. So I think he's kind of happy that the Tusk ate a bunch of spells for him. It's a secret that a lot of the core players don't say to the supports, you know. I know the supports like to say, you know, when the carries die on the lane. Oh my god, solo XP.
On
Every
top,
time that
getting a
happens.
solo kill from Aztec. Oh, nice timing. Very
He's
nice
fine.
pushback from Ariel. Yeah, he's okay.
Well, he is going to have to get another salve. Don't mess with Snapfire, guys.
Bottom, they're going to Pedantia. Looks like they're going to be guaranteed a kill. Very nicely done. Between the two,
level
right?
3.
Two and waste.
Second point, Battle Hunger. Very, very hard to fight. And the Dazzle has... What actually happened to his item? He had no items. Oh, it's in the career. Oh my. What a sad Dazzle. I mean, mid lane it should be 50-50 as of right now. Puck and the Ember just trading farm. And we all know who is that gonna favor going into the mid game. This Puck is gonna be very, very happy.
I'd say this is an important rune though for the early game. I mean, to potentially swing or something. I mean, you need
especially
things
in
that are
this
right for
matchup.
Radiant. Yeah.
Yeah, especially in this matchup, you know, Puck against Spirit matchup. It's like Corp against Spirit matchup. You need to fight for the rune. As supports in this type of game, you are prepared to give your life to secure the rune. Or deny the rune, for that matter.
Playing as their core. I can tell Snow's actually going to be able to hold back the Mars of Ryota. Try and TP in, but a little bit too late. So it does not leave the Axe solo down bottom, but I suppose he can just go back and farm the jungle in the meantime. See what the resources are going to be like for these supports heading over towards mid. Ryota's already here pretty early, and Aztekor did actually TP back to base to try and fill up the resources
he knows.
so he can get out.
He knows it's important for him to get there in time for... I don't know if he's going to be there. Okay, probably not. Not in time, but he knows that it's really important. That's why he TP'd back to refill. He needs to fight the rune. I mean, he's going to barely arrive there, I think, at 6 minutes. Alright, let's see who is going to be blessed by Gaben here. 3 of the heroes moving bot. This might be a mistake.
They
Land
missed
the
the
pushback.
chains.
Oh.
Is Natty Novel actually in trouble? Or he's got someone.
Oh, he didn't get the rune?
Okay.
Oh, he actually didn't get the rune?
They're going to be able to get the coil as well. Dual raise with the level 6 online, but the break and damage from Aztekor. He got there just
God.
in time, Winter. They
How
didn't
did he
get
not get the rune?
but they got the kill.
How did he not get the rune? I thought he had his remnant on top of the rune. Oh boy. That was a disaster. And now, because he dies, does he have a TP? Or at least he has a TP to contest the Wisdom Shrine.
Bottom lane, just going to be able to clip the axe on the edge here with the rebound in. So this will at least be a kill into the offlaner. So they're sacking Waste 21.
Both the shrines.
Yeah, we're going
The
to have to
shrines
take a
are going
look
to
at
be
the
very
shrines.
important. They might
Second-
lose both shrines on eSpoiled here. This is going to be big.
Well, they should be able to get the kill into the Mars before the TPs actually start to connect. Now, Dinawa will be able to move on over and do his best to assist. With the remnant on over. And yes, Snow actually has to give it up, so it's going to
they
be
get
2
both.
runes that go the way of Radiant.
Structures are
Yeah.
fortified.
4 Pirates there, getting the upper hand.
Are fortified.
It was a very good move by bottom. They realized that the axe was alone because they brought the heroes on the other side of the map. Then they punished the axe, took the Wisdom Shrine.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Very, very nicely done by 4 Pirates.
Pyrota? Can they fight this on Dire? They're pretty deep on Radiant. They'll get the kill at least, but yeah, the turnaround's going to be there.
It's a good trade at least. 1 for 1. And the levels on the Hoodwing and Dazzle are gonna skyrocket. Especially Dazzle, you know, getting a quick level 6 on Dazzle could matter a lot. This hero needs levels so much. 8-minute rune. Even the Mars is here, you know, not level 6 but here to fight for the rune. He knows this rune is so important.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We could see a lot of pressure put onto this T1 tower as well with the creep. They don't really have the best way with dealing with it early on. And you know, we saw that be the case with the T1 tower down bottom already being killed off. Get it. Use a couple of spells, but tower down to about half, and Radiant is still sticking around. Dire, are you going to be able to respond to this? Marcy's a little bit out of position. We'll be able to find an
DK
angle to get
skipping.
the first stun. Second's actually going to be there. They got the puck. They got the puck. And they're going to be able to respond there with Dire, with the Marcy in some danger. Axe going to get a massive kill to try and catch back up
Oh,
with
good
the net
snowball.
worth, and should be able to find a second cull as well. But the spear's actually going to push him further away. But the Masters will still pay the iron price. Nonetheless, though, we are seeing how much commitment either sides are putting around this mid lane. They know how important it is. Both the puck and the ember.
Yeah, but they somehow made that move with Ferdanic on the Dazzle. He went top, you know, he didn't join his team in the mid lane.
Dire's top tower
That's very
is under
strange.
attack.
That was a fight that they needed every single hero to be able to win that trade. You know, even the enemy carry TP down, you know, on the DK. They knew that it was an important moment to defend the tower. And this is why I like eSpoiled, you know, I like watching their games. They are very good at moving across the map.
Need some heroes to react to this top progression. Dazzle with the early 6, looking to try and combine with the Mars level 6 before he's off laner.
I mean, the Dazzle just got a lot of XP from the double shrine.
Snow actually still stuck around inside the lane as well, with the arena now online here for the Mars. The damage is going to be there between the three heroes. It will be, without a doubt, the Dragon Knight not tanky enough at this stage of the game. Armlet only half completed, so Radiant making some pretty good moves so far. 7 and 7, but seen some signs of life for them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, the other side of things, Puck managed to pick up the rune. 80 rune. Gonna be useful. You're gonna have to defend the mid tower very soon. It's almost dead. 700 HP
Dire's
remaining.
top tower has fallen.
The 4Pirates are definitely thinking about whether they need to bring 4 heroes to secure this mid tower. Like eSport, they need level 6 on their Snapfire and level 6 on the Tusk. They're both still level 5.
Maybe with the level 6 they can get it from this creep wave. Could see a
I mean, they
successful
are gonna
tower
lose the
defense.
The tower's dead for sure. No way they defend this tower now. I think so. Definitely looking good for the Pirates here. The snowball has begun.
Pick up the chains. They stepped a little bit too close to the remnant there, was as their call. Kind of essentially forgot about the chain gain nuisance. Incredible fast at top lane. Snow. But the Marcy, what is going on? I mean, incredibly fast, but the shard's just shy from Ryota. Almost perfect positioning from him, but
Radiant's
she's not able to catch up to the Marcy. Would have been a massive kill considering she definitely overstepped the mark.
eSport kind of needs the game to go slower right now. They need to farm a couple of items. They have the level 6 on the snap already,
Marcy
so
be
maybe
here? You got Dazzle at least playing behind him with dual support
snap is
standing
coming.
nearby.
the snap is going to kill them all.
Gotta be cautious about the Mortimer Kisses. They want to try and deal with the Dazzle first to take care of the heal bot. Then they'll turn to the secondary support afterwards, as Dual Raze is still playing with the amp damage. We'll get a nice use of the sharpshooter inside the river. Dual Raze will still be able to catch up, however. There's both supports going down. They had to kind of stick around a little bit, too, maybe unnecessarily considering the Marcy's positioning, but they couldn't let their carry be killed off with ease.
Yeah, those were very, very valuable kills for eSport. They need the levels, you know, so badly. I mean, they didn't even use the kisses to secure those 2 kills, so that was really, really good for eSport. Yeah, DK is so freaking fat, you know, considering that he actually came to fight twice. And he died once, you know, he's still so fat. 6.8k net worth at 12 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Armlet, Mass of Madness.
I think another person, honestly, for me, is just seeing the Axe's net worth. There was a stage where he was lowest by a very long shot. Right. He's doing a pretty good job to be able to keep up. Dual Raze, the miss on the bushwhack. Nadinawa looking to try and keep up, however, the chain's still currently on cooldown, so it just needs the damage. Dual Raze is still going to be a little bit cautious, though. Dodges out some of the spells here for the Dazzle, who they will be able to find now in regards to his own hero placement. For the Mortimer Kisses, they'll even catch up. So once again, they're just bleeding both supports on Radiant, playing a little bit too aggressive with their current positioning. They might be punished even further if Natty Narwhal is caught up.
Yeah, their poking and prodding is definitely costing them quite a bit. The two supports going down, they are fairly leveled because of the shrines. And meanwhile, the Mars is going to try to steal the shrine again. He is walking in and it seems like he might have a shot of securing the shrine. So maybe potentially double shrines again for the 4-Pirate side.
They're not gonna get it, but...
Yeah, I mean it's difficult for eSpoiled to move again because they reacted mid. Yeah, this is big, especially for the Dazzle and especially Dazzle. Like, you put levels on this hero, you're gonna get a lot of dividends in return.
Can you elaborate on why this hero is so level dependent?
You need all your spells to be useful, especially the cooldowns, right? For your grave, and then you have the poison touch. Usually you would skill the poison touch. I personally I like to actually take it, max it over the grave. So because it helps with it's like a disable, right? In a team fight, when you use your ultimate, it hexes. I think in team fights you tend to be very annoying if you find a good position and you have your projection out and they can't target you.
It's 3 bounties. It's 15 minutes in the game. What happened? I just forget to pick up the bounties?
There's too much going on, Sometimes people are just busy. I mean, it's a good sign. It means that they are always fighting on the enemy side of the map. And with their sort of heroes, if they are playing on their side, being defensive, that is bad news. Oh, the leash. Natty Narwhal.
Break.
Oh,
Chain
boy.
control needs to be perfect, and you bet it is between these two heroes at ample time. But make sure
That's a
their
big
stuns
deal.
didn't overlock.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This Ember against Park matchup, it doesn't go the Ember's way when you get to the mid game because the Park can always catch you with a coil into the silence and you die.
Just gets even easier now with the blink online now for the Park.
Yeah. Runes, 16 minutes. What have we got previously? It was Invis. I remember Invis, AD, Haze. What's the next one? Oh, there's still Arcane Rune. Oh, this is bad news. You have to dodge basically for 2 minutes. Park with Arcane Rune. And what do we have here? BKB coming up on the Marcy. Okay, this is going to be a huge timing.
They have a really good read of Snow.
Oh, Yules, they can catch him.
Okay, actually over towards the mid lane. We see with the Axe currently getting dived. There is another little fight going on over in the corner. The Dragon Knight's tankier than some of the other heroes that they've attempted before, but with no one even remotely close to assist, Snow's going to go down at front of the T2 tower, and this will take a decent amount of damage unless they're protected with the glyph.
Yeah, I'm surprised Snow actually went to take the wave there, in a very dangerous position. He kind of knew they were around the vicinity, so taking a huge risk there and paying the price. They're going to bring heroes down to defend here. They have Mortimer's Kiss.
Just need dual raise to get in with the coil to be able to set up for the kisses. They have this high ground ward that they're playing with, though, and it looks like Dire are aware. You see how they're currently positioning, making sure they take the long route all around.
And it's tough without the DK. They need the DK to be alive before they take this fight.
Hey, Pride.
The DK is back alive, but Radiant continuing to try and put some gas into how fast they're playing this one. 5-man smoke.
They need to find the DK. Some big kill into Roche maybe. Oh, they might be on the right track, Ares. They might find
Very
a dragon
good
here.
read. It's a very good read. Another catch. It's only Puck here, but no one else is starting to tip in. When the Puck can think about doing his best to disrupt with a couple of rounds of some spells, but the silence will just frustrate them even more. So back-to-back kills. Really impressive. Meanwhile, mid lane as well. I mean, I see Dead People's attempting to go for a solo kill onto Ryoto. That goes in not too bad of a position. He might have actually just put himself on the chopping block here, but they'll need the shards, which will be off the mark. Unleashed actually have to be committed.
Yeah, they are struggling right now, eSport, to get the waves pushed out. The DK is dying because the waves are not pushed out on the mid and on the bottom area. They're not really getting enough information to identify the whereabouts of the 4Pirates side. So 4Pirates, last 2 minutes going really, really well for them. If they could somehow chain together a couple more good moves, get the Tormentor, get the Roshan, the game is going to be really, really good for them. And
What
this
do you-
Dazzle with the Locket is so strong right now. They have a Locket on the support Dazzle.
What do you put the difficulty down to of Die with them not being able to deal with the waves? Is it the lineup or is it just someone that currently how they're positioning on the map, like someone's doing that?
And it's because they died, They were not really ready to shove out the waves when the DK died. And I remember the first death here, like bottom tier 2 tower. That was the domino effect starting. When he died, he couldn't push out the bot wave, and they smoked and they crossed towards top. When he TP'd back after he died, they catch him again. I think it all started with that first death. And now it's like a chain reaction, right? Because you are trying to push out the waves, but you're late, and you're gonna bleed out heroes, and you have to try to bleed out only the supports. You don't want the cores to be dying. I mean, they know there's some sort of vision around here. The Snap is trying to get a D-ward down, but he's gonna die again. This is really, really bad news for the esports side.
And that one especially in particular as well. I felt like the Tusk was maybe making a little bit of space, just trying to give them some information, took the Watcher away. Yeah, but this one is on their side of the map, inside their own territory. It puts them in a position where they can chain that kill into an objective.
This is also, I think, the access build, right? Because you're not getting a dagger, you're going Lotus, so it means that you're not really going to be able to help your team too much in its early stages. I think he's a very good frontline hero. Maybe he has to try to put himself in the line of fire more. Like you
Is
see
this
the
Lotus
heroes.
good?
I'm not sure though. I mean, it's nice against the Dazzle and the chains from Ember, but I don't know if it's something that the game needs right now. I feel like the game needs him to get dagger. I mean, the problem with this build is he wasn't able to really stand. Because if you buy Lotus, right, and you're not defending your tier 2 towers, then that is a very, very serious problem. Because now that you lost your tier 2 top, it's very hard for you to control the top jungle. And your map is going to be really small, and at the same time, you need to farm your dagger on X.
Sure,
Alright,
nice
another
scan.
shrine.
They got the scan, but still the initiation is going to come through.
BKB.
This time they will try and TP in to protect him. With the BKB from Snow, he's going to be okay. The turn potential is there. It's a massive core to the backline as well. Look at all the 3 heroes that are getting controlled. It's not a bad arena though. So both sides are getting some decent ultimates out, but they need to capitalize, and they might be able to do so.
Oh, good
They're
push
just
right.
lacking the stuns to hold the puck into place, who will be able to get the jaunt away with the Marcy jumping in with the rebound. Connects onto 2. They've got the spear. Waste will be chased down, and Radiant, they lose 1. It's a costly one with the buyback out of the Ember, but he gets so much value out of it. Natty Narwhal providing the value that they needed. They might even be able to get up to more as well if they're thinking about it, as Deco was able to slip under the cover of the base, and Duel raises out the safety as well. But a 3-for-1 exchange here for Radiant, and again another death on the Dragon Knight.
That was his 9-second BKB as well. He's going from bad to worse, and they also lost out, I believe, the shrines, right? They didn't get the shrine. Yeah, they lost out on the shrines again. And the 2 supports on the esports side, they are so starved for levels. I mean, this is just the initiations. They can't really get the initiations. They're always getting jumped. They don't have dagger on the X. I mean, the Tusk dagger is more like, I think it's more of like a reactionary dagger, right? You can't really be expecting the Tusk to initiate for you. I think in most cases you want to be trying to use the dagger with a snowball to save a target. Things are really getting tough right now for eSport. 4Pirates, they have the control. If they can get another pick into Roche, that would be super, super nice for them,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aghanim's done on Marcy, even more damage.
This time they're going to be able to take a successful fight. eSpoiled. So only 2,000 deficit, but it does really feel like this game is slipping out a little bit here. The map control heavily favoring Radiant. They've even got a gem that just got bought from Ariel as well, so looking to further choke the map.
Yeah, the dagger on the X. I think they need this as soon as possible. they can't really delay it. They have to somehow just let the X go and get his dagger. Let's go push one lane, try to farm it up. Hopefully he gets it before the Roche fight, because I think the Roche fight is going to be very, very crucial. At least when both sides are not really going to give it away for free. I mean, the puck is also starting to come alive. Pyresma done. You get Pyresma and your shard. You're going to pack a punch in a team fight.
Yeah, he had a really good coil that last fight as well. I mean, just the fact that they weren't able to get that much usage out of it was a little bit surprising. So,
yeah.
Difficult position.
I mean, it's not the damage, it's just the way they are gonna set up the gank. They need to be the ones jumping first, right? I mean, if you get the jump on X or DK, you find the right heroes, they have enough damage to burst through. The Grave is not gonna save them because of the X.
They're actually gonna look to try and go again here from Radiance with the 2-man smoke just with the supports.
Oh, the puck's under a ward. If they can catch her, bushwhack.
Goes in, not a bad position. The smoke's gonna pop. They're just both standing right next to each other.
Oh my god, he just disappeared. And now that should be a signal to get Roche.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is... Wait, do they not see the centaur there? What is this spot?
This spot's
So
so annoying.
Every single time there's a spot in the
Oh, the
Roche, I thought they
res?
remove all the
They got
spots.
the heals. Are they gonna have the damages between these two heroes though? With the boomerang, they might, and yeah, without a doubt, they actually do.
Yeah, the Hex as well from the Dazzle. Making sure that they have enough lockdown to catch that pesky punk. Oh my god, this is such a big kill on the puck. And Roshan is probably gonna be secured now. Unless Ryota has something to say about it. He's gonna try, he has an empty slot.
Let's go for the pushback, got a glimpse of him. Alright, well, Roche gonna go down. We're attempting some slippery things from Dire, but stiffed out. Age is gonna be the hands of Marcy.
Oh no. The X is not buying a dagger. Did he not?
no, he got
he
it.
bought
He
a
just-
dagger. I thought he was saving for something else. He had gold and he's not buying it. I was worried.
Ah, there we go. We got Dagger.
Yeah.
We got Dagger and Crit Stick on Snow into Daedalus, so...
Yeah, they need to keep farming Ares. They need more time.
How much longer
Yes.
do you think?
Ideally another 5 minutes. I mean, if you can avoid fighting into this Aegis, and you give all your outer towers, you just try to buy time.
Top lane?
X.
What's going on?
They don't have follow up. This is bad. Yep, he is going to
just-
die.
Yep, it's going to be run down. Ryota's actually still sticking nearby. There's not really much that Tusk's going to be able to do. It's going to be because she just doesn't feed his life away as well. They're pinging out a potential location of where this Tusk is, but they won't be able to catch him too. So it's just the axe that will be killed. It does kind of drag them away from the map, but still the Master was able to find this tier 2 tower mid.
Oh, they catch him. He tried to take a wave. Okay. Oh.
Oh my
no.
lord, he got him.
Oh my god. I mean, Ariel is such a beast on Hoodwing. I remember his 4-star of the last series.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This guy is a Hoodwing expert.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, I recently started to learn how to play this hero. And I kind of appreciate all the imbalanced Hoodwing plays, that people make nowadays, because I know how difficult it is.
When you're learning a hero, how do you? What's your kind of
Radiant's bottom
process?
tower is under attack.
I kind of like to watch a lot before I start trying to play the hero. I usually, watch people like Crit. I think Crit, Ari, those are really good Hoodwing players. And I try to see if I can steal away anything from their play, try to learn something. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to play. I mean, you can't just watch, you have to go and try things out and find a way that works for you. Yos?
It's another kill? Surely
seems
not.
so.
Apparently it is. So this is just kill after kill that they're continuing to bleed, and it's going to get to a stage where you might have hemorrhaged too many kills for your liking, and it could just cost you the game here. I mean, you're about to have Daedalus up on the Marcy, 5,000 net worth lead. The map is... They are well and truly pinned inside their base.
At least there's still hope. I mean, if you look at the map, you know, like 3 wards in across all 3 lanes, you know how dire the situation is for Dire right now.
Have they also got a single Wisdom Rune?
I don't think so, man.
They're gonna try and force a fight. Drop the creative ward over towards the right side. Hoping that Marcy was a little bit too far away from the rest of the team, but they had an idea that something was going on. Gonna try and
You know
play
what?
behind.
I don't really like it that he's not buying dagger on the DK, you know, to think of it. Like, he needs to go behind and catch. Like, this Hoodwink and Dazzle, they are both so annoying. And you can't really expect the X or the Plus to just find them all the time, you know. I think without the dagger on DK, like, who's actually gonna kill
Yep, I agree.
the Dazzle and the Hoodwink, you know?
I
This
don't
is
know
a
how he
huge
ends
problem.
this fight. Because he's gonna get bushwhacked or he's gonna get chained and he's gonna have to pop BKB and he's just gonna get
Yeah. Like, he needs the Lotus on him every single time that the Ember chains him, you know? That's also, like, it's so annoying. Like, you can't just prop BKB for all those spells. Small little disables.
Dire's middle tower
how, like, I mean, I feel like this puts a lot of pressure on Waste. Like, this person wants to be jumping in, calling, and then what, you're just having to watch a DK, like, just
Yeah, it's
run
not
into the
ideal.
middle? Like, it seems a little bit awkward.
It's very, very hard for the X to play like this.
Puck might get caught. Oh, we got him. No one else is really nearby, though. It's okay. What's going on down bottom? Kill us, okay. Maybe another kill?
Nah, he's too tanky. He's just baiting. He doesn't even use his BKB. He's almost level 20. Level 20 is a huge power spike for DK.
is under
Get the attack range. 150 attack range.
I'm hoping it comes pretty soon.
Yeah, they need one big fight. They need to win one fight, you know, to turn this whole nightmare around. They've been stuck in their base for the last, I want to say 15, 20 minutes. At least 15 minutes.
This way for a while. They got a pretty good read of Dual Razor's positioning as well. They saw the orb. They try and pick up the rune and slip away from the potential smoke that was heading his direction. Now, did they cut back mid on Radiant? Did I actually even go for their own smoke?
This is going to be a huge one. Level 20 DK, they want to take this fight. They see him,
So
they're
they DK
pinging
out of
him.
the base.
Oh no, they
They
got
gotta
him!
get the initial stun, but the snowball, no, it doesn't
Snowball!
come
Oh,
out.
no!
It didn't snowball.
He got stunned by the
Oh.
bushwhack. He got stunned by bushwhack. I think this has to be a potential game deciding move here. All that vision, you know, eventually just paying off, you know, seeing the DK walking there, they know that something is gonna happen, you know, the smoke is about to come, and they just jump the DK first. What a big difference, you know, like the Pirates are playing so well this game.
Dire's
Yep.
middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely massive difference.
The last series was just a warm-up, Ares.
Are falling.
It's just a wake-up call. They're competitive teams here, Div 2. You gotta bring a game every series, man. It's not 4 slots you're fighting for, it's just this one slot here to make it over to DreamLeague Season 27. They're gonna get a full set of barracks down bottom. DK no buyback, so dead for another 10 seconds. And they should successfully be able to disengage once they pillage the base.
Who said you could stroke?
Village. I like that word. I remember that word from Warcraft. Is that like the skill of one of the... Was it human where you can steal gold from the enemy buildings?
I have
when
no
you hit
idea. I have no idea.
them?
This was
I thought you
before
were
my time.
referencing
No.
something from that game.
No. That was before my time, unfortunately.
So now I'm too old for you, yeah?
Oh, I think. Well, I mean, I think everyone in the scene is older than me. I don't think it's saying anything about you. I think it's just me being younger than everyone. No, I missed the walk-off train.
Yeah, Dota has been an old game, Started out from Warcraft. I mean, I'm sure you heard of some of the mini games, right? Water Party or whatnot.
Oh, some of them, but they're never. A lot of them don't stick, just because again, there's no like real core memory of them. But I've heard like everyone just speaks super highly of Warcraft.
Yeah, I love playing a lot of the mini games, not gonna lie. Just
Yeah, I've
keeps
heard the
me
same.
sane. Just keeps
Yeah,
me
yeah.
sane. If you play Dota all the time, that's you have a game where you just wanna
You gotta have
do
something.
something you regret. You just need to take a break, play some mini games, and then you'll be as good as new.
Gotta have some. This game is the difficult one, competitive one, and one we all love.
I'm not sure love sometimes is the word I would use,
Love-hate relationship. We got very sharp. I did still have some pretty good wards across the map, even though Radiant, they have a gem, right? Did they lose it? Yeah, it's on the Mars.
Right, this is gonna be the last stand, Ares. The last stand. eSpoiled, they need to make this count. The call of his life on the X.
They are mega split right now. They're getting run down by the axe. I think they got a glimpse of nice reactions with the blink away. Is everyone going to be able to avoid it?
I mean, they're gonna lose the rush.
Yeah.
I mean, it means that they have no intention to contest anymore. Maybe Puck can steal it. Maybe.
Oh, that's super risky. What? Oh,
What? Okay.
it's the pig apparently. Sorry, has the pig. Nice, let's go refresher. If we miss the first hex, we'll get the second.
Maybe you need quick. Maybe you need quick cast. All the players right now they have quick casts, so it's easier to land those blink hexes. Do you have that setting on?
I do use quick call.
Have you tried playing without?
I started without. I haven't tried going back. I don't think I particularly want to. I think it was pretty difficult to get used to it. I just have it on my blink, which I still don't even know if that's correct. And then on one of my active, like Hex or whatever.
Yeah, especially Hex, it's very nice. I think nowadays if you don't have quick cast on, you cannot play Dota and be a good core player. You need to have that setting on, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely one of those things. I don't know, are there any other settings that you feel like is a must, like quick cast?
I think quick cast is a must. Others, I'm not sure. Like, I think directional move is also something that's important.
Yeah.
And then some players have, hotkeys on the position on the map, like the ruin spots and whatnot.
Yep.
Yeah, but the quick cast I think is the one that really strikes me as if you don't have that setting, you can't be a good core player. It's
Yeah,
not as bad as, legacy keys. Do you use legacy keys?
No. That's no. That was do you? Are you legacy?
No, I
keys
swapped from legacy keys like around I think 7-8 years ago.
Oh.
I think that kind of helped. It made certain heroes easier to learn, but it also kind of messed me up when I'm trying to play Invoker again, because Invoker was QWER when you're legacy keys, and then when you change it, now the keys are different, the binds are different. So I never ever play the hero anymore after swapping. I take the trade, since I am only playing support. It's not like I'm gonna be trying
Fair
to play
enough.
support Invoker.
I don't know. That could be. You could have fun games with supporting Burkar.
I know. I know.
It's just not worth it. Oh, they got the stun of the cookie, which maybe gives them an opportunity to blow the first light. Wow. I don't think they meant to get that star. They got kind of lucky.
Oh,
there's
his
the call. Coil as well, but the counter initiation is going to be there. They've got a beautiful arena, double spear, pinning them up so the Marcy can just go to town. Now, Durez did find the dazzle into the backline. He's trying to go for the solo kill, but even through the full BKB duration, the damage was not there. But the Mortimer Kisses are too late. But the buybacks are coming in too late as well. They're 1 by 1, but the heroes have already been initiated on. They got to be a little bit faster from eSpoiled, and if they're not, they're going to lose another set of barracks.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
This is looking like it's gonna be over soon. I mean, without the DK, what do they have? There's no damage. This Dazzle with Locket and Mac is just keeping everybody alive. Look at the health, you know. Everybody's just alive, you know. Full health. Like, nobody's dying. I'm sure you might have the grave counter, but nobody's dropping low enough for you to call.
Dire's top barracks
As a
I remember
result,
you saying something about the axe. You say you don't like the axe. Yeah, maybe you were onto something.
it was more I was hesitant on the lane.
middle tower is under attack.
That was my concern on how it go into the Marcy Dazzle.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
That's about to be Megas, and they got nothing without the DK.
Dire's structures
And what we felt, okay, Puck just jumped into his death. The snowball will be there this time. The arena's going to hold them into place, however, so locked inside the walls. Is the Puck going to be able to get the blink away? Tries to drop the coil, but the DK now respawning. They should be able to have a couple of heroes to be able to chase down. Can they get the Ember? The color's actually off the mark from the axe, so it doesn't get the kill. Looks like they will still be able to catch up to him nonetheless. So with a couple of buybacks, but I mean, it's such a worthwhile, offensive for the boys on Radiant. Full mega creeps. Big objective damage.
They've already done their job. They've got what they came for. All your Rexes. And now it's just all about waiting for everybody to be alive and just make that one final march down.
DK? Maybe
Oh,
not
he's
expecting
gone.
with 2 heroes
He's
dead for the rest of Radiant to be posturing like this, but and they are still playing super aggressive out of the map.
Yeah, I mean, this Hood Ring has been setting up way too many good moves this game for the Pirates.
Radiant middle tower has fallen.
This is a hero that we kind of touched on, like how crazy it was that Puck was like left in the draft at 18th pick, but I don't know if we really mentioned, like, at least for me personally, seeing Marcy also let through. I feel like this hero is a lot of the games I'm seeing like first phase ban, and
Yep.
I see so many carry games, and it just looks like this. This hero is insane with Daedalus. I don't know if there's many heroes that actually beat it when you get this farm. We'll see, they're gonna have to do their best. Still raising the backline. This time they're gonna have the Mortimer Kisses. So the Dazzle will surely go down, right? They're actually still lacking damage, and meanwhile, I mean, I see Dead People is just intercepting everyone, and they're gonna be able to take game 1. I mean, what a night and day difference from their first series to now this game.
What a game, man. I mean, the Pirates have definitely figured out. They have figured out something from the first series. This game, they look like a completely different team. They're playing with a lot of confidence. And I mean, I doubted their draft, but they proved me wrong. They move so well as a team. I think the shrines, especially snatching the shrines away when the eSports side were killing their heroes. I think those were the moves that actually dictated a lot of the pace of the game, because the supports got so much levels. The 7-minute shrines and the 14-minute shrines getting taken away from the eSports side meant that the Dazzle and Hoodwing, they were both really, really over leveled. And especially the Hoodwing, she was shining so much because of all the levels that she has already gotten from the shrines, and being able to set up a lot of moves because of the extra levels. That actually paid huge dividends for the Pirates.
Alright. Very impressive. Good to see as well for 4Pirates, considering I thought coming into this that the eSport there might be just a raw maybe raw skill difference is putting it a bit too harsh, but just the fact that I saw that at least the teams coming into it, I thought Preto Punzen were going to be incredibly strong, but they got 2-0'd by eSpoiled. So then I thought, all right, eSpoiled, that they must be, they must be here to play. They must be pretty decent. But 4Pirates able to get this game 1 victory, and we'll see if this gives them a little bit more of an identity, heading into this upcoming game and the further series as well, because they looked very, very good in this game. So we'll see if this is something that they can look to now replicate and continue on. But it's just game 1. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet. There's a potential for a game 3 if eSpoiled are able to fix some of their mistakes. But you guys are watching Dream League Division 2 Season 2. We'll be back after a break with game 2. See you guys in a bit.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside.
Well, 4Pirates fixed their problems from their first series, and we see them come out in flying fashion here in game 1 here up against the boys on eSpoiled. We'll see if they can continue with this. So we're going to start with the draft. We'll have 4Pirates playing on Radiant. They've got first pick. We've got eSpoiled on Die with second pick, and maybe Winter. This is where we finally get the bounty hunter potentially. We can hopefully see this, and then have the opportunity to then go a little bit more deeper into it. But so far we haven't had the chance to be able to cover this here yet.
Radiant team ban.
I'm dragging you into the bounty hunter rabbit hole. Is that what's happening?
Honestly, I hate this hero. I think this hero is the most useless hero. But this is like
What?
previous.
Why?
This is previous patches. This is previous. I'm yet to be awakened. I believe though. Like I'm seeing a lot of. I'm at least seeing these heroes that have a bunch of like damage amp, Slider, Hoodwink, etc. Your bounty's one of them. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm hearing like murmurs about this bounty hunter hero, but I just there is at least a little bit of PTSD in the back of my head when I just watch bounty hunter games. It's just like they're just not fun games. But I'm ready to be convinced otherwise.
Let me refresh your memory. Are you ready for bounty hunter Tinker games?
Now, yes, now you've got me excited. This is everything I was wanting. But unfortunately, we get another Beastmaster Pangolier first phase. How intriguing.
They banned the gyro, so probably means they want it on offlane a lot more. But usually, if you want to flex it between mid and offlane, you don't really care a lot about banning the gyro. So this means that this Beastmaster is more or less locked on the offlane role.
Even covering it potentially more as well with the bristle back. So,
yeah, but I don't know this Pango into the Beast thing. I don't really like it as much. I've seen it a couple of times, but I always feel like Beastmaster kind of doesn't mind, playing into a Pango.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, yeah, what if we try and get in the head of why they're picking Pango into the Beastmaster?
Yeah, why?
What is it?
I
Because I always thought the rule was just like super annoying.
I'm always trying to figure out the why, trying to dissect. Because sometimes on paper things look bad, but if you peel off the layers, then you get to the reason why they're picking that hero against the particular matchup that we are seeing here. Yeah, I do feel like Pangolier is kind of like a sort of an anti-zoo hero in a way. You can kill the creeps, You can deal with the helm heroes, but the roar is kind of like the annoying part where you always have to constantly get control. It's like telegraph, right? In the team fights, you roll in. Okay, you're putting yourself like a target, like for the beast to roar. You know, when you go in with the rolling thunder.
Yeah, absolutely. And
It's safe to say that this Beastmaster might not have a good game in the lane. You know? That's Jakiro now. Jakiro is one of the better position 5s to completely destroy the beast in the lane. I mean, Enchantress is another one, but they're banned.
See,
I really like this aerial hoodwink.
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, it's been impressive. I think Pedantic, his best hero is the Tusk as well. So I think they have at least their supports, that two of their best heroes.
Hoodwink Tusk. I've seen a lot of Hoodwink Tusk recently. It's a pretty good duo. You have damage, you have catch, you have some sort of wave killer. I kind of like that. I kind of like a lot of Tusk players getting the shot early to push out waves. You know, are you a fan of that?
Yeah.
Buy the shot, just shove up the waves, and it does a lot of damage. You actually can't underestimate it. It kills off heroes, you know, if you have stuns locking people down in the shot.
I think my only critique is if like how single target they are, where Tusk Hoodwink and the Beastmaster as well. You know, maybe with Scepter on the Beastmaster, like it's a little bit different, but still, you know, Roar and now you're really just focusing one hero, so some potential save, but the save heroes are kind of a little bit limited at the moment. I don't know if you're able to go for some Aura hero as well to assist with mitigating. Well, there's one of the saves with the Ringmaster, which we saw come back a little bit
Interesting. Yeah.
of recent.
Seems nice here. For the Raw, for the Snowball initiations, for the Bushwhack. And the TB is also one of the better heroes against Beasts. You have a lot of armor, so you don't care about the creeps, and obviously the reflection, you get the aura. If you get the Beastmaster in the reflection. Tag team as well, Tusk. So TB is really good against that with the high armor. And now, 4Pirates. You need to find an answer to this Terrorblade. And usually the answers come from the mid lane. Like heroes that have spell damage. Like Lash, for example. Oh, okay. Judging by that response, this is like a bounty hunter hero to you.
I hate this hero. It's so boring.
It's a
Such
perfect Phantom Lancer game.
It is a
Jakiro,
exceptional
Ringmaster, does nothing to Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very good PL game. I mean, your
I can feel your mental torture. The amount of games you had with PL.
It's not even that many. Honestly, it's not that many. I just hate watching. There are some heroes I really dislike watching competitively, and just as a caster. And PL's one of them. Anti-Mage is one of them. They're just
Anti-Mage? Bro.
Brother, these heroes always lose. They're just bait. I'm just I'm like tuned out. I see an AM. Alright, we can go next. Like, I don't care. I'm literally just going to talk about nothing for 35 minutes because the anti-mage is just split pushing the map and doesn't want to 5v5. Like, it's just boring. No? Do you disagree? You like casting anti-mage games?
I think anti-mage is very different nowadays with the helm build. I can understand where you're coming from, but anti-mages have I think the heroes sort of changed quite a lot. You know, the helm might be a very small little detail, but it actually enables him to come and fight a lot. And I mean, also the talents. You know, you have the AOE for your Mana Void talent with your 15 on this hero. I feel the hero is not that greedy anymore. You can actually show up to fights here. I mean, I would argue that PL is more greedy than anti-mage. PL takes a longer time because you need the axe, you need the defu, then you need manta, and then you need heart. You need so many items. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not as big of an AM hater as you.
I see what you mean. I do see what you mean. I didn't get to watch as many of the Helm Dome games, so but I was seeing at least that hero was being played a little bit faster.
Right, Queen of Pain. This is kind of I guess, a way to deal with the TB and the Pango. You can push the roll away, and you can kind of burst the TB with the Quap before he actually gets the Sunder off. Alright, this is the PL counter right there. Crimson Guard. And your Atrophy Aura. I got a feeling you're not really excited to see an underlord. You're already seeing a PL, and then you see an underlord. You're like, oh my god.
Honestly, this might be crazy to believe. I fuck with underlord. I like this hero. And the reason is I just really like
underlord
how.
Game.
Well, I don't give a damn if it's a good underlord game. I just
What?
It's no. Well, in regards to like enjoyment of the hero, because I think this hero provides more macro excitement with like Fiend's Gate. I think that's really cool when because like it's been worked out for a while now, but when Fiend's Gate was changed with the hero, right? People were players and teams were having a difficult time of being able to adjust to it and realize like how they could actually start to utilize it. And then we started to see some really cool stuff happen across the map when Underlord was getting picked. And I don't know, that I think the macro is something that I enjoy. Or it must be that I enjoy a lot, because I was really liking watching the some Underlord plays, but no, I don't mind this hero.
I can appreciate it, especially the old ultimate. I think there's a lot more crazy plays that can happen with the old one.
What even was the old one? Why am I forgetting? Yeah, that's it. The Uber. Yeah,
you're TPing to the creep.
Yeah.
That one was crazy. You were just late game. All of a sudden, appear 5 heroes. Somebody's hitting the creep, and holy, he just got ganked by 5 heroes.
And I forgot that.
I remember there's one TI. I think it was Chalice. He hit the creep in the Roshan pit. I don't know if you remember that. So they teleported the creep in the Roshan pit, and then they smoked out from the pit to gank the enemy.
That's the thing. You can make some crazy plays with this hero. That was your previous Uberlord, but yeah, we'll see.
Like he's I think he's a very good pick this game. The Root is very good against Tusk, PL, Beast, Co-op, like all their heroes basically, all their heroes.
I wonder. Can you like Atos Galapnia this game? I'm looking at the Atos first.
Actually, why not? Actually, why not? Because they're light in the stunts. I think why not? It could be good. Or you get the Aghanims. I think getting Aghanims is not pretty nice.
Sure.
So you want Crimson this game.
Mm-hmm.
So other than Crimson, I guess you could screw the other aura item, just get Crimson. And then you can get your Atos, whatever, Gleipnir, Shivas or Aghanims. I think the Gleipnir with Aghanims sounds like it's a good option this game, because they are very light in catch.
Yep. This will be interesting.
You are definitely an underlord fiend, because you know about the Gleipnir build on this hero.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not even. Honestly, I'm not even. I don't play this hero but it's just. I'm just theory crafting. We're spitballing. We're talking about ways to, nuke down the PL. And I also wanted my Atos build to work, because I was gonna say Atos, and then I'm like, well, I don't know if you can really go Atos. But then I'm like, hang on a second, Gleipnir kind of, it gives you a reason to go Atos. I think it works out.
Gleipnir with your Aghanims is very, very strong. I did it before. It's very, very strong.
Oh, nice body block. Okay, stop microing. Thought it was enough to block him the ones, but Pedantic slipped away.
My friend has boots. He's not getting body blocked by illusion.
He got blocked once. And he gave up.
He gave up.
So we didn't really speak about this matchup in particular. I mean, the Queen of Pain. So they had the opportunity. I was thinking about something like an Ember, especially for your mid matchup, which I really think you could have considered, because the matchup's probably better mid lane versus the Queen of Pain, and we've seen Ember versus the PL before, but maybe it's just because the Maelstrom build is like not very good on Ember at the moment, so maybe it's just like his way to deal with illusions a little bit weaker. So regardless,
Vessel is the go-to right now on Ember.
Did he go? He did go double jump, so I guess a little bit more emphasis on
You-
the lane
you
probably
have to.
necessary.
You have to. You can't play with the other Fester against Queen of Pain. But in general, I've been noticing that a lot of the mid laners, even though they have a good matchup, they still go double jump, you know. I've been seeing less of the, what's it called, Thunderbolt, right now.
We did also get, we were speaking earlier about the Twin Terror facet with the Jakiro. Is this a lane where you feel it's necessary against the Beastmaster and Tusk?
Yeah, he needs it. I think TB is considered a hero that needs some sort of babysitting in a lane, you know. He's not that strong. I think some players might argue that in this lane, because it's double melee, right, with Jakiro, you should be able to get past the laning phase without having Twin Terror, you know. But it's a risk. It's a gamble. Depends whether you want to take it. I wouldn't take it. I mean, Beastmaster is still pretty good laner. So, I want to win this lane, yeah. And if you ask me, I always care a lot about winning my lane.
Yeah. I mean, I think you honestly like worded it very well before. I mean, I think it was more in like a pro player sense, like an aspiring pro player when you're like trying to enter the scene, and where teams like, look, you can't like get past the laning phase, and like, why are we even talking? Top lane, first meta.
Yeah, the litmus test. You gotta be able to play the lane, you know. I always call it the litmus test. If you want to judge whether a player has what it takes to go to the next level, you always just look at the laning phase. It's very important, you know. It might sound like such a small little thing, and there should be more to Dota, right? Other than just the laning phase, but the laning phase is so important. Like how you draw the creep aggro, how you pull the wave, your starting items at level 1. Knowing your matchups.
Like the Lotus stuff, fine. Yeah, I mean, you would say this is something. I mean, this is just experience, right? You can't really boil it down to anything else just besides experience.
It's also talent. I think talent plays a role in it too, you know.
Okay.
I know what you need to buy in certain matchups. Like sometimes you gotta be able to execute it. Like it's very, very small details, right? Some lanes you want a verifier, some lanes you don't. Like I don't think it boils down to the fact that, oh, you just gotta play 50 games and then you'll figure it out, you know. I think at some point you're gonna need some talent to be able to decipher the code.
Okay.
I mean, or you could just copy, you know, just open up whatever stats website
Yeah,
that
but
you use
then
and
that's not the thing, right? Then that doesn't work. I mean, there's just so many unique matchups. Like everything can change. It's such a minor thing. Like in game, like if first blood goes the way of your opposition, you need to adapt on the spot. Top lane.
Oh, Drinking Buddy.
Pedantic. Actually, are they going to be able to get a kill potentially onto Aztec with the bonus damage? We'll see. But the Beast actually trying to slip away with the right. He doesn't want to fight. He just wants to escape. And Pedantic has the health to be able to fight. But unfortunately, he doesn't have the damage to get first blood.
That is the Twin Terror coming into play. Without the Twin Terror, he wouldn't have killed the Beastmaster first. Yeah, but I was very surprised with the Drinking Buddies, yeah? Okay. Why does he want it this game? He just wants it to...
Is it the root?
For to save? Against the root? Yeah, I think maybe that's the reason. But can you move the heroes out of the pit? Is that why?
That's a
don't know.
question. Maybe it doesn't even... Yeah, I don't know, actually. Well, because I feel like for some reason I've seen it in the past because of the ice path. But maybe there's even more value versus the Underlord. Speaking to him, that's the TP all the way back to base.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that I didn't expect going to Drinking Buddies here. But maybe it'll work out. I actually feel like it could be because of the Underlord route, you know, he wants to pull people out of it. But the thing is, you don't have any range heroes, right? So I imagine it wouldn't be very useful using it to buff a hero later. I guess you can do it on the co-op, but co-op doesn't really need it.
Yeah,
The last
not that
thing,
combo that you're
the last
mentioning.
thing PL wants is for you to reveal the real hero.
Absolutely, absolutely.
What a way to grieve the
mega
PL's
play.
game, right? You hate the PL. Pick Ogre and buff the real PL every time.
Such a bad.
Oh my god, I've been wanting to do that so much, you know. Like, if I run into someone I dislike and the guy plays PR, alright, you want to play PR.
Yeah, just that's a perfect way to grief, honestly. Just be, oops, I forgot. Sorry.
Oop, it's a sports of habit, you know. I want to buff my carry, you know.
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to buff you. Like I'm trying to help you, man. I don't know if they'll believe you, but yeah, I see what you're trying to do. You're just trying to make them stronger. You're all for the carry.
Yeah, sometimes I live for games like this, you know. A different way of having fun.
Just a mild bit of griefing.
Radiant are scattered.
Mao is probably not a word I would use in this scenario.
You know, it gets you. You just gotta say it. You can't say it's like full-on griefing.
Yeah, I'm still trying to win the game, you know. I'm
small
buffing my
stuff.
carry.
It's kind of the drinking buddies didn't really help there.
Yeah, maybe I've got to try this, you know. I think in lanes where you feel like it's not a very good lane for you, maybe drinking buddies can help you get out of the lane, you know. I think he's probably trying to allow the beast to survive in this Jakiro lane because you get slowed down by the liquid frost and the dual breath, right? So the drinking buddies could be a difference maker between him surviving or not, yeah. Maybe that's actually just the logic, you know. We've been like trying to figure this thing out, but it's actually just for the lane, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think you're definitely right with the thought process here.
It's unusual, but maybe that's just the logic.
See what potential.
Because you're kind of sacrificing so much damage potential when you have this drinking buddies instead of tag team.
They got the shield rune. I didn't know I was going to be content with fighting. It's a massive shield crash though from Dual Race. He's just going to eat the Sonic Wave and really not care about it at all. It doesn't even go through the entire shield that he had.
He does not care. The shield crash with the shield rune. No damage.
We're going to mention as well, Dual Race played the lane exceptionally well. We were focusing a lot on the side lanes. He was 47-11 compared to the 47-5. Like that kill puts him about 400, 300 ahead of the Queen of Pain.
Now he's going to have his diffusal in a 1 minute. Well, this is going to be a very, very long and slow game. Both sides, PL against TB, pushing out the waves. Underlord pushing out the waves. Why are you giving me the side? You know, I thought you said, "Oh, it's Underlord. I'm gonna call my Uber." You know, I love the hero. He's gonna build Gleipnir. He's gonna build Aghanims. You know, people are going to be trapped in the pit forever.
Oh, we're about to see him. You get ready. He's about to riff the top. They're ready to go. They got Meta on cooldown. Aztec was here level 5. You got Dual Rays even coming over as well with the Rolling Thunder. We're about to have a fight.
You're about to see the invading force. People don't talk about the innate, you know.
True.
So I remember it works even when you go through like the twin gate.
Wait, did you say does or doesn't work?
I'm saying I remember it. Maybe it also works with twin gate. I know it works with all the other TPs. Nature Prophet TP, Boost of Travel, your normal TP scroll. It's a small little thing, but sometimes it matters. The move speed and the damage reduction. It kind of incentivizes your teammates to TP and back up. And some of all those innates, you think it does nothing, but it actually does something. I think one of the most useless ones is the Earth Spirit innate.
I don't even know what it does. I don't care.
It's just basically the Remnant. The fact that you
it's a
don't even
Remnant.
know, it's like he doesn't even have an innate, you know. And then there's some funny ones like Primal. So you do bonus damage to buildings because you're so big. Well,
Such a
40%
random one.
bonus damage to buildings.
Shit. When am I ever? Yeah, it's called Colossal. It's such a weird one too. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and then sometimes you get some inbound ones like smoldering resin. Like, what the hell? How is that even fair, you know?
Nah, bro, come on. What's wrong with it?
It's
Yeah,
just
no,
imbalance, yeah.
there are some insane ones. It's absolutely insane.
And there's some griefing ones as well, you know, the hoodwink. So you're in it, you break the tree when enemy hits you. Sometimes he breaks
Yeah,
your
it's
tree that
weird.
you're trying to bushwhack. That
I think
itself is
there's any
also
other
really
grief
funny.
ones.
Probably no. I think hoodwink is the only one that has an innate that might grief your own hero.
So odd. Yeah, that was so weird.
It's so freaking odd. Why? I don't understand why wouldn't they make an exception, right? So when you plant a tree, so it wouldn't break. It will be low priority on breaking that particular tree. You know, you could break any other tree around, but just not that tree. You know.
I don't know, they're obviously cooking something.
Yeah, it's happened to me. You know, I only had like maybe 10, 20 hoodwink games, but it has definitely happened to me. I'm landing my combination, my bushwhack acorn shot, and all of a sudden some snapfire clicks lethal shredder, hits me 5 times in a row, and then one shot just breaks the acorn shot tree. I'm like, what the hell? Why am I even learning this hero? And that was the last. That was the last time I played hoodwink.
No, that can't be the last time. This hero is strong.
Yeah, he's pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Running around with the scurry, nobody sees you across the map. I love playing heroes that the enemy never ever sees me in the game at all, you know, throughout the game. Only in team fights I appear.
Oh, so you're an Invis fan? I mean, you're talking
It doesn't
bad
have,
game about
yeah,
the
it doesn't have to
bounty,
be invis, you know. Yeah, it can be heroes like Bane, for example. Because the way you play Bane is like you're always hiding in the trees.
Yeah.
And waiting for people to show up and then you catch them in sleep. And you grip them. I mean, it can be invis heroes. Slug, Bounty, Ricky. I love those heroes. Yeah, Hoodwink is kind of somehow in that category.
Yeah, that's it. Did you experiment at all with the Slug 4 that was going around?
I was playing the Slug 4, I think, in the beginning of the year, actually. Before they nerfed everything. They nerfed the shard, they nerfed the regen. What else did they nerf? They nerfed the... I think they nerfed the base... yeah, they nerfed... It was mainly the regen, the HP regen from Barracuda. And then after they nerfed the cast rate of the shard, it was very difficult to play, you know. But then it reappeared because of the Helm of Dominator build. And now I'm not sure if you can play the hero again. Because it's quite difficult to play with the Helm now. You don't have mana. With the 50 mana cost actually affects Slug a lot.
Yeah.
You don't have mana. You don't have enough mana to play the hero. It's kind of sad. I had a lot of fun with Slug support, not gonna lie. It was so much fun, I tell you. Every day when I wake up, I'll be looking to kill. I can't wait to play Slug, you know. I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit that.
It's fun, honestly, when you get heroes like that, especially some annoying. I mean, there's not many more annoying heroes in Slug
Run
4.
around the map, getting T-Wards and laughing, you know. I don't even mind losing the game, you know. It's just the things that you do in the game.
You'd piss so many people off. Like, so many people would be annoyed.
Yeah, even your own teammates. Why is my Slug level 5? Minute 14? Or minute 30? I guess I'm just, you know, too busy picking up the lotuses on the sides of the map, you know. Dewarding, running around, looking for stacks. Waiting for nighttime. That's all you do, you know.
The lane might have a bit of a fight breaking out. Even Beast is here to try and secure the rune. Double observers that Die have, and they're still not feeling too confident to fight. They'll get some spells initially onto Pedantic. We'll be able to dodge the whip, but he's going to snowball himself from the tower, unfortunately. He's maybe not
No, he's
dead.
fast, see, the drinking buddies. He's fast. Okay, the man knows what he's doing. He has a plan with the drinking buddy.
I want to disrupt the Pango as well. It could be interesting, honestly. I feel like there's a lot that he can mess around with in regards to the drinking waters in these fights.
With the shots as well. You usually like to use the shots top lane. Terrorblade. Oh, he doesn't land the bushwhack. Oh my god, aerial. That was the first one I've seen him miss
Uncommon
today.
mistake. They might actually take a fight top lane. We're still waiting for that Fiend's Gate. Oh, this Rolling Thunder is from
Where is it?
downtown. Dual
Where is
raise.
it, Ares?
Nope. Okay.
Alright, that's a roadblock if I ever seen one.
Nice Quelling
Wow,
Blade.
that was quick by the TV. Yeah. Holy shit. Players are so damn good nowadays.
Waste is just chilling down bottom. He's like, alright.
Is under attack.
He is bottom net worth out of the cause, which is maybe a little bit surprising. A bit of a difficult time to keep up, but that should start to scale now.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, he has power traits.
Is
Demon
this
Reach.
Radiant? Is this really the PL build?
Oh, what PL's buying? What? What did you just say? PL's buying Radiance?
I mean, I see Sacred Relic. It cannot be right. Right? Am I missing something? Dual raise? It's just the
But
box.
I have no idea what's happening.
Okay.
Radiance PL is a thing now? Okay.
No, I don't think so. I really,
Dire's top tower.
I don't know. I'm not seeing this hero, but I thought that wasn't the case.
What does the hero do? Just send in illusions with Radiance now? Holy crap. And there was I, playfully asking you, oh, do you miss the Naga Siren with Radiance back in the day?
True, true, and look where we are now.
Holy sh-
I mean, you
Oh
just
my.
go pipe if you're the Underlord.
Yeah,
If you see
go
Scepter on
pipe.
Beast and PL going this build, like surely it's just a Crimson Pipe game.
Yeah, there's so many items you want. Crimson Pipe, Shivas, the Gleipnir like you mentioned, that's very enticing. Aghanim's Gleipnir. It is a 60-minute game if I ever seen one.
Radiant's
Very
middle
interesting.
tower is under attack.
Maybe
Grab
it's the
your
mind
popcorns.
games.
Grab
Is
your
this a
coffee.
popcorn game, or is this just a?
No, it's not the same as that
I see.
popcorn game, the other game. You know, that was an interesting one. This is like just like a nothing's gonna happen for a long time, so there's always gonna be people hitting creeps, and you need something to burn down the time.
Yeah.
I know a clown when I see one.
I gotta call it a different name. You're not a popcorn game. It is more of a snooze fest. No, but that's not a good name. Certainly can't be falling asleep during a game. Let's just call it the patient game.
Okay.
People are gonna sit back. They're gonna be very patient, very methodical with how they're playing the game. Smokes will be scarce, but it's happening right now. Diffusal timing.
See where they look to go. Kind of telegraphing their moves down to bottom. Especially with the absorb bot that Radiant had over towards the Twin
They're gonna
Gate.
find the PL.
Radiant structures
And Pedantic, unfortunately. They're going to have to run away. Or maybe they go forward. They won't use their ultimates onto Pedantic until the wheel comes out. Whip him into submission. And finally we're going to get a kill. We haven't had a kill for a little bit of time. Now they are using this space to try and get some damage on the T1 tower mid lane as well, which Waste will be able to clean up.
Guess what, brother? He has killed a pipe on Underlord. He saw the
He
relic.
didn't even finish Vanguard. He's just like, alright, I'm just going straight pipe.
I like it. The man is watching, man.
Yeah.
He is
Absolutely.
He is on top of things.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We are
I'm sh-
itching for a fight. We've got a big team fight about to come.
My brother PL is farming a Radiance. He ain't gonna come to this fight.
No,
There'll
I
be
thought
no
they were
fight.
going to defend T1.
Dire's top tower is
No, I mean the Beast wants Aghanim's, your PL wants Radiance
Yeah, but they
It's-
smoked.
for a pickoff. It's a pickoff. They see
Underlord?
Underlord.
No.
The tankiest hero in the universe.
No. No way. Oh, that's just cool, bro. You're like going under the T2 tower hoping that someone's going to TP to respond, but this is Sister Shroud Vanguard Cloak?
That is what we call giving a massage.
A massage, okay.
Yeah, to the underlord. Do you actually know his name? In
Underlord?
Mandarin?
No, I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a very... I think he has one of the most interesting names in Mandarin. He's called the Big Ass.
Wait, what? Where is his name coming from? What are you talking?
Big Bottom, they call him. The direct translation.
From who? What
Oh
are
no,
we
from the
trans-
official Chinese... Like, you know, there's Chinese names for Dota heroes.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
I wonder who
Really?
did that.
This is his name?
Big Bottom.
middle tower
Big
is under
Bottom.
attack.
Yeah. I'm not kidding you. I'm not messing with you. I'm not trying to
I
kill you
don't
away.
know. I feel like you are.
I'm not.
I feel like I'm getting trolled right now.
I'm not. I am not. I swear. I'm
Dog,
not.
it's 6 a.m. You gotta.
Bro,
hang on.
I
I'm not
swear I'm
falling
not.
for this. Like I'm not. I'm getting kind of delirious right now, but I'm absolutely not falling for this. I'm not gonna get trolled.
It's okay. Tomorrow you'll wake up and you know I was being honest and truthful to you.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll wake up and I'll remember a little bit of the cast and I'll be like, when was we talking about? Saying his Underlord's name is Big Bottom? Nah, it's no chance. It's not a thing.
Yeah, don't worry. You know you're gonna have a long time to talk about this Underlord. This game is gonna take a while. I mean, with the Radiants and Aghanim's, like they're gonna have Aghanim's on Beast. It means that they're gonna hit timings to at least hopefully get Roche, Tormentor. Usually with the Aghanim's, you're gonna try to get Roche right away on Beast. But with how everything is going, like both sides are just in a game of war of attrition, right? You're pushing away out with your illusions everywhere, and it's up to the
Yo.
two-man gang squad.
He did already
Fine,
use the
okay,
doppelganger.
Oh,
Pick up the
finally!
kill. Oh, he got a little bit awkward there, but the bounces is going to matter in the end. Doppel up in 1 second. They
so
got
close.
him. Really nicely done. It was a
That was so
more
close.
difficult than what they were hoping for, but yeah, close. No problem in the end. Aerial now. Sharpshooter up. Durays did use a lot of spells in his attempt for the kill if Radiant going to be able to respond. They will TP in some heroes.
Man, this hoodwink hero. Man, you're good at the hero. You really can pull off stunts like that. Okay, maybe it's time to go back to learn the hero. I actually stopped. You know, I was trying
Nah,
to
you
learn the
got
hero
it.
for. I tried to learn the hero for a week. Oh, hang on,
Good answer.
hang on.
We
Hang
got
on a
Sonic
bit.
Wave. We do. Level 12 with Kyra and Sunj. Nettie know what I was going to consider about it, but Durays is full health.
Thanks to the strongman tonic and I think a big lotus.
You gotta go back and learn Hoodoo. What was the problem? Why'd you stop?
Because I kept losing.
I see.
It wasn't because of the lack of fun, it was just the lack of wins, you know.
It'd be a problem.
That's a serious problem. Yeah, gotta be honest with you, winning is part of the fun.
Absolutely.
I think the only hero that so far I didn't mind playing even when I'm losing is kind of like Slug, you know. When I was trying to play the hero, I actually didn't really even mind losing because I was having so much fun dewarding and I was trying to scout and people can't kill me and just walk into the enemy triangle. What's up? You're doing some stacks? Let me take one away from you. I hit one creep and then I bounce out. Then I would feel good, you know. And then my teammates are yelling at me, what is my support doing? We have no support in this game.
Well done.
I feel like it's so
everyone.
insane
I've got some
the
news.
state of Dota we're in, where not any, but a lot of data supports due to facets, innate, neutral, whatever we want to say, and then that a lot of sorts supports can be played as cores. You know, who would have ever thought, you know, X amount of years ago that Slark at some stage would be the most played position or the best position in the hero in competitive would be a support over a carry. Okay, that's just
Yeah.
insane.
Like, is there any other hero like this right now? Let me see.
Um,
I'm sure there's one more. I just can't remember.
yeah, I'm
on
just trying to
top
think
of
what
my
like
head.
9 classes playing.
I think even Monkey King, you know, like even if you tell people Monkey King, but I guess Monkey King could be more believable because there was a time where it was actually played as a support.
I've got some
Okay,
notes.
not Monkey King.
Let me true. Honestly, just trying to think of 9 classes heroes.
I think Void Spirit. Void Spirit is one of them. Like, who on earth would think Void Spirit would be a support hero now? Like, the Spirit Brothers were not meant to be
No,
support
absolutely
heroes.
Default mid, that is it.
Yeah, tell that to Boboka. Hey, did you catch some of his games? Storm Spirit support?
I didn't see that, but I've been going through some games lately. I saw him play Timber 4. I didn't watch it,
Yeah.
but I saw the draft.
He's just basically playing a core hero on support almost every game.
Insane stuff.
For the last, I want to say, 1.5 months, 2 months. It's pretty interesting. If you're looking to just enjoy some interesting Dota, I can suggest his replays. Unfortunately, you know, he's not exactly doing that way of playing Dota now. He's playing more of the conventional heroes now for Yakult Brothers. Yeah, long gone are those days, you know.
Dire's middle
Gotta do what you
tower
gotta do
is
to get some wins. Would have been.
Well, they were winning, bro. They were winning when they were doing that. Alright? They were winning. I don't know why they stopped doing that. It was so entertaining, you know. Like, the fact that they could just play Timber, Storm, any core hero, you know, on the position 4 and Bowoka would just make it work. Buy a Helm. Oh, I think it was also because of the Helm nerf, you know. The 50 mana cost meant that a lot of those heroes that could be played that way were no longer viable.
Makes sense. But what an
Yeah,
insane item that was.
The 50 mana cost nerf actually was a lot bigger than I anticipated. A lot of the heroes literally couldn't buy the item anymore because of the mana cost.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people were originally talking about it not being a big enough nerf. And
Yeah.
just slowly over time you
And
saw it
also
was
the other, what was the other nerf that you couldn't resummon when
Yep.
it's taking damage?
good lane. Oh, very quick. Are they going to be punished for this though? They got the wheel into the whip. As the Echoes are going to be able to get in range with the Ice Path follow-up. It's just the 2 supports providing the damage. Where did the Terrorblade go? Oh, he just went to farm. He pieced out.
He knows. There's no stuns.
Oh.
My Underlord hasn't gotten his Aghanim's Gleipnir yet, you know.
Yeah, he needs a bit more farm.
A bit.
Speaking of the Underlord, I
Oh my
don't
God.
think he is. Yeah,
Big
he's,
Bomb is not going down.
he's not even close to dying. I mean, at least the Beastmaster was able to get the blink away, but yeah, the Tusk dodges the Ice Path, but nonetheless is a kill. They tried to steal the Lotus, weren't able to do so.
That was not the best attempt at killing the Underlord. I mean, if you think about it, right? How are they ever gonna kill this hero if they don't have Silver Edge? They can't actually kill the Underlord with their heroes. I kid you not.
And we got break at least from the way.
Dire's middle tower is under
I mean,
attack.
yeah, this
I don't
Yes.
think it's enough.
is going to be one of those games where the Underlord walks up and nobody kills him.
We haven't seen Tibby versus PL matchup in a very long time, but this has been a traditional like kind of interesting matchup in regards to just the small
It used
power.
to be TB favorite back in the day when Thunder didn't cost mana at level 18. Now it's more PL favorite because he needs mana. But with the Radiance build, I actually don't know because you're not. Alright, a lot of Atos, another catch.
Okay, and they're also looking for more pickups across the map as well. Terrorblade with the
so
DD,
I was
playing with
trying
waves.
to understand if you go Radiance on PL, does it change the matchup like with TB?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Because
trying
the
to
thing
work
is,
out.
right, you can dispel your actual hero, but if he gets it on the illusions, then the Radiance will be burning everyone, and then you'll be missing on your illusions.
Which is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, it is a huge problem.
Definitely not what you're wanting when you pick this hero. I mean, mass AoE illusion. So, mass AoE evasion. But anyway.
Can your PC take it, you know? I remember back in those days, PL, Terrorblade, your PC just can't take it.
But this is what I absolutely despise in seeing carries KDA. If I see someone 0-1-0, ugh. Oh, Sonic Wave? No way, Natty Narwhal? Is he gonna be able to get it? No, the Rolling Thunder, perfectly timed from Dual Rays. That was close though. I mean, massive props. Absolutely, got to give it to him for the attempt, but unfortunately,
it was close.
Yeah,
it was close. Very, very close. He heard us grumbling about the game. Nothing's going on, and then he just made that play to appease us. I'm gonna give you something.
Oh, he actually jumped in to try and commit with the roll, but Ryoda had a good position. Whoa, Underlord Fiends
Finally.
Let's
invading
go. What? Durays? Gonna be able to get to aerial? I don't know why we're tipping PL, but sure, let's tip PL.
Yeah, nice pick. I think he's saying nice pick. You're useless.
By Radiance PL.
Hey, what the hell is going on? Radiance? Manta? Agams?
I mean, this is gonna be it. I mean, look at the power spike. Compare. Your TB has Manta, D-Lance, Butterfly compared to what you just said on the PL. Like, this is just... Surely you just walk down objective.
The game is ending. TB is gonna walk up and take your buildings. Can you actually stop that from happening? And the thing is, the underdog kind of also counteracts all the split push shenanigans that the PL can do. And Aghanims have arrived for the underdog.
Tango?
Wait, how did that bush right?
Kind of toying around with them a little bit. That's the Rolling Thunder War to be able to bounce back off. So it should be one support either side that's going to be traded. But Snowball actually be able to move on over. And they're still going to try and take the team fight. But the damage coming through pretty quick. The TB also finds an extra kill. So not only is it just one, there's a second cherry to add on top of that K.
I mean, I don't know what they do against this TV. Like, this butterfly tummy is actually so huge. There's no counter. It's gonna kill everything. You've been farming the whole game as the PL, but you cannot match up against the TB. Ever. I mean, 25 minutes in, Big Ass is on your high ground hitting your tower.
Got some problems.
They literally have 3 unkillable heroes, right? Or maybe at least 2. I feel the Penguins is also pretty difficult to kill. They don't have damage to kill them. Against this Ringmaster save as well, like your only initiation is a single target roll. Or the snowball punch, you know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ares. The PL hasn't showed up to even one single fight, right?
Oh, I think you're 100% right. We have not seen this hero.
And that's the reason why we don't ever see this hero.
I don't want to.
Is it the build? How much of that is the build?
That's what I was literally gonna say. I'm like, I don't know how much I want to talk bad about the Radiance because I don't know, but like, I'm just quite unsure about it.
I feel like there's gonna be some problems with the build too, you know. He's coming to the fight. Let's see. Can he actually do anything? He heard us saying, "Oh, PL, you say I'm not coming to the fights. Here I go. Here I am. I'm here now." Guess what? Nobody's dying. Back to farming. So he's completely skipping the default. He's going Skadi next. And he's one of those heroes that I can't imagine playing without a default.
Yeah, same.
It's like if you play Pango and you don't buy a default on Pango, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. Gonna pin down bottom, okay. DKB's gonna force up with the A toss here for the Ringmaster. They might run into the Terrorblade, who still has Aegis for another 30 seconds.
He wants to fight. He's not the PL.
Would you like to see them forcing the issue a little bit more on Dire? Like, because we were both seemed like in agreement with the fact that this butterfly timing was pretty strong for them.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see that. But they were also kind of waiting for the meta. They didn't have meta like a minute ago. So I could understand them playing a little bit more defensive. But now they definitely don't need to wait for anything. I feel like nobody's gonna die, you know, if they stand together with this pipe on the underlord with the aura, like nobody is gonna die. Like big bottom is gonna save everybody here. Like there is no damage. Like literally no damage coming out.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Well, they're just gonna lose their barracks apparently, and there's just not much they're gonna be able to do about it. And mid lane, what's going on actually? We're gonna see the Jakiro try and TP out. Alright.
You got
a kill. He got involved. They will lose the task on the opposite side of the map though.
Yeah, just you wait, Ares. 25 Phantom Lancer. Doppelganger cooldown. You're not impressed.
This is not what I'm here.
Even more illusions, sign me up.
Wait, level 25 for him to
Yeah, I mean level 25 with your Blood Taunt, right? I think there has to be some sort of mega timing on this hero.
Well, I mean, if they get to that stage with only being 8,000 gold behind, they were losing a full set of barracks. I don't know. I feel like you're not too bad.
Okay, that's a big kill.
I mean, that's a
Ariel,
massive one. That's
Ariel as usual, keeping the game alive for his team. I mean, I guess eventually the PL just outskills the TV. I think that's the idea here. I just don't know when, you know? Like, how long is it going to take?
But it's like, I feel like you have to look at the supporting cast as well, no? And is the supporting cast good enough on Radiance compared to Dive? I mean, PL is starting to do PL things.
Yep.
He's getting chain rooted.
Shit. Oh
like,
my god, Underlord
manted a little bit early.
Where's your Gleipnir? You would have killed him with the Gleipnir.
Oh no.
Just saying. You had him if he had a Gleipnir.
That PL was hurting though. That was a lot of damage onto the Jakiro.
Percentage base damage. Firestorm. You don't want to be fighting under that.
Not wanting to let this game get honestly too out of hand. This 5 it was 8,000 down to 5.
Yeah. The PL is starting to come into the game.
This read for them is going to be off the mark at the moment. No one is currently farming down here. There's a hero way further over towards the Twin Gate. Where PL will already go through the portal. If they keep going this way, they might actually get up to the Beastmaster though. He actually senses this. Ducks in the trees. They see nothing on the map.
Nobody's showing. Alright, they find somebody. Not the ideal somebody that they wanted to find. And
Did he?
no,
What? Drinking Buddy the Courier? Did you see that? I mean, he had.
Oh, you could use it on Courier?
Yeah, I'm almost. There was
What?
nothing. There was no other unit there, and his Courier died. So yeah, he did.
So is this some next level tech thing that you always have your Courier next to you? Like a helm?
That was so interesting. I didn't know that.
Holy shit, alright.
This guy's a nerd.
There's always something to learn. Don't blame the man.
I had no idea that was a thing.
So you just bring your Courier with you every single place you go?
see the thought process.
I mean, it's useful. It's definitely gonna be useful. You know, you're trying to go deep, play some wards, and then your career is just next to you. Then you can get out. I mean, it's also the fact you want the buff to get the move speed, right? It's kind of like
Yeah.
Marcy or Io. You know, you always want something next to you. Can you can't do that, right? Or Marcy, right? On your career, can you can't jump on your career, right?
I don't know.
Why is it allowed for Tusk?
I mean, that's Dota for you.
Oh yeah, oh boy.
They're
Dota's
gonna
unfair,
get
right?
This fight, they have to be kind
And
of.
he has Bloodthorn, by the way. He finished the Bloodthorn on the PL. He is very, very strong right now.
See if they're going to be able to get the team fight. We saw them
Oh,
previously.
close.
They got there at the last second with the Sonic Wave. The Terrorblade might just die to the damage. He got the Aegis. He's got the second
he
life, but
died.
it'll die
He lost the
instantly. I mean, this surely should be the team fight where the PL is going to be able to reign supreme. We just need to see him play a long, drawn-out fight, kite, and get in and out with the illusions. He's having a bit of a difficult time at actually being able to stack up the illusions, and they got him. PL is gone, but the Beastmaster's going to join them, and soon to be everyone else as well. Nati Narwhal will get the blink over to the right side. A Sonic Wave to push them back. They might be able to kill off one. They will do so. Nice use of the boomerang. That extra damage makes it a 3 for 3 in the end.
Middle tower
That's why he said that the Unreal is such a big counter to the PL. Like, the PL died in the pit with the Will of Wonder. He just got stuck and he couldn't move, you know. And the Gleipnir, the Gleipnir is actually coming from the Underlord.
Let's go.
Bro, he's about to have it. He knows this is an Underlord spammer.
Is aware. Waste knows what's up.
Hey, guess what the PL is killing right now? BKB. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
BKB over Heart. And Heart's pretty bad right now, but
He's stuck in the pit. What do you want the man to do? Double pit, Gleipnir, Ice Path, Wheel of Wonder. And this PL is never going to be able to man fight the TB, you know.
not at this rate. Not at this rate at all. 5,000 net worth lead. It's not growing too much, to be honest. Like, we are seeing, I don't know, something about Roche fights for Radiant. You know, previously
They got the last hit on the Roshan, that's why.
I see.
Radiant got the last
yeah.
hit.
Well, how's
Man,
the scaling
there's-
still on some of the other heroes? I mean, the Beastmaster's going nullify.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The Beastmaster scaling is pretty good. It's going. I think once you get the refresher, and especially the co-op, you know, co-op late game is
Yeah.
some scary shit. 25 co-op, the refresher, Octarine.
Did they just kill Terrorblade actually in Raw double Sonic Wave? He might. Maybe he just dies if they've.
Nah, not
the
because they
Ring
tank.
Master, I guess.
I think no. I think he won't die.
Okay.
I think the Ring Master doesn't really help against the Sonic Wave, but against the other spells.
Sure. The pure. Oops. What's Jakiro up to? Just dying in front of an AD room. Nati Narwhal is going to be pretty happy with that. Getting closer towards his level 25.
Oh, Ariel has Agonims.
Huh.
Okay.
Why did...
I don't see this item a lot on
Yeah, neither.
because you never actually get there.
I mean, what else could he go in this game?
Radiant's top tower
No.
is under attack.
I mean, a hex.
Yeah, surely a hex.
I'm sure a hex.
What does this even do?
It's just damage, right? What's this? So you get another. You get another sharpshooter, but it's 60% damage. And then it's like a Crystal Maiden clone in a way, where if you kill it, you have a bushwhack on top of it.
I know.
You really think they can't blow TB up? Oh wait, did he just get an item? I swear he only had like 2,600 health. Boy, he's got 3,400.
Oh, who?
On TV.
On TV?
He just got satanic, right?
Yeah, satanic.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
He's not dying. He's not dying in the double because you were saying that does he die with a double sonic wave, right? Refresher
Yeah.
quad.
Yeah, I thought that with roar and sharpshooter plus sonic wave, but
He actually, I think he could die. Like Raw, if they can't save him with the Ringmaster, he will die. But I think it'll be hard to just go on the TV. I think the Underlord is going to make it difficult. Aghanims, Gleipnir done. There's a Lotus, there's a Pipe. There's a Rolling Thunder. You kind of have to raw the Pango, I think, on the Beastmaster. I mean, their strategy is to basically death by 1,000 cards, right? They're just gonna be poking and prodding non-stop until they eventually kill you, but very, very slowly.
Well, again, I honestly want to raise the point. Like, what's the scaling like? Like, if we avoid the TB and the PO, what about the scaling on all the other heroes?
Yeah. Corp is definitely one of the ones up there. If you look at the Dire lineup, oh my god, they find the PL.
They found the PO.
They find the PL. He's
Oh, no. He died so quick.
Yeah.
What? Uh-oh.
He has no armor items, right? He has nothing. He just dies.
I don't know what that says, but I know that's not what I want to see when my PL is farming the entire game and dying.
Nope. You're definitely not wrong. Nobody wants to see their carry dying just like that.
Oh, and it's 50 gold. Any bounties?
Maybe they should have picked bounty the next in the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
don't know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, our bounty's still 2 minutes away. Oh, yeah. It's got in 25 gold. It's going to be up soon. I'll buy back pretty sure.
I mean, I feel like the Pia, even if he's alive, he can't enter this pit and fight the TV. There's like no way. Like literally, they're gonna just stand there with the TV with Metamorph, and they put it in the middle, and an Ice Path, right? Like, how are you going to approach? There's a Wheel of Wonder as well. Like the Ringmaster has a Shadow Blade. For God's sake, he knows that he's so important that he can't afford to die. He needs to use the box on the raw target, and he needs to get his Wheel of Wonder off with the pit as combination, so you can never escape the pit.
Do you like this? Do you feel like the Shadow Blade on like position-based supports or
Yeah, it's very good.
undervalued?
I think it's very, very good. Like on especially Wyvern, Ringmaster, even to a certain extent sometimes when you're playing Warlock, or even
Why are you laughing
maybe,
like
maybe
that?
Warlock is like a bit on the stretch, you know, because I've seen some Warlock Shadow Blade casting upheal.
Alright, okay, yeah. Oh, that's the old Shadow Amulet stuff as well. Yeah, it's a bit more memey. Guys, this is... Yeah, I don't know, okay. This is
Sunder the
40-minute
man, for
torment.
God's sake. Sunder him. Bro,
No.
he could have saved him.
Oh my
Alright, one root. They need more. Root him again.
He was out.
Oh my god. Oh,
Oh, they're coming. He's baiting. The rest of the team's here.
Baiting who? Who is he baiting?
No, right in here. They're gonna take a team fight. Look at this. Nutty Narwhal. Are they gonna be able to get the PL in? Where is my Phantom Lancer? Beast is gonna look to try and jump over the top, but he just jumps straight. Oh, the damage for the Terror Blade. Oh my god, that's a big numbers.
Right,
the beast-
rooted.
It's just... Alright, we're disengaging. We're getting out. Oh, PL's in. At least they don't have the Scepter now for the Phantom Lens, which honestly makes it maybe a little bit easier. The Underlord is now reconnected with the rest of the team. They're going to run into the Jakiro over the right side, who was completely alone for a couple of seconds, but Radiant went out.
My
this
god.
is a 3v5.
Let's not forget the shard from the Ringmaster is an absolute counter to the PL. I totally forgot about this. Holy crap. The missed chance and the health percentage. What, the health loss? 30%. Like, bro, this is actually such a big counter.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
What did they ban? Do you remember?
No.
Was
I'm not gonna remember anything after a game like this.
yeah, no, I think it was definitely wasn't Puck, right? Puck would have been banned already.
Yeah, and now Underlord has his level 25. Like the PL cannot do anything. Okay, he has BKB. I take that back.
It's a bait. He should have gone the other one.
Oh, who?
The DPS. No, I'm joking. They're just trolling the DPS, the AoE DPS against the PL.
AoE DPS?
On
Oh,
Phoenix, yeah.
oh, okay. What?
Alright, so value.
It is just like one of those talents I'm pretty sure nobody gets.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever seen it.
Dire are scattered.
Yeah, I like the idea, but it's
Arcane
not very
Room.
practical.
Oh, do raise.
Oh,
They
they
did
got
the
him.
pushback
That's
on
the
him.
box. They got the box. He's still dying.
He is. It looks like he might take out Mimo Lisandro, but the TP's dying. TP, can they get a Sunder? Snow's gonna be
Still
saved
alive?
momentarily, but the snowball is this the team fight they've been waiting for and Radiant? It doesn't look like it is. How is TB still alive? Natty Narwhal's unable to get the blink away, but the PL hasn't even killed a single hero yet. Decure slips on
What,
the cover.
he
The
goes
Glimmer
under?
Cape, Pit's gonna hold him in.
Alright.
Is able to get the Mancer out, but he is left to his own
yeah.
devices. He's got a random
Left
hoodwink
yeah.
that's trying to help out, but the Gleipnir from afar, no buyback on PL.
Thanks
and
for
they're gonna be
playing
able
this
to
game,
walk it
PL.
down.
It was nice knowing you, PL. Perhaps that wasn't wise.
That is a classic PL game.
Oh boy. Okay, so the thing is, I don't know how much this has to do with the build, or the hero is just absolutely useless, you know.
Radiant's middle
I mean, I can't
Yeah.
imagine the build actually helping him. You know? I feel like the diffuser would have at least been beneficial, right? He could have fought earlier.
Hoodwink? Whoa, 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 whoa,
TB?
whoa, whoa, look at the
Whoa.
burst! Oh,
Right.
not bad.
It's
That
good
they
to
kind of
refresh it.
prove that like they're able to do it. I'm surprised they haven't tried a little bit earlier. Is Doraze now in trouble as well? I mean, the Queen of Pain is definitely the person we need to keep our eyes out for. You have to keep this person alive.
The Queen of
he's-
Pain feels more like the carry than the PL. now.
Absolutely. Brawl? On the low ground here for the stairs.
Good pops.
With the Beastmaster lacking the damage, with the Sonic Wave going to be up pretty shortly if Doraze is not going to be able to escape from this. With the Queen of Pain's actually in some trouble, but the Gleipnir holding him inside. He has to use the Sonic Wave a bit more defensively. But without the threat of the damage from the Terror Blade, they're just relying on the supports. Unfortunately, that should be enough. Natty Narwhal somehow is able to slip into the cover of the tree line. These supports are really putting in some work, but
Radiant's middle
the Radiant
tower is under
showcasing that,
attack.
yeah, this co-op is something that still needs to be feared.
That was the first death on the Underlord, by the way, and the TV.
Oh, wow.
They finally got them. No, and it wasn't the PL that actually got them. It was the other heroes. The Corp and the Hoodwink are actually the DPS heroes right now. The other heroes are barely doing any damage in the team fight. I mean, you look at the team fight recap. The Corp has 5,000 damage. The Hoodwink has 4,000 damage.
Yeah, wow. Are they going to get Aegis too, actually?
Yeah, there's still a game.
Let's see who... Oh.
It's
a bit awkward now.
TB's alive now.
Oh,
Oh,
yikes.
oh.
Oh, look
oh.
at what they're TPing as well. Oh, they might not expect this.
Oh my god. This is going to be insane.
The
If they actually
TP
kill,
behind them.
gank them. If they can actually gank them on top. The Hoodwink! He's low! They know now.
It's
They know now.
5v3
They know
still.
now. They know now.
Snow has to drop the Terror Wave from the left side, but the Queen of Pain's a massive kill. They're going to be able to get him. And that's a dieback
Oh
onto the
shit, no
quad.
buyback.
What happened? Now, but the
got caught by
PL's
the
going to try
root.
and get on top of the Terror Blade as well. You have 5 seconds till the Underlord's up. You got to get something out of this,
Alright,
but they're
there's
not
no
going to be
way.
able to.
The X ultimate is coming. The Fiend's Gate. Somebody's gonna die. The Fiend's Gate. They just need to
Just
see
need the
them.
vision. But the Beastmaster tries to jump over the top to get towards the Terror Blade, but there comes the Fiend's Gate. It's going to hold them into place, and now with the stun lock, Snow is just able to go to work. Secondary stun leaping over towards the low ground, but the PL will activate the BKB, but that puts a X-Park on your back, my friend. We know exactly where you are, and you are not going to be able to run away. You might be forced to just stand and fight. They can do their best playing around with the drinking buddies. He gets out with the Aghanim shard, so PL will live to see another day. But his friends will not be so fortunate.
Living to see another day, but what can you do with it? Like, he enters the fight, he sees the pit, he has to run. I gotta say, you know, this PL, I just don't see what he can do in a team fight. So he's going to disassemble for the... He has Nullifier now. So he can remove the box.
Well, unfortunately, he's gonna have to... This Hail Mary defense with no glyph, and yeah, this is GG.
That's GG. Alright. I'm sorry to say that it's time for you to have your breakfast, Ares.
It's alright. It's alright. We get another interesting game. You know, potentially another.
You know what's the
another PL we could get.
You know what's the breakfast at this hour? McMuffins, sausage McMuffins. Oh no, you don't. All right, you don't.
No. That's good. That was a good reaction. I would absolutely. Oh, I would do some not okay things for a McMuffin right now.
McMuffin in another PL game, right? That's what you're going for here.
Hey, don't even get me started. This is what I was hoping for when I was covering these games. When they asked me, I'm like, hey, only if there's Phantom Lancer games. This is what I'm signing myself up for here.
I mean, we get to see why Pitlock and Pitlock counters him. You know, like Underlord is one of the biggest counters to Phantom Lancer, and it's not just Underlord. There's a lot of other heroes that still counters PL, and the fact that he's so slow with the build as well. You know, it's I think they were just kind of playing and hoping to get to a timing where they had very little hope of getting there. And the fact that the TB just only died like one time in a 50-minute game is also like a huge problem. Like, they just never had enough damage until the Corp had, I don't know, 25 with Refresher X. Like, the PL is just farming. I don't know why the PL is like farming. Like, when is he supposed to fight? Right? I can't really piece the puzzle together. And then you have this drinking buddy, which doesn't really give you a lot of damage with their cores. I'm trying to figure out what is the logic, but I just... Because there's no point in the game where I felt like their lineup had like the upper hand, right? It wasn't like, oh, he got this item, sure, maybe he can run in, you know. Every single time I see the PL add one item slot to his arsenal, but he goes into the fight and he's always running away. It's never a fight where I can see him standing and hitting, you know, except even when he had to BKB, even when he brought the BKB as his last item, he was BKB and running away because he couldn't fight. So when is he actually gonna fight? I don't know.
Honestly, it did feel like we saw an opportunity where they were able to blow up the Terrorblade, and I think the problem. And
that was thanks to the co-op. It wasn't even the PR. The PR didn't do anything. It was
this
the
is
co-op.
This is something we were mentioning, right? Is that I really felt like there was this potential where maybe you get. I mean, this was the most ideal situation where if the fight breaks out and it's not like chaotic, which often fights with PL are super chaotic, but if you get the Raw, if you get the double Sonic Wave with the Sharpshooter, it seemed like there was actually a world where at least you could potentially burst the TB even before the Ringmaster save or during the Ringmaster save. We saw it once. It felt like that was kind of the only way they were able to maybe even make things look a little bit interesting. And unfortunately, it wasn't able to work out for 4Pirates. So we get a game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we get a game 3 to be able to close out day 1 here of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. There's other games going on other streams, but a couple of them have already been 2-0. So they've been boring series. You don't want to, there's no point being over there anymore. We got some more games here, one more to close out our night. Short break. When we come back, we'll see what more we have in store for us. Potentially another PL. We'll have to wait and see. See you guys soon.
smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you take it slow.
We're just so excited for another PL game that we are starting up from the break a minute early to get ourselves into our last draft of the night. We want to see some more crazy stuff, some more PL Radiant action here against his old foe in the TB. All bounty hunter. I'd be happy with seeing a bounty hunter. Honestly, I'd be so down. So let's see. Let's get ourselves underway.
Bro,
10 seconds.
you're just not gonna let go of the bounty hunter ever now, right?
No, honestly, dude, I want to see. I want to watch this new hero because I honestly want to understand it better as well. You know, because I am before you even brought it up today about like your opinion and feeling like it's really strong and undervalued. I think the main reason is because I was going through some of the Blast games and just watching the panel and just hearing them speak about. I mean, Ari was playing a lot of bounty hunter through that tournament, and I didn't actually watch the game, so I don't have a very good like reason as to why it was getting picked. And I want to see it. I want to see some bounty hunter, but you know, it's still, even though I want to see it, you know, previously I thought of, you know, in old patches, I thought this was just a do nothing hero, but I'm ready to be convinced otherwise.
A do nothing hero. You have to take that back, man.
No,
You have to take it back.
No, absolutely. It's just an absolute bait. Oh, look at me, I can get more gold. They never get more gold. They do nothing.
5 seconds remaining.
No, the reason they do nothing is because they get the extra gold, but they buy the wrong items for that game.
Team ban.
That's why you feel no impact from those heroes.
I mean, that
Right
makes
now,
sense.
4Pirates, they're back to the dazzle. They're back. Scrapping the PL, hopefully. Picking the dazzle. I like dazzle with some sort of like a sieger. Static hero.
10
Siege.
seconds remaining.
DK, gyro.
5 seconds remaining.
I know some teams like their core dazzle, but I'm not really a big fan of core dazzle.
Are there many that are playing it?
I've seen it from, I think, Vision, and who else? So it's basically if you have like a support that needs to be enabled, then you have to play dazzle offlane. You're like the support from the offlane, supporting the core support, you know.
It's mine.
Oh yeah, great. You know, I guess I have a Nyx position 4. You know, I guess I have a tiny position 4. He's not gonna do anything for me in the lane, you know, so I have to play a range hero. Oh, guess what? I have a Monkey King or Slug position 4. Just one of those things.
Oh,
Well, to be fair, as long as you win the game, the strategy shouldn't matter.
true. It's just about winning. It's just about how you get there in the end. One of the heroes that you play.
If the player says,
Dire team pick.
Coach,
Radiant
but we're not
team
having
ban.
fun,
You say,
You should-
mate, I
you
don't
should just
care.
get another player.
Yeah. You say, you want to win? Like, honestly, you want to win? You think we're here to have fun? Play the heroes we want?
10 seconds remaining.
You should ask the question to the person who just played PR.
5 seconds remaining.
I see dead people.
Bro, ask it to all the TI winners that have to play just hero back to back to back. I mean, there would have been so many instances where my brain is not functioning right now, but you know,
I have
we could
a
have so many
top tier
examples.
question for you.
Okay.
Would
Top
you
tier.
rather play against PR or Tinker? Or watch at least, you know, a PR or Tinker?
Watch. Start with watch. I think I'd rather watch Tinker. I think that hero is just more enjoyable to watch in PL. At least it does something.
Radiant team
Play
I can-
against.
I can respect that.
I would probably say maybe the Tinker as well, just because I like the challenge. Of
You like
finding
the
Tinker.
child.
Yeah,
You
the
like the
PL
child.
challenge is kind of like, it's, I don't know. This, I mean, I also, I kind of tend to play more like Blink initiating heroes, or I did in the past. So the challenge was kind of up to me to deal with the Tinker. It wasn't
Yeah,
up
so
to me
the
to deal with the
Tinker's
PL.
like the Rubik Cube for you. You're
Yeah.
trying to solve him, right? Like, where is this asshole of a player that plays Tinker? Where is he gonna hide, you know? Judging by my previous attempts at ganking him, he always stays on the tree on the right. So I'm gonna wait for him there. And then when you get him, you have that immense of satisfaction, you know? I can read you, Tinker, sir. I read you like a book. Oh my god, what is this now? Dazzle tight DK draw. 5 men. Oh my god, 5 men. 5 man Dota is back. So all they need is a Huskar last pick, right?
Remaining.
Wait, eSpoiled should pick the Huskar now. DK and tight, they can't lane into Huskar. Where is this Huskar hero? Why is he not banned, Ares?
Yeah, that's a
Why?
very good point. What's going on? Oh,
What the? Why? Oh no!
so like, is Cauterize that broken that even in a
Yes,
game
it's
where you,
so
but
broken.
even in a game where you want the percent damage versus Tide and DK,
It is just broken.
okay.
Bro, let me
mean-
tell you.
10 seconds
If you're not
remaining.
dead, you're doing damage. That's it. That's all you need to know.
I see.
Cauterize keeps you alive.
5 seconds
I see.
remaining.
Okay. I mean that's a very good way to put it. That's kind of simple.
Incendiary, you're killing yourself faster too, you know. So
Banned.
I mean, of course, with that all being said, there's some very good things to be able to dispel this game too with Cauterize. So
yeah.
how do they protect it? I mean, we don't know
What
if it's
is what is the
carrying
answer?
it.
They need an answer. I don't know, like wherever the Huskar goes, I don't care, you know, as long as Huskar wins one of the two lanes, against the DK or the Tide. And now they kinda need to think where should they put the Huskar. I would put him on the carry role maybe a little bit more because the DK could go away from mid. So I want my Huskar to at least beat the Tide in the lane because Tide is definitely going off lane. So I probably want to pick unless there's a hero that can be swapped mid and carry. If there's one hero that can do that, then maybe they can pick that hero. Like, is there a hero? TA, but I don't know if they play TA on eSport as mid. Usually only the SCA mid players play TA mid.
Yeah, especially at the moment. There you go. Well, at least they're under the assumption that this Huskar is potentially going mid, or at least they're just banning out some of the.
Yeah, but
Then
4Pirates are not going to send the DK mid at this point. DK is going carry to dodge everything. How about SF? You know, SF you can go mid and carry. I actually kind of like SF here. I'm not gonna lie. You have SF with Mars Arena. You fear them into your arena, and then you raise. I mean, this is kind of like okay, but you can't really move him around. I think Gyro is more set in stone as carry, so they want a Huskar mid regardless. Okay, now you have to pick a different hero against Huskar. There is no sniper. There is Broodmother. Okay, Broodmother is one of the best heroes against Huskar because of the necrotic webs. That's a good ban.
5
So now what are you going to do for Pirates? What do you have left in the mid lane that can deal with Huskar? Is Lina a hero?
Oh. And if you're Kid Talker or someone, then maybe. But see,
I think there's
None of
nothing. There's no sniper. Or maybe they have to pick. Can they do is SF even good against Huskar? Maybe not. I don't know, man. Seems like there's no answers here. This is the last question at the exam that you have to solve
You may now select
before you can send your papers to the to be graded, you know, and you have no answer, and you have to pick an MP, which is I think kind of okay. The MP answer here, he can kind of play in the lane for a bit, and then you hope to leave the lane and TP around and gank. I mean, you can buy Vessel, but it's not useless. It's not going to be useful against Cauterize. I think it's a decent answer, but I don't think it'll work. At least it's going to be quick, you know. If this game is going to be over for 4Pirates, it's going to be quick. They don't have to suffer, you know. On the
Where
other
do you-
hand,
I was just gonna say, where do you rank like spammers and like your filthy players, like Huskar players, PL players, Venom players, whatever your other heroes you want to put in?
I mean, Huskar
Where-
is not even a dirty hero. It's just broken. The hero is just downright broken. It's not like the brute Meepo type of hero anymore. The hero is just a good hero and an imbalanced hero and a broken hero.
Damn, I'm
It's
hearing
too-
the
it's-
hate in.
It's so insane that I'm telling you, the facet is so insane. Like the fact that it heals you so much.
Yeah, aren't the numbers really weird? Like I need to read it.
Prepare for battle.
And I'm pretty sure it also gets buffed by, because I'm seeing people just get SNY. Because I'm pretty
Oh, yeah,
sure
that
the
would make
SNY
so much
thingy buffs
sense.
it as well. Or the heal M thing or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Yeah, what a hero.
It is so freaking broken, I tell you. Like, this thing is new. I think
so
people
funny.
start to realize it's so broken last week. They knew it was kind of a thing with the
They
cauterize.
knew it was a thing. They knew it was a thing. I
Two,
heard
3
Amar
weeks
speaking
ago.
about it at TI. Even
Yeah,
earlier.
2, 3
Even
weeks-
earlier. Even earlier.
Okay,
Dude. I
but
heard
they-
Amar
they-
speaking about it at TI.
They didn't realize that the extent of how broken it was, you know.
Yeah. I think I overheard him and Quinn discussing like, bro, why aren't people picking? If I remember correctly, I think Amar had the only win on Huskar, or maybe with Cauterize. I couldn't.
Yeah, people were
Tell you
losing
exactly
because
the
they had
stats.
the wrong facet on the hero.
Yeah.
That's just it, you know. Sometimes it's just the facet.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
people also didn't realize what were the counters. So I know that Brute is one of the best counters to this actually. Because he can't dispel it. You just need to put a web on top. The only way you can play around it is you buy BKB on Huskar.
Aerial.
Alright,
Looking like he's
is,
gonna give up first blood here unless he's able to somehow slip away, but this route will offer some assistance, but Snow's still able to get that last right click before it gets in the vicinity of the tower safe.
Okay, so what is the... I think this lane is going to be very, very important, like how this early game pans out for the MP. Like how much can he influence the side lanes? Like he is definitely going to want to dodge this mid lane as much as he can on the MP. He doesn't even want to be here, you know. Like which lane can he possibly kill? Probably the gyro. I think with Bat and Tide, like Gush and you flame break, then the MP TPing in. The top lane feels like it's hard to kill with DK and Dazzle. Against it as a Jakiro in the lane, it's not easy to pressure them. Like he has to find a way to leave the lane on the MP, you know. Like if you stay in the lane, you play against this insane Huskar, you're going to, I think at some point, just die to him.
What do you make of the Tidehunter facet? I thought I was seeing people go for the other one.
I think this is better in terms of scaling. The other one is better if you feel like you're getting a good lane, you should get the other one because you can kill heroes. And this one is better in a contested lane, the Plankton Eater, so you get more stats and you scale. You play like a slower game, right? Because you feel like your start is not going to be so good.
So,
And that's just my opinion. I don't know if it's necessarily 100% correct in most cases.
mid? Okay. Let's just making sure that he didn't get solo kill.
You mean the
Yeah.
Husk?
Yeah.
Got solo kill. Ooh, that was actually close.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I brought it up before as well, because it was very similar situation where he
It's
had Sprout
level
too.
3. Like the moment you get level 3 on Huskar, it's when things become very, very insane. You know, the second point, your Berserker Blood. Because you get a lot more regen with the second point. That's when it becomes very difficult to kick him out of the lane. Or kill him. And he just kills you.
Level 3 now for Durays. Should be chilling. Still, like you said, eyes going to be on when Natty Narwhal thinks about trying to gank. Hyde has gone for the 101 build to lease an early level in the Gush to potentially assist with some offerings.
Yeah,
to
he
kill threat down
needs
bottom.
the Gush for sure when you have MP in your team. And there's no way you can play like defensive when you have MP. I mean, not against a gyro. I mean, this top lane is probably going to be more like a trading lane, right? I expect both sides to just, especially like you have Dazzle and DK, you have so much sustain. You're just gonna sit in the lane and farm. Bot lane, here we go. MP is going to TP in during the Lotus fight.
It's going to be rewarded. Perfect opportunity for him to be able to teleport in, and as Deco is going to be run down as well. He'll look to try and TP out if they got the damage. Nice read.
Where did he TP?
Might tick out. Oh. Oh, man, that was
Oh my
close.
god, that was so freaking close. I mean, if he died there, I think this is GG. This lane is GG for the gyro. Okay, this is more of like the common gyrocopter combo with the drinking buddy. This is the normal one with the drinking buddy. The last game, I have totally no idea why.
Already seeing the potential of.
Alright, this MP is starting to get dumpstered in the lane now. He can't play the lane anymore. Level 4 Huskar. He's praying that he has another move on the bot lane. TP coming off cooldown in 5 seconds. He's gonna pick up the water rune and he's gonna pray. Come on guys, give me a move bot lane. I don't want to sit in the lane.
Top, unfortunately, is not gankable with the current position of the Create
Nope.
Wave.
It's just bot.
Bottom. Only place for him. But Radiant are going to try and drag it back here with the small camp pull. No jungle farming for you, unfortunately, Narwhal. This is a 0 treant build, like we have seen for quite a while now with the Nature's Prophet. Top lane. Maybe opportunity here for towards the Jakiro, but the instant spear is going to push the DK out. They did ping out Ryoto, like they felt like they could get the kill, but it's actually going to be Pedantic that is run down. Both supports are taking quite the beating. Looks like Dire. Both will go down. Actually, not a bad spear. A little bit extra damage onto the DK.
The mid lane getting very ugly, Ares. MP TP back to base.
And then to bottom it
level
goes
4.
for Snow. Nice use of the drinking buddies, however. Snow's going to be able to get out of range of the onslaught that was soon to be brewing. Now Ryoto's actually going to try and TP down with the level 3 out of the Jakiro, but the Natty Narwhal Nature's Prophet might go down to the damage over time. Are they going to be able to secure the kill or not? Snow wants to try and step in with the last low rocket barrage. He's going to be able to find it. But now he has put himself straight in the meat grinder. I mean, this is going to be a Bat Rider that is licking his lips. Double kill for Ariel.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, they have a very big Huskar problem. Catapult wave, he's taking on tower. This is... Yeah, I guess they also have drinking buddies on the Huskar, yeah. Another way of making this even more broken. Man, this is so disgusting. There is nothing the pirate side can do against this Huskar right now. Nothing, you know, there's no place. You can try and hope that he toggles his armlet in the wrong way and you kill him with a sprout.
Wrath of Nature timing. Mid lane.
Yep.
The raise is actually getting rotated on. But the potential
Still
backstab
Fairy
here, is
Fire.
it actually going to be able to secure the kill though? So the
Oh my
sustain
God,
is too
he's
heavy
alive?
from dual raise. He actually slips
He is
out.
alive.
I mean, they're even rotating the Dragonite as well. Now, he might be able to intercept. The Raze is going to have the high ground advantage. Oh, they're going too far, dude. This is too far.
He's alive.
They just got baited. Are they going to be able to go back and turn it around? I thought there was an opportunity maybe for Radiant to actually take the team fight, but still with the numbers that are very much in favor of Dial.
At least they killed some other heroes. Like, you see how difficult it is? He has 2 dispels, you know, one from the Berserker's Bird and the other from the Life Break. There was no way he was surviving if he had the other facet. This is how much pressure that the Huskar puts on you, right? You have to bring your freaking carry from the top lane, level 5 carry walking over to mid to gank him.
Actually crazy, just seeing him run from top.
Insane. I thought this is freaking insane actually.
And then meanwhile, there's so much space for you.
I realized he was so stupid just only like 2 weeks ago, you know. Like a month ago, I kind of felt like maybe it was just a gimmick, you know. And maybe it's just something that it's just fancy that week, you know. Like somebody decides to do something, everybody else is following. And now no, you know. Now I realize this shit is just broken, you know.
Did you see it in one of your games, or was it one of the games that you saw in bottom lane? Ravage from the Wrath of Nature. The damage on the Snow. I mean, this is a heavy committal, and the response is going to be there. Beautiful positioning, quick TP out from Waste, instantly stops that in its tracks, and now with the Tidehunter looks like he's going to be able to escape as well. So no stuns to be able to cancel the TP, but importantly, this is a Ravage on cooldown, and you also keep your Jars still healthy.
Oh, this was just one kill there. The Tide didn't die. Yeah, but then again, what is your answer to the Huskar, right? You need like overwhelming physical damage to kill him right now. It's going to come from the DK and MP. I think mainly the DK MP is like way too poor right now. But it's going to take some time, you know. And Roshan is going to go down to Huskar soon. Normally level 8 you get Roshan.
Do you believe they have a lineup that can maybe mess around with Roshan and contest it?
Yeah, maybe tight, sure. But Ravage, they could. And they need to be really, really precise with their plays for the next couple of minutes, you know. If they make one wrong move, Roshan dies. I mean, Roshan's going to move top. Bot in a bit, you know. Hey, wait, what? Top? Yeah, go move top? Okay, I don't know why I'm so confused. Wait, why is the Roche in bot? Am I out of my mind?
What's that?
What's that?
This is a lot of damage. Okay, we'll have to Wrath of Nature ticking pretty shortly. Snow's not going to die to the damage over time. They did force out a decent amount of spells. No Spirit Vessel charges importantly now for the Nature's Prophet. I don't know why Roche is bottom. He didn't move. He's still here. What just happened? Am I tripping?
I don't know. I'm asking. That's why I was so confused when I saw the Roche. Never mind. Maybe I'm tripping.
Definitely, like
you're saying this, right? I'm not insane, right?
Yeah, it was like I don't know, but it was still bottom, right?
Yeah, he didn't move. He wasn't forced to evict, you know. He just stayed there.
A little saucy, I don't know. No, free game, but no, I ain't gonna say anything. We got a couple of stacks being made inside Dire's jungle. Do you have a preference on who you like to see the farm of the stacks? 4Pirates?
DK. I think only DK. DK needs to be given everything. He's gone for Maelstrom this game, you know. So he realizes he can't fight. Because Maelstrom, I believe, is the faster farming item compared to the armlet. So he thinks that he needs to just AFK and farm for 15 minutes and then come out with the Daedalus to kill him.
But is the damage worth it though? In the end, into like 3 BKB heroes, a Huskar with the magic immunity.
It's the fastest farming item he can get.
So it's
I
just
think it's not. Yeah, he just needs to scale, because you need to get your. Yeah, you need to get your talents and everything. You need to farm, you know.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I think eventually you just kill him on the DK. That's what I think will happen. Eventually you just out DPS his sustain, you know, he can't sustain against the DK's damage. But that's gonna take, I don't know, like 20 minutes or 30 minutes of farming. And then you also need to consider, like, what are your teammates building, right? What's the type building? Is he buying a Blacks? I'm surprised he's not buying a Blacks. He's buying Mage Slayer on type. So he seems to feel like the magic damage right now from the Huskar and the Gyro will be too much, you know, so he wants Mage Slayer.
What do you even think of the facet as well for the dragon eye? That some people are kind of in two minds on whether it's the red or the
Oh
green
yeah,
facet.
damn, he actually has the fire. Okay, this is insane. I didn't even realize he went fire. Normally you just see the green one.
scanning.
Yeah, I haven't been able to catch as many
Like,
top
why-
streams
why
lately,
would-
but I know he likes the green one a lot.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry, the red one. Yeah, it's accurate then.
I cannot tell you why, you know, why has he opted to go for... Against Huskar, I imagine you want the green one. Or at least even the blue one. Definitely not the red one. But I heard blue one is the worst out of the three.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very interesting, though.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Do you think you should have the opportunity to repick your facet for gold, you know? Like maybe past 30, 40 minutes or maybe
Yeah, I think
45
so.
minutes.
I think it'll go that way.
Like how much? What is the fair amount for the price?
This is the problem. Mid-lane? Oh, what a perfect initiation. With the Blink Dagger reveal for the Mars in combination with 2 other heroes. I mean, this is going to be a game that's very difficult for the Nature's Prophet. Even tired? Go back to your question in a second. Tidehunter's been caught out in Radiant's jungle.
What is he doing?
Yeah.
Why is he trying to fight 2
That's
heroes?
a insane position there. And they're going to be able to punish him for it. And they're just even already starting to ping high ground and walking up to where some other heroes are looking to try and farm. Oh, very close with the shards.
Okay, I think it's safe to say that you have time to answer now.
I would say how much?
10k?
Oh, man, I was thinking far less than. I'd say like
Less?
4k.
Or
4, 5? Because it can't be. It has to be something that supports are going to be able to consider.
yeah, especially on TUS. You play the whole early mid game till 30 minutes to tag team, and then late game you want to have drinking buddies.
Oh yeah, but if I see my Tusk go 4k gold for this item and not have something like I'm a big Scepter fan on Tusk, so if I don't know. I feel like there would be some support that would absolutely trigger me just
What
going
if
down this.
it doesn't cost gold? You just have the option, and then if you pass it, and then you don't get it anymore.
So you have the option at some stage in the game, and
Yeah.
if you decide
Everybody
not
has
to-
the option, yeah, and then if you decide not to, you'll never ever get it anymore. Imbalance?
I don't know. By Tusk? I don't know. Is that him? No?
So I take it you don't like it.
I don't mind it. I honestly, my brain's not functioning right now. I like overall the concept of being able to change the facet. I think that is something eventually we will get into in regards to like mechanic in the game.
Yeah, but it'll be so broken on some heroes, I imagine.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, there would be so many.
Yeah, because somewhat like even for Jakiro, right? So you just swap late game. Like you don't want Twin Terror, you want the Icebreaker.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On support Jakiro, obviously not called Jakiro.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Yeah,
you get the benefit of the laning and the scaling.
I think it's just something that adds an extra layer of difficulty, dynamic. It adds an extra layer of thinking to it.
It would change the draft so much,
Yeah.
because you are going to be thinking, okay, so now we have to consider the fact that heroes that have two good facets, use one in the early and use one in the late game. Those are heroes that might be even more valuable, if that's the case. Okay.
Hang on a second.
That's how you can die. Okay, never mind. You can't die with that hero.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, honestly, I think it opens up a world of possibilities. So we'll see. This is maybe next big patch. Who knows?
Wait, did you see the Roshan crossing the river to top?
No, he's in Roche for me. Oh, is he mega bugged for you?
No idea, but hang on a minute. We're about to see a big fight.
Yeah, fine. Is he going to be able to get the rabbit?
Big
Good
ravage.
timing over to the left side, but the Huskar falling low. They're going to have the damage for
Still
dual
alive.
raise. He would back up to a respectable amount, plus 700 as well, with a big Lotus given over. Now, they did lose
Roshan.
the Mars without using
Roshan.
Arena, and I
Roshan.
think Roche is going to go down. Raiden, are they going to be able to scout this out or find a way to step in? The Sprout will block off the stairs. And Roche's claim they might still try to take the team fight into the Aegis, though. Let's see how truly strong the Huskar is. They need a way to be able to protect him. Snowball's going to come out. We'll go past over towards the Nature's Prophet, but yep, he does not have enough sustain nor items at this stage of the game. And Dai going to be able to chain this into not only one extra kill, but a second to make it a team wipe and a 5-0.
Radiant's top tower
That was a very, very big fight there. Getting the Mars without him using his arena, that was costly, They took the Roshan actually way too slow. Oh, it was actually way too slow because they don't have tag team.
middle tower is under attack.
They have drinking buddies. I mean, that's like the downside of having drinking buddies, Like, when you're trying to do rush early game, you lose so much damage.
It's a 7,000 net worth lead. Like,
Yeah,
where's
it's
the
crazy.
gold? I mean, the Bat Rider is mega rich. 6-3 and 6. Drums.
Holy
Blink.
crap. Blink
The
drums?
DK is massive as well with this build, like you were saying. I mean, it's a farming build apparently, and it's showcasing the net worth.
Yeah, I remember seeing. I don't remember who. Someone made a graph about like what items you can build on what heroes to make you farm faster. So I seem to just see Mjolnir being always on top of the list, on a lot of the heroes. Like it's also the active, right? What is it called? The static charge. Lasso onto the Mars.
Another pick up by the looks of it. Waste's gonna go down. They got a glimpse of some other heroes as well. Ariel. Not
Oh,
gonna be able to
Gyro's
slow
in
down the
trouble.
Jakiro, but yeah, they actually got a glimpse of the gyrocopter.
Jeez,
Oh, I mean,
Bye.
this is alright indeed. 4Pirates. You got a little bit of gold. Go back, my friend.
Yeah, so back to the Mjolnir, right? So the static charge. It's kind of like a helm in a way. So because like pro level Dota, you hear this a lot. The ghost push, the wave shove that you don't see. Those are things that are super valuable, right? That's what Mjolnir gives you. You just clear the waves without even having to use your hero. I mean, this is like the time where the Huskar is gonna feel weak. You win your lane, but then you don't get Roche, you die in the Roche fight, and now you're stuck in a position where you have to clear camp, jungle camps, push out waves, where this is not exactly the thing you want to do on this hero.
And if we get like an early Daedalus on the DK, all of a sudden we could be looking at some fights where
Yeah,
Huskar just actually doesn't have the armor to survive through the DK damage.
Yeah. He's gonna need AC, but he's not rich anymore. Like somebody's gonna have to buy AC.
Bottom lane, the fight that's breaking out looks like which will heavily favor Dire. All these fights that they've been starting on their own accord is going well and truly their way. They're actually going to be the first team to take a tier 2 tower by the looks of it.
Yeah. The Dazzle ball. The Dazzle snowball. Everybody just sticks together. You have the Tide as pipe, you know, by the way, after the Mage Slayer. So he has Tide, pipe and Mage Slayer. You're not killing him with spells. They are just basically just trying to make their heroes unkillable. And then they have 2 turrets, DK and Nature's Prophet, killing everything. Well, Ariel is making a bold move here. He's predicting that there will be someone walking up here. He wants to gank this with his Nature's Prophet. It's gonna see him. Oh!
A little bit awkward.
That was
Look at
awkward,
the
but he got
NPTP
it.
now. Even the Tide Hunter's going to be here if it's necessary.
That was a very good read. That was a super good read by the bat. He walked all the way from bot to top knowing that the gyro would go there and farm, you know. He was paying, he was predicting that the gyro can only go to this area to farm, you know, and he was just going there before he even arrived. That's how you know this player is very, very aware of what's going on in the game.
Some big brain stuff. Some people like to say.
What do you call it?
Big brain's fine. Got his thinking cap on. 15,000 net worth lead they've been able to build up. I mean, this game is well and truly out of control.
Oh, they catch the Tide with pipe and Mage there. Let's see if they can kill him.
Yeah, the rest of
maybe
die
they
up.
can. Maybe they can.
Is that Ravage? Oh, what a timing with the snowball!
Okay, they can. He needs the Dazzle next to him so that he's unkillable.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And why was he like alone there? Yeah? This is like the second time, right? He's been alone farming enemy jungle and he dies.
Radiant are scanning.
He's being really cocky, yeah.
Putting Ravage on cooldown is definitely nothing to scoff at as well. On the back of the respawn, big team fight ability not available. They are going to try and smoke and sweep towards top.
Yeah,
no one is
but-
currently home though, unless they get the correct read of the Nature's Prophet if it randomly TPs on top of them.
Ooh, the MP just TP here. Oh no. Oh no.
Not bad of a read at all here for eSports. So these past, are they going to kill?
What?
What? How did he?
What?
Okay.
I think the Tuss and MP are friends. Oh my god, he was looking for the extra kill. He was running in forward. He thinks that the MP was dead. Oh boy, that's why they say never give up hope, you know. Never
True.
leave your hands off the keyboard. There is always hope.
That there is. What's the probability looking like though? 84% 4Pirates.
Yeah, too much physical damage. After in the late game, you know, he's just dying. He's not even building AC. He's building. He needs so many items. Yeah, he needs Hurricane Pipe. He wants the axe. So many items. Asuka is not the fastest farmer.
Yeah, not when you compare that against a Dragon Knight.
Nope. Not against the
32
Dragon Knight with
losses.
Maelstrom, Mjolnir. No.
Dire are scanning.
Game is slowing down a little bit. Looks like both sides potentially waiting for that next Roshan to be available for the taking. Would that be the top side? Would that be the bottom side?
I'm just gonna wait for the rush. DK's gonna farm, he has Data's done. Get his level 20, get Roshan. That's it. And the Husker has to fight. I think the next Roshan they can't just... Yeah, they have to come out and fight. I can't just keep avoiding. This is going to be the most important fight of this game now. The last one. And the Pirates are already setting up good vision around the Roshan area and the midsection of the map. All these are going to be very important information for the upcoming fight.
No Satanic, unfortunately, the Husker will not have.
I don't think he has time to finish it though.
No. Love to
Just
be able to
spawning
find that
40
goal.
seconds. Yeah, I don't feel like they can win the game if they give up Roshan. I don't know. I might be wrong. Maybe they have some chances still on high ground. They have Gyro with Drinking Buddy.
Is there any potential for them to burst one hero down without like heavily committing?
Yeah, that's the thing,
too
it's
much
so
as
hard.
well?
There's a grave, Let's not forget there's a Dazzle in the game.
Radiant
A Dazzle with Locket, Mech.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So they also have a GD Pollen back on the Dazzle. Very good against the Husker. He's one of my favorite neutral items now. GD Pollen back.
Because you're running into a bunch of Huskers, or just in general with what they've done?
There's just a lot of heroes that it's good against. DK, Husker. I think this is also good against like some like tanky heroes like Primal. It's just a lot of heroes. Give it a try, anyways. We tried.
I say they can try.
Any tanky heroes. There's a lot of tanky heroes right now.
Yeah, somehow we always enter a patch where there's just a bunch of beef boys.
Dire's bottom tower
I think it's just the design of the game, right? The stats. Tanky boys, armored boys, intelligence heroes. You always want the hero that's hard to kill and has a lot of damage. I think that's how Dota is being programmed right now, like how the players are playing the game.
Insane, you would think that the Nature's Prophet has almost the same amount of health as a dragon, right?
Radiant's top
Bro,
tower
look at his strength. The Nature's Prophet has 111 strength. DK has 113.
Lasso. A really nice initiation on the target that's going to counter up with the Mars, and now they're going to be able to get the Huskar as well, but the BKB is going to be activated. He's going to try and stand his ground versus the DK, but once the BKB is out, I mean, what has he got left in the arsenal? They're going to now TP Snow in with the flat cannon damage, but it's just nothing. They are tickling Dire. NP's going to be protected because you can't go through the front, which means you can't get to the backline healing. Dazzle just sustains them all up. They're actually going to respect the buybacks. We'll look to reset.
Surprised they didn't use the banner and commit, They're still full health. Just respecting the fact that Ravage is on cooldown, Dragon Form is out. We just need to wait for the next Dragon Form. Moonshot on the DK, by the way.
So far. Holy.
He's a DPS machine right now.
Insane.
And look at him go.
Talon. Big boy.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, he also has the Shift, Daedalus, all this attack speed.
A incredibly powerful position up on this high ground. They're looking to try and sweep over to the couple of camps that are remaining out of the map for eSpoiled to farm. Or just an easy jump on the high ground. The same place he pretty much died previously. They need the lasso then. And this time without it being required. Gonna have a different fight. And the defense does occur, but it's gonna be a full set of barracks. There we go. There's the lasso onto the Tusk. They're just gonna try and kill everyone else besides the Husker, but the Jakira's gone inside the base. The second support burnt as well. And the gold. Don't forget the gold.
Radiant's middle tower
Get the gold.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower.
It's hard to imagine the Pirates coming back, you know, like the first series they played it so badly, and the second series they're beating an opponent that is considered favorites against them, you know.
Radiant's bottom
Like what a turnaround in one day.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I would have never imagined this is going to be the ending of the day after watching the first series.
No, absolutely not. I mean, we got a rapier on Gyro, so I respect it. Go do what you gotta
Let's
do.
go. Let's see if anybody will die.
Aerial?
Okay,
The
that is
Spear,
gonna
they're just
die.
gonna leave the Bat Rider, but the Bat Rider actually is able to activate the
never mind.
BKB.
He's alive. Right.
Radiant's turret has
He stops and casually kills the courier. What on earth am I watching?
Watching boys on 4Pirates just easily sweep through this final game here.
It was just that
Nice.
one Roche fight, remember? 15
Yeah.
minutes ago, the first Roshan. The Husker, he had the game firmly in his palm, you know. He was 3-1 back then, and he's still 3-1 15 minutes later. I mean, he has Satanic now, but yeah, I think he just dies to the physical damage.
Probably not enough damage for him as well. It's a Hail Mary fight. Smoke's gonna pop with the rest of the team. They're up to the north, looking for the backstab, looking for the
Rapier.
angle. They're gonna be able to activate the BKB before the Ravage does
The
connect,
Grave.
but they need to get the Dazzle. But the Grave is just gonna be able to protect some of the cores. The Lasso controlling up the Gyro. And now Rapier's gonna be dropped on the deck. Husker is doing a lot of damage. They're gonna be able to deal with the Aegis, but he's locked in the Sprout. But the Aegis, Rapier claim from Natty Narwhal.
The gold!
Man.
Pick up the gold! Oh my god.
44k. Where did that gold come from? Just
Wait,
skyrocketed up.
How did... It's the Rapier, it's the Rapier. It's the Rapier. I mean, what a game, yeah. I think this is a very technical game. I think the Pirates, they understood that one moment they had to take the fight. The first Roshan. And that was it, you know. That was just the one move that won them the whole game, you know. I mean, sure, the game went on for another 20 minutes, but they already know that the DK with his build actually eventually just outskilled and outfarmed. I think it was a very smart game by 4Pirates. With the itemization, the hero picks, and what they did. I mean, the game was already... I think it was a very difficult game for them to play, you know. They found a last pick which can kind of gave them some way of playing the game with the MP TPing to the side lanes to kind of pressure. They just ignored the Husker, and when the Husker went for that Roche play, they killed him there with the Ravage. I think everything was very, very well planned off. You know, they clearly knew what they had to do in the game, what items they were going for on the DK. And also the fact that the Tide went for this unusual Mage Slayer pipe build, which kind of, together with the Dazzle, made the heroes very, very difficult to kill. And they just balled together, you know, they won that one Roche fight, and that was it. You know, the DK just took control of the game, and he was forever in the position 1 in the game as net worth. 10-0 on IC date, people.
Not bad. Not a bad game at all by any stretch of the imagination. He's going to be pretty happy. 4Pirates going to be pretty happy as well, continuing how they close this day out. I mean, Natty Narwhal too, right? You know, you're picking a mid hero into the Husker. There's not a lot of heroes that you're going to feel comfortable playing in, but he was able to find that hero to have the impact that they needed for him. So at the end of the day, we are all said and done from all streams and this stream as well. We've got one team 2-0, which is Team Tidebound. I don't think anyone would be too surprised by that. They did lose one map against Team Public, which is the Puppy Stack. And then honestly, for me, what I was surprised about was Perito Punzon being 0-2. You know, I really thought them losing to eSpoiled showed how strong eSpoiled was. And then we saw 4Pirates earlier really struggle to Team Teeth. So I thought coming into this series, it was honestly going to be favoring eSport, but that was not the case at all. Like, yes, we went to a game 3. but really good signs of life for 4Pirates that they're able to fix the things that we saw from the previous series and really show up strong to close out the day. So this puts us in a great position, honestly, perfect that you want to be in to close out day one. One team, of course, a little bit towards the bottom, one team on top. It's 6 teams tied 1-1. So we are done for our first day here for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. We're going to be back tomorrow at the exact same time for 2 more best of 3s on all 4 streams that are going on for ESL. So make sure you guys check that out. Enjoy the rest of your day, morning, night, whatever it is, and then come back tomorrow for some more action. See you guys then.
When